Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? So, I ain't even trying. I got the wrong logo on. Salute, salute, yo, yo, what up, everybody, man, what up? It's your boy, True the King TV, back again with another live stream. What up, Nicholas Brown, the building, salute, all like always. Renegade, salute. Excuse me. What up, Jared? Yeah, I see what the media wants. We gonna get into it. Let me see some. Salute. Sorry about that. Oh man. Let's go Rangers. Let's go Rangers. Sick, sick, very sick. That's very sick. We about to come back though. It's good though. It's good. Phil was smoking there. Phil is smoking. Phil is smoking everybody. What up? Man, Red October, man. Man, get out here with that Red October. Y'all folded last year. Y'all folded last year, so I ain't worrying about that, man. That's all speculation at the end of the day. What happened to Bill? What up, Dan Barry? That's all speculation, whatever today. I'm gonna give my thoughts on. I mean, listen, I know you see the titles of this video. We're gonna talk about the Celtics preseason games against the Knicks and the Celtics, and more basketball news. We're gonna talk about some NFL. Before we're gonna talk about them trash ass Patriots. I hate to say it, but this team is garbage. It's the worst Patriots team me personally I've ever seen. Me personally, and so and listen, we hey um, but like I said, let's get into it. I mean, my opinions on but Bill needs to get fired or whatever. We're gonna talk about some Orioles stuff too. I would do it like I thought about doing a live stream Orioles game, but I'll be mad. But um, I ain't gonna jinx. I ain't do it so far, so I ain't gonna jinx the team. I'll let that, you know. But yeah, about the Patriots. The Patriots have been disappointing so far. Been trash. Um, People will call for Bill Belichick to be fired or whatever. And my opinions on that is, listen, Bill do need to be fired. In my opinion, he do need to be fired, but not as the head coach, but as a GM. And I'm not saying when it comes to picking players and whatever case may be. And I'm not saying Bill, he's not bad he's not terrible at evaluating talent, but at a certain point when it comes to because we know he's a defensive mastermind, he's a defensive genius. He knows when it comes to special teams, and we can get to that stage too. Even though our special teams, our kicker, even though our kicker is trash, even though our punter and kicker is trash, and Nick Folk been the best kicker of the year so far. But that being said, too, going back to the GM thing, Bill need to get fired at the GM. I do think Bill Belichick is still a great coach. I just still think still has a great mind of the game. But when it comes to that GM job per se, he needs to he got somebody to come in somebody needs to come in, preferably somebody that's offensive minded, um, that's offensive minded that can help Bill Belichick evaluate certain talent. Because, like I said, we ain't have listen, we ain't we haven't drafted a we haven't drafted a good wide receiver since Julian Edelman. We haven't drafted a good wide receiver since Julian Edelman. Let that sink in. Like I don't understand how like I'm not talking about undrafted or whatever. We ain't drafted a good wide receiver since Julian Edelman. So it's like things do gotta change, man. Things gotta change. Um, is it Mac jo- and to be honest with you, and to really keep it being, if you really want to be honest, the offense been struggling for a while. Even this, the offense been struggling. Even Bills last year, even in Tom Brady's last year. Tom Brady last year, the offense been struggling. So Bill Belichick and Mac Jones got to go. Like I said before, Mac Jones definitely got to play better. He's not making the offense making any. I mean, listen, but to be fair for Mac Jones, like I said, Mac, I'm not giving no excuses for Mac Jones. He got to play better. He been playing terrible. Um, listen, hey, if listen, he can be moved or whatever the case may be, benched or whatever. But I will say this for Mac Jones' defense. A lot of quarterbacks, the offense is so trash for the Patriots right now. A lot of quarterbacks will struggle. A lot of quarterbacks will struggle in that situation right now. A lot of quarterbacks will struggle in that situation. The Patriots offense is just garbage, period. When it comes to the lack of receiving talent, the lack of playmakers, play calling, um, discipline, it's like the offense is terrible. This is one of the worst offenses I've ever seen in my life when it comes to football and the NFL. Mac Jones has been playing trash, but like I said before, it ain't just a quarterback problem. It's an offensive minded offensive philosophy problem. The OC trash. Bill O'Brien, yes, he listen. He been playing. Listen, he been trash too. Bill O'Brien definitely has been trash too. The offensive line trash. The offensive line trash. The play calling sometimes is suspect. A lack of wide receiver talent. Like it's Juju Smith was not a good signing. I thought he was because of I thought he was on. I thought he because at least he was a same level or maybe a little bit better than Jacoby Myers. But look at Jacoby Myers doing in the Raiders, and he got paid the same amount of money, and he wanted to be here. So you downgraded or received like I don't understand it. Then it's like, and then this is what kills me. Shout out to shout out to Douglas, undrafted wide receiver Pop Douglas. Um, this man, this man legit is like our best, maybe our best receiver when it comes to creating separation and making things happen. And then all of a sudden, but then you barely play him, and then you barely play this dude. Like what is I don't like what's that? What is that all about? You barely play a dude that's going to this player going to make a that can make plays that can create separation, and you barely play him. Like we can't afford shit like that, bro. We like that should be pissing me off. It's like, bro, all the offense is trash. The offense is trash. It's not even just Mac Jones though. That's the thing. It's really not Mac Jones. Mac Jones definitely got to play better. I'm not excusing nobody at the offense at all. But it's a bigger problem to just Mac Jones. Because at the end of the day, we've seen Mac Jones have a good season. We've seen him have a good season. He had a Pro Bowl season his rookie year, and all of a sudden now the lack of, like I said, the offense have gotten worse year after year since he's been in the league. So it's like it ain't all his fault why it's bad. He's definitely playing terrible though. I think he's not playing confident whatsoever. Um, so that's a part of it, but y'all don't watch Patriots games anyway though. Y'all don't watch football, so I mean, y'all wouldn't understand that. A lot of people just be talking narratives and stuff like that. Y'all really understand the game. Like I said, it's really a Bill Belichick problem when it comes to evaluating talent on the offensive side of the football at this point. Because this don't make no sense, man. This don't make no sense. In my opinion, Bill Belichick this should not be. It's not about having speed, bro. It's not about having speed. It's not about having speed. Speed doesn't do nothing if you can't create separation. It's not about having speed. Is can you create separation and make plays? And we don't have a consistent enough basis of that at all. Like, yeah, Kendrick Bourne is a good receiver. Devontae Parker, those are good receivers and all, but like they're not number ones or even maybe not even number twos. So I'm just saying it's bigger than it's a Mac Jones problem because, like I said before, every quarterback that would struggle on the Patriots right now. Every quarterback. What you mean speed? Speed is not everything. What are you talking about? You still have to catch the ball. Like speed doesn't just because you have speed just because you have speed doesn't automatically make you think you have hands or can run routes or whatever to create separation. That has nothing to do with that. Speed has nothing to do with that, bro. You know, it's a lot of people that have speed that can't catch or can't create separation. If that makes any sense. Only thing on when it comes to speed per se, you're only really talking about deep threat or speed. Somebody beat you downfield. And here's the thing: you're talking about. I hope Tycho comes back and helps the Patriots. I hope so. I mean, I don't think. Listen, it'd be a miracle, but I don't know. Even when he comes back, I don't think he's going to fully change that much. But bro, Brown is ball and they have speed. Yeah, they have talented receivers. They don't have just speed. They have talented receivers that happen to be fast. You have Tyreek Hill. Yes, he can take a top off of defense, but he also a guy that can catch the football. And when he gets the football, can make things happen. Same thing with Jalen Waddle, a guy, not just Jalen Waddle, a guy that can also not just a guy that got speed, but also can run routes and create separation and make things happen with the ball. Like just because you have speed, you still have to have guys catching the ball, making plays, bro. Speed though can get you so far. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that's fast as hell in the NFL that you probably don't even know. We don't even talk about. Shoot, speed helps create separation to a degree, yes, but at the same time, if I know what, but if you can't run it, if you can't run a certain routes, that's because if you can't run certain routes and you just fast and you can't just run certain routes, bro, you only can go so far, bro. You only can go so far. Speed's not everything. Like it's really not. Speed is not everything, bro. Yes, you need speed. Yes, speed helps, and you need speed to a certain degree. Yes, but like speed is not everything. Like the top 10 wide receivers don't run 4.2s. You know what I mean? Jerry, you just talking, bro. I'm not talking for you. Jerry. You don't. Jerry, you just talking, bro. You're legit just talking. Cause like I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you. Like you just legit just talking right now. Speed matters. Okay, so speed matters. Miami got the fastest team in the league. You're not. So you didn't say but you called me crazy when I said Miami Dolphins can come out the AFCs, the AFC period. So what are we like? Come on, bro. You just talking your ass, bro. Just talking the narratives and narratives and generalities and stuff. Like y'all gotta stop doing that. I mean, I hope so too. I hope we need draft. We need a better offensive talent. Period, bro. I'm sick of like this. Listen, and it's so bad to a point where it's like even now, and then it makes it even worse. We lost two of our best defensive players. One for the rest of the season, and rookie Christian Gonzalez. Which he was playing. Listen, that was a tough loss, but he was playing like a tough top five. He was playing like a top five corner in the league, and then we lost Matthew Judon. They said he could come back in December. He's Matthew Judon, our best defensive player, um our best defensive player on the team, our best pass rusher, the best player in that front seven. So that was a bad loss. You add that because, like I said before, this what makes it bad when you have a bad offense like that, especially nowadays when it's like it's more high scoring than ever. You're putting more pressure in your You're putting more pressure on your defense, and your defense like you asking the Patriots defense way too much every week to even try to get a win, and it's not, which is not fair whatsoever for the defense. It's not fair for the defense whatsoever. I'm not saying like to. I'm not saying of course your defense in general when it comes to team and NFL has to win you games at time, but not it shouldn't be like that every week. What up, Mango? Bro, what are you talking about? McKill, okay, McKill Hardman. What about McKill Hardman? I said Nicole Hardman. I said McKill, Nicole Hardman. He's fast as hell, but like, I mean, the only thing you got to worry about people like that is to don't get beat up top. You already know what they're trying to do. You think Bill should trade for Kirk Cousins? Fuck, hell no. I don't think that, bro. Is the quarterback, bro? The offense is so trash. Listen, I don't think y'all understand. The offense is so trash that any quarterback will struggle in this offense. I don't think y'all understand that. I don't think y'all really understand that. The offense is so bad and terrible that you can put any quarterback in this offense. It's going to look bad. The offensive line's bad. Just the lack of receiving talent. Um, the play sometimes is skeptical. So you add all three. When you add all three of those factors in, then it's like you really have nothing. Like you really have nothing. You really have nothing. Like offensive line is one of the worst in the league. Um, you said Matt to me can't elevate talent around him. What do you mean by elevate talent around him? First of all, as a kid, I don't care how good you is at the quarterback, you cannot elevate having a good offensive line or not. You cannot elevate having receivers not having enough receiving talent on your team. You only can do so much as a quarterback when it comes to getting people the ball open, whatever the case may be. So let's not even go there. That don't even make any sense. Um, exactly, Bengal. Exactly. And the thing about Mac Jones is the fact that one of the things is the fact we don't have an offensive line, and he's not a mobile quarterback, and he's not a mobile quarterback like that. And we don't have an offensive line. You ask him to do certain things that you know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's too. Yeah, Jerry. If you do come on here, bro, don't come on here and just start ad libbing and you you want to because you hit the link and you just all you do is ad lib, it's talking and talking in generalities and narratives, bro. Like even if you want to say even if you want to say like a QB would thank you TK, even if you want to say a QB would do better than Mac Jones, which I'm not going to argue, but like the team would still be the offense would still be garbage, man. Like it's really bad. So like I said, I still stand. I think Mac Jones still can be a good quarterback, but not in this situation now, and not how we play, and not how he playing now. He is not playing with no confidence whatsoever. I got you, T Sweezy. I got you, y'all. I got y'all. But I mean, yes, the Patriots are trash right now. It's disgusting. All my life watching the Patriots, it's been bad. I mean, it really is like really bad because the one thing that upsets me is the fact that we shouldn't be this bad. We should be this bad. We had opportunities to be better than this, make moves be better than this, but no. So yeah, it's embarrassing, man. It's hey, listen, hey, what up, Andrew? Um, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I got you, Ralph. Too. I'm gonna hit you up too about the sport. I mean, listen, we gonna if you come up and we gonna announce it. Me and Ralph we got go something going on that we gonna do. You know what I mean? But um, also yeah, um, the the Celtics preseason games. I started the Sixers game. Everybody played under 30 minutes, 20 some minutes apiece. Yeah, Bill May have lost the locker. Bill May lost the locker. This could be true. Could be. I don't. We'll see. I don't know. Um, but I don't care about Sean Payton when he going. I ain't really. But um, um, yeah. Going back to the Celtics talk, right? Going back, we talk now. Let's talk about the Celtics. Saw this preseason game for the Sixers. Sixers starter was out. I think it was PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker played though. Delphi Melton. I think Maxi and all them dudes didn't play. Porzingis debut, official debut in the TD Garden, first Celtics game. He looked pretty good. He had 17 points. I forgot the exact numbers top of my head, but he played pretty good. Very solid. Jason Taylor wasn't efficient like that, but I liked how he got to the line and attacked and playmaking stuff like that. Um, oh yeah, I heard about that, man. That shit is kind of crazy. That's crazy. I got, yeah, that's wild. It's definitely crazy right now. Professional wrestling is going wild right now. I ain't gonna lie. Um, it's good for the Porzingis looks so damn good. Yeah, man, he looked pretty. Yeah, he looked pretty good. But preseason nonetheless though. But like, it's still he looked pretty good. Jalen Brown on the guys, Tatum, Drew Holiday came off the bench because he just got there, of course. So it's like whatever, and they trying different lineups up anyway. So fast forward, going to the second game, the next game they lost. They won the first game against the Sixers. Um, yeah, but I noticed too they've been playing a lot of zone. They playing some zone too. I've noticed that they've been playing zone. Um, so I've been noticing that a lot too. The Celtics are playing zone, experimenting, playing zone defense. So that's very intriguing. Um, very intriguing, indeed. And um, you what about the Knicks? The top six of the Celtics: Al Horford, Derek White, Jay Tatum, Jalen Brown, Porzingis. All of them did not play because it was a back-to-back preseason game, which is, I mean, I guess whatever. Um, but the starters was Delano Banton, Peyton Pritchard, Sam Hauser. Luke Cornett and Brissett. I like and then like I said, Lamar Stevens in the past, even Brissett. I'm loving the hustle and the energy of Brissett. Um, I'm loving Delonto Panton as a pick and roll playmaker, his playmaking ability. I like Lamar Stevens, hustle and the defensive tenacity. We saw Jordan Walls in the garden. I liked him. Um, Peyton Pritchard. Oh yeah, Peyton Pritchard too. Been killing. He got paid. Oh, Peyton Pritchard got paid $30 million extension. Congratulations to Peyton Pritchard. Soon he got paid. He got paid. That news he got paid. He been snapping ever since. Um, yeah, Delano may have played where I like Delano. I like Delano 6'7", 6'9". Whatever he is, 6'8", 6'7", 6'9", point guard. They say he grew. He's like a 6'9" point guard. Um, that can play make. Um, I mean, the shooter now. Sam Hauser been off this year. Sam Hauser been off the preseason so far. Sivi Makalu, I like Sivi Makalu a lot. That may have been. I like him a lot. I think he may be. I think he may be. Him and Sam Hauser are gonna be fighting for minutes or that backup wing spot. Um, I like Lamar Stevens. I see him play some of the Grant Williams role defensively. But the only issue I really have with the bench so far is the lack of shooting. Um, who you got come out the East? Come on, what type of question is that? Man, come on now. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the link though. I'm gonna see what's. I mean, I really didn't watch anybody else's preseason. I did watch the Victor Wembanyama Chet Holmgren matchup a little bit. I watched that a little bit. Both of them look very good. Look like the best leader futures of the NBA. Um, so hold on, let me sort of. I forgot, but let me add T Sweezy as a mod too. Yeah, yeah, I should have been. Yeah, I don't know why. There we go. Yeah. Let me refrain president can Brawlers beat the stacked Boston test. They're not stacked though. They're not stacked. That's the crazy thing about it. But one other what up, Jared? If
Uh,
Middleton continues to climb, I don't think the Bucks have enough.
Salute, true. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. So yeah, I'll reframe the question basically asking like, do you believe that Boston can beat the Bucks team as currently constructed? Is my question.
Absolutely. Um, I mean, here's the thing that the people say. Like, here's the thing that the reality of the situation is the Bucks got more questions than the Celtics do. The reason why I feel very confident of the Celtics against the Bucks is simply um the Celtics have less questions than the Bucks have. That's just the reality of the situation. Um, I don't feel though that when it comes to the Bucks have more questions more questions on their side than the Celtics do by far. Um, so more than probably maybe when it comes to any other contending team, for the most part, they probably have when it comes to teams that you can say that can win a championship, they may have the most questions out of the teams that you feel like can win a championship. Now every contending team has questions, but they
Right.
may have the most questions. They may have the most questions.
Yeah.
Um,
Right.
So, I mean, because here's the thing, because they killed me last year about the Celtics having questions and stuff like that. I mean, hey, you know what I mean? But hey,
Yeah,
that's we got. But so, but that's when the Bucks don't have a question. I guess the Bucks made all these different moves and all these different changes and stuff like that. Now it's like, yeah, whatever. Which, like I said before, hey, we got Damon, Giannis on your team. Well, hey,
yeah, that's the problem.
I,
True. That's
I,
it.
I get, I
Uh,
guess, I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, the office is gonna be. I mean, I expect the office to be very here. What up, Sturdy? To be really great.
Dynamic.
I mean, but like I said before, I feel though they still have the reason why who you got. You say question who come out the East. One of the reasons why. What up? We got Goat Mike in the build. Oh shit, we got Goat Mike in the chat. That's
Also
some
go,
rare select.
Mike.
Um, but my thing is one of the reasons why I've had the Celtics come out of the East because I think Celtics have less questions than the Bucks do. So
Yeah, I can feel
I
you on that.
mean,
My only question, honestly, if you're true, and this is an honest question, with the moves that the Celtics made this offseason, who are they gonna have to guard Giannis? Like that's a big time issue because like the men, this dude Giannis is,
I
is a freak,
I
bro.
mean,
Like he just
here's the thing. Here's the
okay.
thing. When it comes to guarding, I don't know why this is coming weird because, like I said before, when it comes to guarding Giannis, Al Horford gonna be the primary defender. If you want to be technically speaking, he gonna be the primary defender guarding Giannis, and he gives him a tough time. Giannis still gonna put his numbers up, right? He's not gonna completely shut down. You know what I mean?
No,
Giannis is
yeah,
one of the best players in the world, arguably the best player in the world. But that being said, it's a team game, and at the end of the day, um, Giannis is 2-1. I mean, 1-2 against the Celtics. So Celtics figure out how to guard him. At least you
yeah,
get what I'm saying. They figure out to guard him good enough. You get what I'm saying over the amount of time they
right,
keep him in the playoffs or whatever. So it's
yeah.
like I don't
Okay.
understand that question of who's going to stop Giannis. Where it's like, okay, we got. I think we have person that can do that in the team scheme of how to, you know what I mean, how to do that. We shown that. I mean, I don't understand why people act like we haven't seen. You know what I mean?
I mean,
No, it's not even just it's not even just the Celtics too, because like it's weird because like now it's like, oh, who can, like, you know what I mean? It's not because it's like I don't know. I'll be saying the same thing. It's like they said who's going to guard the who's going to who, like that's like saying Miami can't guard Giannis or whatever, right? When even but hey, they figure out, you know what I mean, their zones and, you know what I mean, their
yeah,
principles and what they do give Giannis problems. So
yeah. I get what you're saying. True. My only thing about the 2-1 versus Giannis is we do got to add some context into that. Like this was an argument I think Sturdy was having like a week ago. Do got to include that like Chris Middleton was missing in the last time you
no,
faced the
no, that's
Celtics.
not the question. No, here's the thing. Now you added something to it. I understand. No, but listen, we understand the missing of Chris Middleton, right? That's from then. It has nothing to do with what happened going to happen now.
Well, no, I get that.
Even okay, and let's want to use that argument, right? When I mentioned the fact that the Giannis Bucks are 1-2 against the Celtics with Jason Tatum and them, right?
Right.
Who Chris Middleton was there the first time
Yeah.
when he was regarded at the time in 2018 as the second best player on the court, and they still lost.
Yeah. He was. I mean, I'm trying to
Shout out,
think.
shout out,
Okay.
shout out to Drew Bledsoe. Shout out to Drew Bledsoe. If y'all didn't get that,
Yeah, that was a
if
series
you
with
ain't
Rozier
get
just cooked
if you ain't
Bledsoe.
you shout out to Drew Bledsoe. If you ain't get that, you know what I mean.
No, I got it. That was
Hey,
Eric Bledsoe and Terry Rozier were having like a back and
hey,
forth, and basically,
I respect you. Okay, okay,
but yeah,
I'll
that
give
that
you
was a
that.
back and forth for where what's his name? No, I'm sorry, Terry Rozier called him Drew Bledsoe kind of as a knock, basically, but um, no, but that was funny though. That was, if I recall, I think that was before they got Brooke Lopez, right?
Yeah, that was before Brook Lopez.
Yeah, that was. I mean, but I will say this though. I do believe that the Celtics can still beat the Bucks, but I mean, just a 37-year-old Al Horford on Giannis, like that worries me, bro. Because like he's not getting any younger. Like that does worry
That's
me a little
true, but like I said, he ain't there he's not on the court by himself. And
bit. Right.
he is the primary defender, but like I said before, like I said before. I mean, listen, the Bucks are Giannis and them is 1-2, and I'll be saying the same thing again when if somebody even says something about who the Miami it was against Miami who can like that's like somebody saying who in the Miami can guard Giannis when was Giannis ready against Miami 1-2 also
Again against the
so
Celtics.
Miami is also Miami Heat too. He also he total of 2-4 against both them teams in the
Oh yeah, yeah,
playoffs.
yeah, yeah. Because there's the bubble and then this past year. Yeah,
I
that.
mean,
Yeah,
Giannis ain't never had a guy like Dame on his team either.
Oh no,
you're
not at
right.
all. Yeah, that's the
That's
thing.
true. That's true. That's you absolutely right on that. What
Yeah.
up, Herm? You ain't lying on that.
Salute, true.
Yo,
Salute,
I'm just
salute
going.
sturdy.
everybody.
But
I
Salute,
think
Dad.
I'm just going.
true. I'll
Oh
be
yeah, you
honest with
said
you,
go ahead.
bro.
I say third.
Just to be completely objective. I
What's up?
understand like this is the closest thing you can get objective to. One day you will get there, but today it hasn't
I am
shown to be
objective.
there
That
yet.
how that's not objective. What I just said.
I'm about
That's
to get to it. Number
how
one,
that's
out of the 4 to 6 contenders, depending on who you're talking to, right? The Bucks do not have the most questions. That's clearly the Lakers.
I said they may. They
Just to
may. I
be
said they may.
just to
I
be
said
just
they
to be
may.
just to be objective. Just to be
I said
objective.
they
No,
may.
no, you said, and Jared, you can attest to this. Multiple times you said you literally repeated this back to back. Out
What's
of
up?
all the contenders, the Bucks have the most questions. And you said in comparison to the Celtics, more questions by far.
I know that's a fact.
These are
I
verbatim
I
quotes.
Wait.
Hey,
I know
true.
Less
that's a
than
fact.
10
But
minutes.
Hey,
The
true.
Celtics said
I'm gonna be
that's a fact. What
real.
I said about Celtics.
The Bucks are deeper than what you think. I'm gonna tell you a low key
Yeah.
signing. I'm gonna tell you a low key signing that they did that nobody really paid attention to. Malik Beasley is gonna be a perfect fit
Oh,
Yeah.
in
that's not
Milwaukee.
slept on. That's
He's
not
gonna have
slept
his
on.
best season.
Herm is
He gonna
taking
have
all
his
my
best
notes.
season with Dame and Giannis. I'm telling you
That's
this
He's
even
now.
no.
replacing Grayson
That's even.
Allen, basically.
Time out. Is that
He's
the no?
better than
That's the
Grayson
no
Allen.
sturdy.
He's better
That's
than
cap.
Grayson Allen.
That's a lot. That's a lie.
Malik Beasley
That's
is
a
better than
He
lie.
Grayson Allen.
is.
I
He
That's
is.
a
disagree.
He just wasn't
lie.
utilized right in
That's
LA.
a come on, bro.
He
Malik
wasn't
Beasley,
utilized right in
Her,
LA.
Let me let me just finish my statement quick,
and
and then I got
Yeah,
stop
go
it.
ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead, Sturdy.
you.
Let
No,
Sturdy get off,
just
bro.
being like I said, true. Just being objective, right? The Bucks do not have the most questions. To be honest with you, people saying, um, and I'm being honest. You guys gonna have elite defense despite y'all changes and questions you guys have. The Bucks will have an elite defense despite the changes and the questions they may have. Because like you said, it's team scheme, right? I noticed, right? Um, do you know who had the best defense in the league last year during the regular season?
The
That was the
Lakers.
Cavs.
Oh, the
No,
Cavs.
that was the Cavs. The Cavs had the best
Cavaliers.
defense last. But even though they don't have no elite perimeter defense, right?
No.
So you can understand, okay, with the proper defensive scheme, you can still have an elite defense.
They had
And
a
to
Kuro.
and to also further that, I was like, okay, look at the top 10 defenses in the regular season. 4 out of the top 10 teams didn't really have elite perimeter defense, and they was in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? That's nearly half of the top 10. So
They
what I'm saying is true. Like, just
cooking.
one of the questions both teams have is coaching. That's equal. And I'm just get it straight forward playing in terms of questioning. The Celtics and the Bucks have the same amount of questions. To be honest with you, it's
That's
coaching.
not.
It's acquisitions. It's acquisitions of the perimeter. It's potential change of philosophy. It's question of depth for both teams. Question of health to key players for both teams, such as Chris Middleton, such as Kristaps Porzingis. Because last time I checked, every single series that Kristaps played in his career, he's never been 100% healthy. And on
That's a
top of
fact.
that, we definitely never seen him in a deep playoff run, which you and I both know true. In order to get to that Larry B, that's an additional. That's anywhere between 16 to 28 additional games. That's over 100 games plus the 82.
That's a fact.
So we,
That's
so we,
that's a fact.
that's a huge question because I don't think the Bucks get it done without Chris Middleton, and I don't think y'all get it done without Kristaps Porzingis. So these are all adjustments that both teams are facing. So
Mhm.
like I said, let's get to the straight meat and potatoes, bro. It's the Bucks and the Celtics and everybody else in the East. Then on the West, depending on who you talk to, it's clearly the Suns, the Lakers, and the Nuggets unanimously. And then depending on who you talk to, some say the Clippers.
You guys say the Clippers. You guys say the Clippers, though.
No, not the Clippers.
No,
With
we
you.
can't just
I'll be honest with
no,
you.
no, we
I'm
can't
saying,
sit there and
fuck
talk.
it.
Hold on,
I gotta stamp it.
reason is
I gotta stamp it.
if
Let
we
me
can't talk
stamp it. Let me
about
stamp it.
injuries and we're not going to sit there and say the Clippers.
No,
Like
true. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stamp it. I'm gonna stamp it. I think because of that one preseason game I did see them niggas play, the niggas look healthy. So I got to be real. When the niggas are healthy, they contenders. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah,
that's
healthy,
all
of
I'm saying. We
course.
can't talk. We can't just talk about Porzingis, and we can't talk about Chris Middleton, right? And then you know what I mean. That's like we got to be fair, right? Because it's like that's all. That's all. Like I said, I don't think the Clippers gonna win the championship and all that. No, but I'm just saying you have to put them. They unfortunately they always got to be in the conversation, like it or
No,
not.
this the last
That
year
just
for me.
is what it
I
is.
don't give a fuck what happens
No,
next
I'm
year.
not
This is
mad
the
at
last
that.
year for
No,
me.
I mean, well, they got what they got to do. Now I'm gonna say this: they definitely got. I agree with that. They have to do something. But
Yeah, I agree.
first of all,
And
Porzingis not even
I'm gonna land this.
190 pounds. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna land
He
this
just
plane. I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna pass it off to her. Simply put, um, we I
okay.
hope we have a good season. We are old that as basketball fans. Since COVID, we never had a fully healthy season,
Mm-hmm.
especially amongst our superstars. So
Yeah,
I'm hoping for a great, mostly healthy season.
Me too.
And to be real with you, True, the Celtics and the Bucks is like I'm standing on this. It's gonna come down to coaching. It ain't gonna come down to the basic shit niggas been saying the last couple weeks. It's gonna come down to coaching and any mid-season acquisitions either team brings to the roster. The Celtics need
I
more
agree.
depth in their
I
front
agree.
court. The Bucks need more depth in their back court.
Yeah,
And
I agree with that.
to be
Yeah, I
honest with
agree.
you, out of all the
Yeah.
contenders, who has the most questions is the Lakers, in my opinion.
Wow, the
Go
Lakers.
ahead.
You know what? I
Go
forgot.
ahead.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I did cap
Because the
because
reason I say that, Jared, because
I
one,
did cap. I
let's
forgot about
no
the
matter what
Lakers,
the
man.
acquisitions for the Lakers, the biggest question for them, they not going nowhere unless AD plays like a top five player in the league.
Yeah,
And then speaking of AD, their whole playoff seeding is determined off the health of AD and LeBron James.
yeah, I
Speaking of
agree.
LeBron, he's officially the oldest player in the league.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
And then
and
lastly, they have you notice the pieces that the Lakers got. They have enough pieces to make a substantial trade. So that's
Yep.
another question that we don't know. Those are the major reasons why I think the Lakers have the most questions out of all the
Hey,
contenders.
can I
you
counter
can't
that,
really
sir?
do. No, you
Okay.
can't count that. I don't think you can though, because
I'm gonna tell you,
I legit cap.
New Orleans gonna be the team to watch though, because if they start off slow, they go break up that whole damn
They may
team.
trade Zion.
Yeah, they got
Now
injury, but
they,
they team full. But here's the their best players is like injury prone. They legit best players. Like every best player they got is legit injury prone. Besides like Valatunas.
Yeah, I mean
But like
Zion has
everybody else,
CJ can help a contender. Brandon Ingram
yeah,
can.
yeah. But the thing, the
Zion,
problem, yeah.
people want Zion to build their
But
franchise. Though.
here's the problem with
keeps me
the
in
problem with
shape.
Zion is though the problem with Zion is it's not about him being in shape. Can he stay on the court? It's like that's really going to be the question. Like that's the one thing about the Pelicans is they're definitely. I think I would like to say the Pelicans can be a top five team, right? I would like to say that,
Yeah,
but
I
all the
would too.
injuries, Trey Murphy just tore his meniscus like a couple months ago. Um, um, like I said, their team are full of injuries. You know what I mean? Herb Jones, their best perimeter defender, Herb Jones, he's always in and out the lineup. So it's like, I mean,
Yeah, I like for the Pelicans to be
hey,
good. That's a nice market.
But true, I think you go see all these guys like the Paul Georges, Kawhi, Zion's. You go see them play 50 plus games this year.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a lot riding for them this year.
Yep.
Kawhi, he wants another big deal. Paul George do as well. Zion, he knows if he doesn't show up this year, it's gonna affect him in this next deal. They understand that this is a money year. So you gonna see a lot of guys play through injuries more. You're gonna see a lot of guys playing back to backs. They playing for contracts. So I think we're gonna have a great season because all these guys really can't afford to miss games. Something tragically has to happen for these guys to miss games this year. That's why I think we're gonna have an exciting season. That's why we're gonna see a lot of great basketball. And it's deep down. This is probably the most we gonna see the most competitive season that we've seen in a long time. I think it's spread it out right. I think Sturdy is right on the money. I think it is gonna come down to coaching. You got a rookie coach, Adrian Griffin. Now you got Joe Mazzulla in his second year, so it's gonna be interesting who's gonna be better when it comes to making those late game adjustments, or in the middle of the series around game 3, game 4, what type of adjustments they'll make. But honestly, though, true. If I had to say who's the more complete team right now between the two is Milwaukee. I think Milwaukee is the more complete team.
Yeah.
They're actually deeper than what people realize. And their
Basically,
size gonna be too overwhelming for you guys as well with that front court
I'm
Yep.
just with Portis, Lopez, and Giannis. That's gonna be too much for you guys. And I think Chris Middleton is gonna be a better version of himself. This is second season off that major injury. That's when they normally show some life. So I think he's gonna show a little bit of life, but then it's not that much pressure. He doesn't have to be the second best player on the team anymore. So he gonna see some of the best looks he done seen in a long time as
Yeah,
well.
that's a
So
very good point.
I mean
I like what
that's
Milwaukee has
definitely
going.
but that's definitely a decent point. But at the same time, though, like you said before, the lack of backcourt depth that the Bucks got, that's a big issue. You know what I mean? How many, like you said, how many playmakers they really have besides Dame, Chris Middleton, and Giannis on that team?
I mean,
Besides those three, they really have
Yeah,
only three
I mean,
guys.
most teams only have one or two playmakers anyway.
I don't know about that.
Denver
Like
has multiple.
three, but like
What
I'm
what
just
what
saying.
team? What teams have more
But
than one or two playmakers?
Denver.
I'm just saying. But also I'm just saying, and I'm like it's like I said when it comes to the coaching aspect of the question. Yeah, it's going to go down to coaching. I'm not going to disagree with that at all. But that being said, though, if you tell me who coaching I'm more confident in, and when it comes to down to it in the playoff series, I'm definitely more confident in the Celtics coach. You know what I mean? Mind you, Joe Mazzulla in the second year, he's more comfortable. He got a coaching staff that he wanted. He picked his own coaching staff, which the coaching staff that the Celtics have is arguably one of the best in the league, by the way. I mean, let's not forget Charles Lee, Sam Cassell, or was, you know what I mean, they got interviewed, you know what I mean, for be head coaches multiple times. You know what I mean? Um, Sam Cassell, like he's not even the lead assistant, it's Charles Lee. So it's like that's how deep the coaching staff is. So um if Beasley and Dilly going to get, bro, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we talking about Malik Beasley though. Like you could talk about all the other, you could talk about the boot champ. I would say if you said something about boot champ got upside, I like him.
Nah, but
Or like
I seen Malik Beasley have a solid playoffs before. When the T Wolves played against the Memphis Grizzlies,
Yeah,
he was a problem. He was a problem for us. We had a hard time with Malik Beasley coming off that bench, and
very good score.
He was keeping Minnesota in those games a lot. So he's shown a bad playoffs because he was very inconsistent with the Lakers. But I seen him as well, true, in his playoff career be successful as well. So you really
nah,
can't judge him off of
He
last
did
year.
good
that
with
man
Denver.
wasn't
You
good. That
can't
man
judge
wasn't
him off of
good.
last year.
That man wasn't good against the Grizzlies.
Yes, he
Yes, he
was.
was.
Yes, he
No,
was.
the hell he
Yes,
was
he
not.
was. Yes, the hell he
He
I don't
was.
know.
scored.
What the hell he was. I don't remember if nobody was talking about Malik
I don't
Beasley.
know. Nah,
And
You
Beasley
know,
was nice.
you know that series came down to the
hold
end.
up,
Then.
I'm looking this stuff right now, bro.
I'm not sure about that Grizzly series, but yeah, double check.
Man,
I just don't remember it. But
that man shot 32% from three, 843. Man, get out of here, bro. That man averaged 8.5 points a game.
No, but
Get out of here, bro. That man, he wasn't even getting double digits. And come on, bro. Shoot, like, come on,
no, but
bro.
like, that's good. The minutes he played,
yo,
true.
true, I'll be back.
No, it was not. He played 19 minutes.
No,
But
but
the point
that's
is,
not
though,
bad though.
Man, y'all should, then if you this is mind you, he played it. People forget he played in Denver too. Let's not act like y'all
Right,
gotta
as a bench
stop doing
player.
this shit, bro. Y'all
Yeah.
gotta stop doing this, bro. Malik Beasley has never been like that. Like
What?
listen. I'm gonna tell you about Malik Beasley. I'm gonna tell y'all about Malik Beasley. I've been trying
If
to
he
tell y'all
wasn't
niggas don't
something, how
know.
come he had
I'm
He
gonna
Scotty
played
White?
20 a game, bro.
He had to
don't
be
do that.
something to
You
get up.
nasty work. You nasty work, bro. You nasty work if you even bring that up, man. But that's nothing to do with basketball. Cause listen, she left his ass, didn't he? She left his ass, didn't he? I tell you that.
Who?
You won't talk
Larsa
about, hey,
Pippen, right?
if you want to bring that up, you won't bring that up, her. She left his she
Hey,
ain't with him no
guess what
more.
this young guy can say? I had that thing though. I
Man,
had
I
it.
ain't worried
What?
about
So
nothing,
at
man.
the end
That
of the
was
day,
me.
No,
when you're a young nigga, you don't care. When you're
but he
young,
does have
Man,
game, though, true.
man, all I'm knowing, hold on. I'm not listen, Court, listen. He's an NBA. But let's
Who?
make it
How y'all get
let's
on
make this
Larsa
clear.
Pippen?
But let's be because he was talking about he trying to catch from Malik Beasley right
The
now. But
little brother.
let's
No, but True is kind
let's
of
keep
hating
it
on Malik.
let's keep it all the way a bean.
Malik was solid in Minnesota, bro.
Did he have a
He
20
was
points per
solid.
game season, True?
Hold on. He was solid when that team was trash. So when that
No,
team
man, he
got
about to get
better,
20 a game.
when that team got better, he was not producing. So if you look at listen, you can look at the pudding. You can just the truth in the pudding. Every team that he been on that's been good, he has not been producing whatsoever.
If that the case, Jaylen Brown suck because he don't produce when y'all need him in the playoffs.
No,
That's really
I
that's
cat,
just
mean,
bro.
true.
we
That's
gonna
That's
go
just
really
there.
true.
cat.
You
That's
just
really
reached,
cat. That's
Herb.
not
Come on.
lying.
No, that's
Now
He
you
true.
can't go
reaching.
back, bro. He can't go back.
They were saying they would tell him we had conversations about Jaylen Brown being the best player in the
Yeah,
22
No, nobody's
NBA player
saying
for
it.
the Celtics. So
you just did
let's
a
not do that,
major
bro.
reach on that
You
one,
just
Herb.
reaching.
Nobody's
Come
saying
on,
it.
bro.
Nah, these last playoffs,
No,
he
hold
was
up. I'm
mediocre at
talking about
best.
no.
He
I'm
was
listen.
mediocre at
Hold
best.
man. I'm talking about. He
Yeah,
got
but
paid. Listen, Belize Beasley got paid when the Timberwolves had no expectations at all, and they was trash.
They did
And they
have
expectations.
expectations when he
No, they
got
did
paid.
not, bro. No,
Yes,
he
they
got
did.
paid.
They had Carl Anthony
He got
Town. They did
paid.
have
He got
expectations.
paid. No,
Andrew
hold on. He
Wiggins.
got
They
paid.
did have
No,
expectations.
no, really.
They
Come on,
did
bro.
have playoff
They had
aspirations.
expectations, though.
I'll be
He
right
They
back,
was.
had
Smoke.
That was
playoff
I'll be
before.
right
aspirations.
back.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Okay. This was before Anthony Edwards got there, and after they traded Jimmy. That time
Nah,
period
but that
they was
team
trash.
before Anthony Edwards got there was a decent team that
I'm
had the
talking
talent.
about.
They
I'm
had the
talking
talent. They just had
when
bad
he got.
coaching
Listen,
over there.
I'm talking.
They had bad
Hold
coaching.
on. I'm talking about. Listen. I'm talking about how he got paid. We're talking about Malik Beasley. The only reason why we talk about Malik Beasley is how he performed and how we got that contract. Let's not act like we don't know. Listen, he got that contract
He was
playing
hooping in
well
Minnesota.
Yeah, he was. He really was.
when they had no expectations whatsoever.
And when they had expectations, he was hooping in Minnesota.
Yeah, he still
Injuries,
was.
Hold on. Let me.
injuries, and coaching hurt Minnesota.
Can anybody? And what is Malik Beasley known for?
Shooting
Scoring.
the basketball.
Yeah, scoring.
Why he been failing to do that in times we needed to
He
perform
was he was in he was in a
pressure and
situation
stuff.
He
that
was
he
getting
didn't fit.
minutes. Yeah,
He
he was
did
getting
not fit with
minutes.
the
Come on,
Lakers.
bro.
He did not fit with the Lakers.
Come on, bro. How you don't fit the Lakers when they need shooting? You a spot up shooter and you can't and you
He's
missing
not a spot up
wide open
shooter. He's
jumpers.
more of a scorer than a spot up shooter.
Yeah,
True.
he's off the
But
dribble.
either but even with that though, you're open. You're bro. Listen, he wasn't even playable at times in the playoffs, bro. So like, come on, bro. Like,
I
let's
mean,
not
Man,
even.
D'Lo wasn't
what is this
playable,
all
but we know
about, really?
D'Lo could play ball.
What
We
is
were
this all
bad.
about? What is this all about? What are y'all
We
arguing?
now
Like,
now
what are
but
y'all
now
arguing?
We're
we
arguing that Malik
now we
Beasley is underrated.
all right. We gonna move the fuck
We
on.
saying that Malik Beasley
I'm
gonna
not
be a
listen.
great fit for
We can
Milwaukee.
move on. We
Right.
can
He
move on.
damn playing Malik Beasley.
This man
And what's
said,
the argument? What you
hey,
trying to say? That
hey,
he's not? He
hey,
trash?
listen, this man said Malik. Hey, Mingle. This man said Malik Beasley is underrated. We can move the fuck on, bro. I'm
How's he
not gonna look.
underrated?
We can move on. All right, bro.
I didn't
All right,
say
bro.
he
You
was
going?
underrated. I said he gonna have a
Well,
great
I'm gonna say
season
Well,
with
this
you're
about
acting
Milwaukee.
Malik
like he's
Beasley.
trash.
I'm
I'm gonna
saying
say
he
this
gonna have a
about
great
Malik
season in
Beasley.
Milwaukee.
I'm gonna say this about Malik Beasley. See, true, you do know certain players fit different in certain situations. You do know that, right? Because
I
perfect example,
understand that.
look at Russ with the Clippers versus when he was with the Lakers. He looked better with the Clippers than he did with
Yep.
the
Right.
Lakers.
Yep.
So basically, what
I
I'm
under,
saying is that if with Malik Beasley on this Milwaukee team, and depending on how the coach set up the offense and how he set up these guys and how Giannis played and how Dame Lillard played.
I think
Was he?
Mango might cut out.
No, it did.
Oh, didn't?
Yeah,
Brother, how you feel about it, brother? We gonna work you in, brother. How you feel about Malik Beasley? I know he played for your Lakers. I know he was
I think
trash, brother.
Brother right back. I think Brother he said he'd be right back.
No.
But like,
But that's all I'm
the
saying,
thing,
though. I think
I
he may
feel
fit
exactly
better
what you're
with the
saying.
Bucks,
Right,
though.
but that's not my point I'm trying to make. Of course, we understand people play better in different situations, but at a certain point of time, when I've seen this man play bad for multiple teams and play bad in situations where he needs to perform, multiple situations during his career, I've seen him play bad in Denver. I've seen him play bad in Minnesota. I've seen him play bad in LA. I've seen him play bad on Utah. You can go look, and like I said, the numbers, you can go look in your eyes, the film, or the numbers. It backs everything up. I'm saying. So what do we
All right,
get
But
if
at
you
the
going off
some
that
but
point?
too, you got
logic,
to
At the
understand something,
no,
though.
time out.
Jalen Brown only had one good playoff.
I
That was
get, I get what you're
2021.
saying.
That's
I get
cap,
what
bro.
you're saying, but it's kind of disingenuous, and the reason why I say that
How is this disingenuous? They
because I'm
only
going to tell you
perform
why.
with no
Because
expectations.
Malik
That's just
Beasley,
a fact.
you talk about Malik Beasley like he's a star player or a superstar to caliber player.
Exactly.
The dude he's not a Jason Tatum or a Giannis or a Dame Lillard or none of them.
I'm not.
That's how you
I'm
talking
not
about it.
asking.
Right.
No. I'm not. Listen, I'm talking him for a dude that does not haven't done his job and has not performed where he needs to perform. Let's not act like
But
motherfuckers wasn't hyping up
All
Malik
right,
B.
out of
Listen,
all the years
listen,
Jalen Brown been in
come
the
on, bro.
playoffs, he only had one good playoff
I'm
run,
not
and
even
He
that was in
can't go
entertaining
that
what you're
time.
2021.
saying.
And that
I'm
was in
not even entertaining.
2021.
I'm not
So
even
what you got to
entertaining what
say
you're
about
see,
saying.
Jalen Brown
I'm
then?
really not entertaining what you're
What you got to
saying
say
because
about him
I
then?
mean, he kind of
it
is a
don't
low
make
key
any
choker,
sense.
true.
But like you just want to ad lib bullshit like this.
No, I'm
That's
not.
all
I'm
you're
going
doing.
off your logic.
I said
If you
I'm
going
my
off
logic.
that, out of all the years Jalen Brown been in the playoffs, he only had one good playoff run. So
That
what
don't
that
make
make
no
Jalen
sense.
Brown?
That makes no sense. I'm not even
Have a
entertaining
don't.
that.
Have
I'm
a
not
don't.
entertaining that because everybody knows that's not even true. Why are we entertaining something?
It
I'm not
is true.
entertaining something
Pull him up.
who is
Let's go.
not.
Every year
I
he
mean,
been in
I'm
the
not.
playoffs. He
I'm
been in
not
the
Hurts
playoffs
putting
every
numbers
year in
dominated.
up.
his career.
So let's.
Pull
So
it up.
if you
Pull it
want to
up.
put numbers up,
Pull it up.
first of
You
all,
pulled up
that's
Malik
the
Beasley.
numbers
Pull
up.
his.
Wait, hold on,
Huh?
hold on.
I didn't put up Malik Beasley's numbers. Hold on. First of all, we ain't go, if we compare Malik Beasley to Jalen Brown, you already lost one. All I'm gonna say, the point is this though.
I ain't
Malik
comparing. I'm
Beasley.
just saying going off your logic.
The point
Yeah,
is
he
this. The
ain't
point is
fair.
this though. Name me a time when Malik Beasley performed where there was expectations.
The
Can
Timberwolves.
anybody? That's a lie. When he was on the Timberwolves, did not have expectations. When they got better, they fucking shipped his ass out of there. So let's stop lying. He got traded. He was part of that Rudy Gobert trade. So let's not do that, bro.
That was a
yeah,
bad
Let's
yeah,
not
trade.
do
but see,
that.
all I'm
Do that.
saying
Let's
is
not do that, bro.
The Bucks ain't gonna
Well under
need Malik
expectations.
Beasley to do all that.
All right, bro.
The
What you
Bucks
mean
not
don't
gonna need
need him
him
to
to
do
do
that?
too.
Hey,
I'm saying
bro,
they're gonna need him to perform. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're not gonna need him to perform. They're gonna need him to
Mingle.
perform, but they don't need him to be,
Let me tell you something.
Dame Lillard. They don't need him to take Dame Lillard
Exactly.
position.
They
Yeah,
don't
you
need
talking like they
anything
don't
for
need him
him.
to take Dame
Hold
Lillard
on, Mingo.
position.
Hold on, Mingo. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Mingo. What if I told you they asking Malik Beasley be a primary defender and guard the best person on opposing team? What if I told you that?
I mean, okay, if they're telling him to do that, more power to him. But all I'm saying
I'm
is,
just saying. I'm just saying. Well, now how you feel now? They asked him, are you confident of what he's going to be doing?
I mean, that might not feel too well for him. You know what I'm saying? Because like I just told you, he's not a. But how many players in the league now, true? Since you said that, how many players in the league now, true, that can guard the best player on the other team?
No,
You can Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum and guys like that can't even guard the best player on the other team.
No,
no,
they got lit up
it's
by
not about
Butler.
guard. Hold on, I think you're referring to. I think you're saying some two different things. I'm thinking you talking about stopping or shutting somebody down. You could put a guy on somebody. You get what I'm saying? You could put a dude on somebody, right?
I didn't
But
say stop. I said guard.
yeah, I think there's people that can guard people, right? But it's like in the end of the day, are you comfortable with Malik Beasley doing that?
But what I'm telling you is, well, what I'm saying is, just because you say Malik, just how you use Malik Beasley's name doesn't mean that. Because a lot of the top guys can't even guard the best player on the other team. That's my point.
All I'm saying is this, though. All I'm saying is, do you trust Malik Beasley in any situation?
I mean, do you trust? And my point is, do you trust anybody to guard the best player on the other team?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Giannis.
So that's why we playing it. Why we playing this game?
Who do you trust to guard the best player on the other team?
Why, bro? You a Kobe Bryant fan? You should know, bro. You know this your damn self. Kobe. Just because Kobe may not shut somebody down, you could put Kobe on somebody. Correct? Yes or no?
Yeah, but is he gonna stop him though? Is he gonna slow him down for that matter?
Okay, but you still will feel comfortable, but you're not gonna feel crazy for putting Kobe on somebody. Yes or no?
Maybe not. It just depends on who it is.
Right.
Come on, bro.
But I'm telling you, that's how this league works, man. Everybody get cooked. I don't care how good of a defender you is, you're gonna get cooked. That's how this shit works.
Another fact.
I mean, you just named Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant got 60 dropped on him by Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah.
You gonna get cooked. That's how this shit works.
I mean, I understand, but the point is, but the thing is this though, it was still good defense. It was still good defense on him. Gilbert was going crazy. The point is this though, you in no situation, and this is what I saw. I saw the article. I don't know how like that was because I saw that was crazy. They said Malik Griffin talking about he actually Malik Beasley to guard sometimes the players, other guys' best player, which is crazy. And all I'm saying is, yeah, we understand that great players gonna get theirs regardless, though. But my point is this: there's a difference from motherfucker dropping 30 and dropping 60 points, or dropping 40. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Not really.
It is. No, okay. If you, all I'm saying is this though: there's better ideas. Why would I put a guy like Malik Beasley on a guy like Jason Tatum? When the guy like he already a guy that can average 30 points a game. So if putting Malik Beasley on him, he can give you 45, or he can give you 10 plus extra points. Like that's what I'm talking about when it comes to stuff like that. All I'm saying is this: Malik Beasley.
And you saying that, but would you put Jason Tatum on a guy like Jamal Murray? Like it's the same thing.
Maybe.
Yes, yeah,
it's the same thing.
I would.
You would. And you think you're gonna slow him down or something?
I think he can slow him down, but I'm not saying. Here's the thing too. Time out.
Okay.
And I'm not saying
that nigga couldn't even slow down Andrew Wiggins, man. I don't want to hear that, man.
I don't know what you even talking about with that, but
Jason Tatum couldn't even slow down Andrew Wiggins.
I don't know what you talking about.
He wasn't guarding Wiggins.
He wasn't even guarding Wiggins, so I don't know what we talking about.
He wasn't guarding Wiggins.
Who was he guarding then? Because he wasn't guarding Steph Curry.
You just be talking.
He wasn't guarding no Steph Curry.
But he was guarding Steph. He sure did a sorry job. Cause Wiggins had a great series over his defense and rebound and force him
and time to score. And time to score.
I mean, I guess I think Steph Curry had
you guess
scoring.
Andrew Wiggins actually played better than Jason Tatum to me. And he locked his ass up.
Nobody said he did. But you had like Wiggins average 20. Did Wiggins average 25 points a game in that series? Did Wiggins get over his average? No, he did not. So okay then. So what do you talk about saying that he?
I mean, he's a career average 20 point a game scorer though.
Okay.
Hey, that's Chris solid, Davis, nigga. Everybody ain't averaging 20 for their career, nigga.
He said, true, your soda is not good defensive as you think. So one of the best perimeter defenders in the past decade, arguably the best perimeter defender in the decade, is Jrue Holiday, right? He has that. I think that's fair to say, right? Speaking of Jrue Holiday,
he just got his ass torched, though.
It's fair to say, but speaking of Jrue Holiday, he got his ass cooked. He got his ass slam banged by Jimmy Butler.
Slam banged. Okay, but it happens though, right?
That's my point. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
But hold up.
That's my point.
Jimmy Butler, he guarded Jimmy Butler plenty of times, and that never happened before. So listen, hey, kudos to that. Because Jrue Holiday did guard him before, and he didn't do none of that. People forget.
He was killing them in Milwaukee too. Don't act like Jimmy didn't kill him when he was in Milwaukee.
I'm saying Jrue Holiday. That's not the first time Jrue Holiday was guarding Jimmy Butler in a playoff.
That's what I'm telling you.
All I'm saying, let's not do that. Like, let's not act like a couple when they won the championship, when they swept Miami. What with Jimmy Butler? Let's calm down. And speaking of Philly, we got Ralph in the building. So I'm gonna answer the question from Chris Davis. Salute to you. But like you don't, Celtics not great defensively, what you think. Well, I mean, when you got two guys, all defensive second team, you got Al Horford. You know what I mean? You got Porzingis, very solid defensive bigs. You know what I mean? They're not a Robert Williams, of course, but
Yeah, Rob
still
Williams is a
above
big
average.
loss.
But still above average guys that can still rim protect at a high level.
Yeah,
And you've got Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, one of the best defensive wings in the game. And you know what I mean, hey, guys in those nature, I'm pretty sure the defense will be one of the best in the league. I don't.
I'm
I
finna
you're
don't.
gonna
cook
still have Robert
Renegade dumb
Williams though.
ass now.
I don't. I
Dang could
don't.
do
I don't.
something Drew could do though. Dang could
I
score
don't.
40. He could score right back on
He
Jimmy
can score
Butler.
He
50.
wasn't
Drew
even
Holiday
guarding
can't.
Drew,
Dang
brother.
can.
First of all, when Drew was guarding Devin Booker, Devin Booker wasn't even going off like that.
Wait, why you
Drew was
just lie
guarding.
like that, Hearn? Drew can score if he needed to.
Nah,
Can't
he
score
can't
No,
like
score
he
like
can't
Dame
score
can
like
that.
score.
Dame, though. He can't score
Right.
like
Hold on.
He
Dame, bro.
cannot score like that.
No. There you go ad
Oh
libbing
my.
again, nigga. He told you about that shit.
Exactly. Stop adding. You ad lib and ain't add nothing to the conversation.
Hey,
But
man, hold
no
on,
one,
man.
no
Y'all ain't
one
gonna keep
asked
doing Jared like that, bro. He can agree with
You
somebody.
do.
What are you saying?
Come on, but that's
Don't
all
get
you
mad
do
cause
though.
Jared be cooking
That's all
y'all
you
ass.
do.
And
He ain't
y'all don't be
cooking, but
wanting
he
to hear
not.
what he say.
But how? No, he's open to talk, but all you doing is ad libbing. It's kind of crazy right now. But at the
So
I
same
he
bet
can't
time,
agree.
Jared
He
got the
can't agree
flow
with his
then.
personnel.
Hey, hold on, man. Go Jared got the flow now. I bet you Jared cook y'all ass.
Hey, so can y'all still
I
hear
mean,
me?
yes.
No,
So
but my
why do
point
you
that I was
agree?
trying to
Why do
make
you
is that
agree?
Robert
Why do you
Williams loss
agree
is
with that?
huge.
Okay,
Like
that's all
they're
you
gonna
need to say.
feel that. Like that's the
Okay.
that, okay.
Let me respond. Let me respond to that. But y'all come out here and kill me about Rob Williams being injury prone for all this time, right? And even though with the injuries of Robert Williams, we made it still further and still was contending and still had chance to win games when Rob Williams was not 100% healthy. Is that correct? Yes or no? Because
Yeah,
That's correct.
Ralph was getting on
yeah.
me. Even Ralph was getting on me on Robert. Listen, we're not. Are we lying? See, here's the thing. Why are we forgetting this though, right? Because Rob Williams, even when we lost last year, Rob Williams was not 100% healthy last year, and we still and I still and so now when see, here's the thing. This and I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna keep bringing this up. I don't care. I'm sounding like a broken record or not. I find it funny that three of the former players that got traded from the Celtics get more praise or now get more credit than they ever have in their whole career. I find that very weird.
And
Right,
True, don't
Robert Williams
forget the
didn't get
niggas
I
he
credit.
actually
played.
like that Drew
I find
Holiday
that very
trade song.
weird.
I actually
Hold
like it.
on, True.
I'm just saying. No, I'm saying this. Is what I'm saying. No, you didn't listen. What I'm saying. I find it very weird that Grant Williams, Marcus Smart, and Rob Williams are getting all this credit and praise more than they have. Well, maybe not Robert Williams. I see a lot of people praise Robert Williams too. Maybe Nate, not him, but I'm still seeing the same thing from same people about his impact and this and that. I'm like, bro, y'all was killing me saying Robert Williams was injury prone and stuff like that. Now when he leaves, this is a different tune. Same thing
And
with
No, I
Marcus
mean
Smart.
Robert is still good.
don't forget, True.
No,
They didn't play a lick of basketball anywhere else yet. They still got the Celtics resume. So you're
Yeah.
right.
all I'm
They're
saying is
still
like
off the Celtics
right,
success right now.
all of the Celtics success. And my whole thing is like we people forget we won games with like even with Marcus Smart, we won playoff games, multiple player games during his whole career in Boston without Marcus Smart.
Yeah.
Let's and shout out to Marcus Smart, one of my favorite players to this day. Robert, when we won game, True Grant was the only one going at Jimmy. Y'all was going to miss him. I mean, listen, we may replace that. Listen, I like Lamar Stevens. I like Lamar Stevens. Hopefully, he makes the team. I like
Yeah,
him a
but he ain't
lot.
no Grant Williams, bro.
He's right. He don't got that 3 point. I think he can bring what he does defensively even better. But the problem with Lamar Stevens is he don't have the 3 point shot. That's the only thing he's missing about him. But I think Lamar Stevens can bring what Grant definitely has. You know what I mean? Especially defensively. I think
Yeah.
he may be better.
Good
He probably
defender.
Hey,
better
True,
defensively than
watch
Grant
this,
Williams.
watch
The
this,
only thing
True.
is,
I finna ask our boy this. Hey, Ralph,
What?
how you feel Malik Beasley is gonna do with the Milwaukee Bucks this season?
Elite Beasley.
Yeah.
come on, man.
Is that a
Ralph, you see
trick?
what they
Is
said.
that a
Come on.
trick question?
Yeah.
Answer
I
it
don't.
truthfully, Ralph. That's all.
I don't think he's gonna do anything, bro. Like he's being inconsistent. It's not him. Is it for him time to get a bag? That's the only time to show up, bro. Get a bag chase.
He is in that situation this year.
Here's the thing too, though. He was fine for the contract last year. He didn't perform. He signed with a
That's what
minimum
I'm
deal.
saying. I don't know.
So,
But it's hard to
I mean-
it's hard to shine in that situation with the Lakers, right?
That's a lie. Come on.
Look at D'Lo. D'Lo was there the all-star guard. He did as an all-star guard when he everywhere else, but he with the Lakers look like he's shit water. He like he's shit water with the Lakers.
That's
LeBron.
D'Lo was an all-star in Brooklyn, bro.
That's why I said, Ralph, he was an all-star guard everywhere else. He looked like shit water with the Lakers.
I mean, that's a LeBron thing.
He wasn't bad in.
Hold on, time out though. Let me say this real quick. D'Lo, I don't know. He may have been. He wasn't, but D'Lo was. Let's make this clear. D'Lo was good for the Lakers in the regular season.
He
was not. Bro, y'all gotta stop lying.
He only had two good playoff games. He only had two good playoff games.
He ain't that good with the Lakers.
Hold on, bro. What up, casual? Y'all gotta stop.
What's going on, Brody? Y'all gotta listen.
No, he had a good regular season. He had a bad playoff. Y'all gotta stop lying. Malik Beasley, when he got to the Lakers, he was just trash. Malik Beasley. We're talking about. Hold up. Like I said before, and y'all still can't answer this question. Salute the casual. But name me a time Malik Beasley would actually perform where it was expectations when he balled out.
We already answered that.
Told you he performed against the Grizzlies.
We already answered that.
Told you he performed against the
Grizzlies.
We did not. Why are you making stuff up?
He had a couple of good games against the Grizzlies and resulted in a win.
What year was this?
Nah, no, he didn't. He did not. He did not.
Casually,
he did not. Throughout the entire first round, like it especially, to be honest with you, there weren't really many opportunities for him to get off because like he was competing with Tom, but like D'Angelo Russell and them, and they were showing up more often than he was. That's why Austin Reeves, the tandem of D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves made more sense than Malik Beasley, because Malik Beasley is specifically on the roster to shoot threes. And this nigga was shooting 26% from the three-point line that whole series. And that's when Darren Ham decided to put Austin Reeves with D'Angelo Russell on the floor instead of Malik Beasley. Because if he's not hitting threes, he's not giving you anything.
Facts. He's worthless.
Man, don't nobody play good with the Lakers, man. Don't too many players play good with the Lakers.
I know one do that. Y'all making too many excuses because Rory, a guy that played for the Wizards, that was
I said not. I ain't say nobody. I said not too many players. I ain't say nobody.
I'm just saying it's multiple. It's been multiple players played good for the Lakers. Like let's come on, bro.
Okay. You got Rui, Austin Reeves, LeBron, and AD. Those four.
Jared Vanderbilt played good. What do you?
Jared Vanderbilt is trash on
offense. He played amazing.
Now you move the goalpost. He played. Listen, he had a good season for the Lakers. We understand his offense is a liability, but he was good for the Lakers last year. They was one of the best defensive teams, they were the best defensive teams. My fault, casual too, cutting you up. They were one of the best defensive teams in the league. In the second half of the season and the playoffs.
So what was that defense against Denver?
See, when anything moving a goal, bro, we understand what happened.
You just said in the playoffs. You just said in the regular season playoffs.
Well, you do realize that the Lakers played the best defense out of all of the people that the Denver Nuggets went up against.
And I'm gonna ask again, where was that defense against Denver? They got swept.
Their defense.
The only team to get swept. How did they play the best? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. How was they the best team? How was they the best team to play defense on the Denver when they're the only one that didn't win the game against Denver?
Yeah, they were actually the only team that won a game. That one game.
No, the only team that didn't win a game. Win a game.
Wait, Minnesota won a game? Oh, Minnesota did.
Yes, Minnesota won a game.
That is crazy. But I mean, even in the Lakers case, every single game in those 4 games,
hold on.
games, was like
Hold
nip
on.
and tuck, and the only reason why
Let
they
him
lost was
finish.
because
Let him
their
finish. Let him
because their
finish. Let him
offense
finish.
wasn't good
Nah,
enough.
because he capping. Because y'all capping right now. When they played against the Grizzlies in 2021, when Minnesota played the Grizzlies, game one, the reason why we lost game one, nigga, because Malik Beasley went the fuck off on 8 for 14 from the field, had 23 points off the
Yo,
bench
stop
He had
going
a
on
back in
good
that ass.
time. We're
game.
talking about
Chris,
the
On that.
Lakers.
Now I'm just saying, you asked when he showed up,
That
nigga.
wasn't talking about
I
with the
gave you
Lakers. That was
example
talking about
when he showed up.
with the
Let him
Hold
finish,
on,
Rob.
Timberwolves.
but time out, time
I
out.
gave
But
you
Chris
example when
Davis,
he showed
hold
up.
up, but time
You
out.
said
Chris
when he
Davis,
had showed up, nigga.
but hold up
Answer
though.
your
But that
I mean,
being
question.
said,
he
but he
had
had
20,
one game
24
and he had
against
one game
against the Pelicans,
Yeah.
nigga. I know you're not
one game. Hold
like
on, time
what?
out. He had bro. He shot 32% from three and 43% from the field. That won that series. Like, let's stop it. Let's
And
come
you
on, bro.
lied about D'Lo, Herb.
Come on, bro.
Nigga, D'Lo did have a good playoffs other than versus Denver, bro.
No, he didn't.
Exactly.
No, it didn't. No, it
Yeah.
Why
didn't.
are we lying? Why are we lying?
The
No,
first two
Nah,
rounds,
Why are we
D'Lo was
we're
good.
overrating D'Lo.
that's what I was about to say. The first two rounds he was
D'Lo
good.
only
But
served
Hold
against
against
the
on,
Denver,
bro.
he was
Grizzlies.
trash.
He killed
Like
us.
I
Against
said,
Denver,
He
he was
killed
trash.
us.
No, D'Lo didn't have a
He
bad.
killed
He didn't
us
have a
against
bad.
Denver. He
All
was
I'm
shit
saying,
He
to
didn't
us.
have a bad postseason. He had a
all I'm saying is
inconsistent
this:
postseason.
what is the Lakers? What is the Lakers struggle at? What's the Lakers' weakness as a team?
Shooter or was.
What does Malik Beasley do?
He's a
He's
scorer.
Malik
supposed to be a
Beasley is
shooter.
more of
He's
an
supposed
off
to be
the
a shooter.
ball player. He's more of a
It's a
off the
scorer.
dribble player. He's not
Yeah.
a spot up shooter like
No,
Kyle
he
Korver.
can't.
No.
He can't spot it. But see, why you being hyperbolic and
He's
saying
not Kyle
he not?
Korver or Klay
No,
Thompson.
no, but
He
No.
can just hit
but
threes
nobody
like
asked him.
that.
But nobody asked him to do that. But he's at the end of the day,
Factory.
he still is a great shooter. He's above average shooter that
Bro,
can't
y'all just
spot
said,
up. Don't all right, bro. We're gonna sit for a lot. Like, bro, the
Off the
man can't
what
hit a
dribble.
you?
spot up
What
shot.
did you just say they brought him to the team for? To shoot
The man.
threes.
Okay,
Yeah.
look, Tom, and listen. The fact of the matter is, the Lakers have a spacing problem. They had a spacing problem. They
It
struggled
wasn't one of
shooting
them
the mid
true
switch.
sets for him to be successful.
All right, bro. So LeBron
Some
James
He
players,
ain't
was.
passing the ball.
I'm gonna say this.
Players can't play with
LeBron James passing
LeBron.
no ball, and he. Come on, bro. Let's
See, true. I'm gonna say this. Some players have to have the ball in their
regardless.
hand.
Exactly. Players get worse with
All players
LeBron.
just can't catch the ball and just hit a three, whether it's
He
wide
did
open or
have the
not.
ball.
And if,
He
That's what
did have the
but
Malik
ball.
Beasley good at.
come on,
Yeah.
No, it's
bro.
not.
Hold on,
No,
but
he's
time out.
not.
But time out.
He's
Malik.
a off the dribble player. He's not a
Exactly.
spot
And
shooter.
if he's that
Right.
Malik,
I
good,
just
bro,
I
then
just
then
came
he's a
back into
terrible
major
y'all
basketball
just
cap.
player.
Boy, that's
lying.
major cap.
Y'all just be
And if he's
lying.
that,
Y'all
then
just
he's
be
a terrible
lying, bro.
basketball player.
Mike
Time out. This is what
Bro,
Beasley
dude
is
is
this is
a
not
what
a spot
consistent
up
player,
shooter.
man. What we doing?
He's not a spot up
He
No,
is a
he's
shooter.
not
spot.
a
He's
catch
a
and shoot. That's a lie.
No.
yes.
he is. He's a
He's
Come
not a
on,
terrible.
he's
brother
not a
Rose.
catch and
He
shoot
never been
player.
catch and shoot though. He never
He's
been
not a
catch and
catch.
shoot.
Go back and look at his game, brother, or if you don't believe. He's not a
Go
catch and
look.
shoot
He
player.
needs to have the
Go
ball in
look
his
at him
hand.
in Denver.
Any
Y'all
nigga that
niggas trash.
shoots
He's not a catch and shoot
60% of
player,
their
bro.
No.
Like
shots from the 3-point line,
Beasley does not
Time
have
out
a
real
he's a
quick.
great
3-point
handle.
shooter.
Like, what are we talking about?
I never said he
Exactly.
had a great handle, but he's
No,
not
Yeah,
a
no,
they
catch
no,
both
and shoot
no,
supposed to
player
be
like
No,
good.
Klay
hold on,
and Kyle Korver and
no
those
reason why I
guys.
said that.
time out real quick. Cause you being hyperbolic and going to the extreme, naming certain dudes all time great shoot. Like, stop. That's you being real corny, maybe doing that. Cause you
No,
trying
I'm
to
not naming.
you
I'm
trying to
naming guys
no,
that
yes you
spot up
is,
shooters. I
bro.
ain't talking
Yeah.
about that
No,
shooting prowess.
you
I'm talking
name
about
it,
they
And he's
spot up
not one of
shooters.
you
those.
name
He's
it,
not
but
one
you
of
got
those.
nerd to name, but
And
you
he's
name
not
it.
one of them.
No, he's not.
Nobody's
He's
saying
not
he
a good.
is. Nobody's saying he is though. But bro, this is
He
That's
don't
exactly
create a
what
lot
bro,
of
y'all
shots.
saying.
You literally said it was a spot up shooter.
Let's calm down.
Well, I
Listen,
know I answered
Malik
this
Beasley,
question. He said when he ever showed
listen.
up, and I answered the question.
Malik Beasley. I said he ever had when he had a good playoff series, and he
Yeah,
definitely
nigga,
did.
you asked when he ever
He never
showed
did
up,
though.
nigga, and I
He
gave
never,
you a
Right. You're
bro.
moving
I
the
situation.
get it.
goalpost,
Oh,
Trey.
time out. The point is this: Malik Beasley. Yes, can he shoot off the dribble? Yes, he's a above average shooter in the NBA. Yes, but he also is a catch and shoot. But he's not a shot creator like that. He's a guy that can shoot the ball. He shoot the basketball. He's not a guy that can drive. He's not a 3-level scorer. He's an outside shooter that can shoot off the dribble and catch and shoot. That's who Malik Beasley is, and
But
he
see,
was failing. And he was and he was failing to do that. That's why the Lakers didn't bring his
I
ass
mean,
back.
Casual told you why though. You ain't listen to Casual.
My whole thing is this: if
Pastor
he's
This
all
told you,
that,
right?
if he,
It wasn't
my
his
whole thing
fault.
is
It
this:
wasn't
wrong.
primarily his fault.
my whole thing is this: if he's all that what you say he is, then why he took a league minimum
Nah,
on the
I'm
Bucks?
just saying he's gonna fit
You're
well
trying
with
to
what
tell me.
Milwaukee wants him
So
to
you're
do.
trying
I'm
to
just
tell
saying he
me.
gonna
So
fit well in
you're trying
Milwaukee.
to
That's
tell
all I
me.
said.
So you're trying to tell me a
Yeah,
career.
no,
Oh
I
no.
agree with that, Herm.
Well, yeah. He may and listen. Hey, he has no excuses. He had no excuses on Lakers. But listen.
Now he did have an
Yes,
excuse
he
with the
did.
Lakers.
No, he
No, he
didn't.
didn't.
Can't
No,
play
he
with
Yes,
didn't.
he did.
LeBron.
No, he
Nah, he
didn't.
really
They gave
didn't.
him every opportunity.
No, like
Yes, he
Castro
did,
brought
bro.
up a good point. And today you had to realize who was fighting minutes with. Who you
What
gonna
up,
play
Phil?
more?
The
Phil?
nigga
D'Lo?
took Lonnie Walker minutes. What are we talking about, Herm?
Oh my
Hello,
god.
Lonnie's
time out.
not that
Hold
good,
up. Do you
bro.
not remember when he got there? He was a starter. They
Exactly. Like,
started
why
him.
we lying? Why we lying? Like,
Right.
y'all really lying and making
And if
things
you
up like
remember,
shit didn't
in
happen.
one of those games on prime time, Malik Beasley passed up a shot or something. He did something, I can't remember. And he went over there and said, "Sorry, coach." And Ham said, "Hey, shoot the ball. That's what we brought you here for." Like they gave him every
Exactly.
opportunity to
I
do
He
what he
mean,
said.
had the green light.
He
Facts.
had the
I
green light.
mean, just because you're a star doesn't mean you get heavy minutes, though, brother.
You
Bro,
didn't
what are
hear what
you
you just
talking
said.
about,
You didn't
Jared?
hear what he just
The
said. You
nigga
didn't
had
Hey,
the
hear
you
what
green
got
he
to
light
earn
to
the
just said.
minutes.
shoot.
If you're a starter, you got to earn the minutes. And he was a starter, and he had an opportunity
What
to
up,
earn the
Sean?
minutes. He didn't earn them.
He's gonna fit in Milwaukee, true. And you damn
Exactly.
playing the fact he's
That's
not
what
gonna
I'm,
fit in
I'm
Milwaukee.
not
He's
that's what
gonna
I'm
fit
downplaying.
with
saying.
the
No,
Bucks,
listen,
man.
hold
He's
on.
gonna
Time out.
fit
Time out.
just right
Let's
with
make.
Dame and
Let's
Giannis.
make off his play. Hold on. If you're talking about his play style fits with Milwaukee Bucks, I think everybody on here would agree. I don't think nobody would disagree with that. But
That's
the
all
point
I
is this.
said.
No, okay, well, I'm saying is this though. When he's asked to perform with any type of expectations, he has failed to do so in his whole NBA
No,
career.
he
That's a fact.
performed. You
All
said
right, bro. All right,
when he
bro.
That's
has
called
performed.
Talking
I
lying.
about
gave you a
one
game
game.
when he
You
performed.
keep talking about
Game
one
one,
game.
nigga, against the
Hold on.
Memphis
So you
Grizzlies, nigga.
hold on. So let's
And
do
that
this. So you talking about
series
one
went
Good
game.
7.
performance.
So one out of 31 playoff games in his career. So
Nigga, you the one
one out
said,
of
man,
31
he
playoff
never
games in his career.
performed,
No,
period,
time
nigga.
out.
I
Time out.
answered your
Okay,
question.
well,
Yeah.
I can,
This is so
I can,
nasty right now. I just want you to know that.
and I can hold that, and I can hold that, Herm. Cool. But that being said, so one game out of 31 playoff games played in his career.
Hey, I can say the same thing about
All right,
Jalen Brown. You want to go there?
we can move on. I'm not.
You
What?
want to go
I
there?
mean, it's
You
nothing.
want to go there?
Now you tripping.
It's nothing
You
to
going
go.
No,
I'm not
I
even
ain't. We can go
entertaining
there.
that. I'm
Well,
not
no,
entertaining that.
he is
We
right
can go
though.
there.
I ain't entertaining that.
He
You
only
can't even
had
prove
one
that.
great playoff
You
run. That was 2021.
okay?
Let's
Right.
the
Bro, you
20
gotta
when they went to
stop
the
with the
final.
Yeah,
cat,
let's
bro.
break it
I
Hey,
don't
down.
know.
we bring bring that shit
Bro.
down. But what else, Sean? Though, man, the cabbage is crazy, man. I don't.
Salute, Sean.
This is wild.
What's
This
going
is
on,
this
Michael?
is this is
No,
nasty. I just want you
watch
to
this,
know that,
watch
true.
this. True. Hey, Sean, am I wrong for saying that Malik Beasley would fit with Dame and Giannis and what the Milwaukee Bucks like to do? That he'll probably have one of his better seasons with the Bucks. Am I far fetched for saying it?
That's not even what you were saying, bro.
Yes, I
It
was.
Because
was.
we
That's
all
what I've been
agreed with you.
saying the
You
whole
was
We
time.
all
arguing. You
agreed
was
with you right
arguing all the
there.
time. We was arguing if he was going to perform or not, bro. Let's not do that, bro. Let's not. We ain't saying we understand his style of play. I mean, realistically, we understand that, but don't you were trying to word up. You trying to be slick though.
Right.
He's still right though, true.
We
How you
saying,
feel
and
about
you
this,
think he
Sean?
gonna perform? That's what we was
How
I'm
you
not
feel
gonna
about
lie
the
to you.
How do you feel
I'm
about
not.
Malik Beasley signing, Sean?
I mean, I think it's a solid signing. I think he's a fringe rotation player for them at best, though. When you just look at their roster, because he's, obviously I think Connaughton is going to start at the 2, and then they'll still play, slide Middleton to the 2 from time to time, depending on some lineups they want to do. So, I think Beasley, he's a fringe rotation player at best, but obviously he doesn't mess with their spacing or anything like that. So when he's on the floor, he should fit, but I just don't know. I don't think he's guaranteed minutes with them.
That's a damn shame that they finna be having Pat Connaughton starting at the 2.
They got no choice, man.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, I think
It's
they're
a
gonna
lesser
start a
of
big
evils.
lineup.
Damn,
I
that is sad.
think Bobby Porter's gonna start at the 3.
They can't stop. They can't start Bobby Porter. Bobby Porter's they 6 man.
Nah,
They
Bobby.
can't.
For
They can't
them
start.
to start
They
Bobby
Facts.
can't
Porter,
start Bobby Porter.
Portis is
They
What you
can't.
talking
It
mobile.
about?
don't
okay, so
make
then who's
sense. It
coming?
don't make
So then
sense. It don't
who's
make
coming
sense.
off the
You
bench then?
It do
Pat
make
Con.
sense.
Who's
It do
coming
not
off the
make
Nah,
bench
sense.
they need
then?
that bench scoring, bro. Either anyway, I think Champ going to take his minutes before the end of
That's
the
not
first half
Oh,
of the
now
that's
season,
you
that's who
bro.
I
now
think
you
should
saying
be
that
starting over. See,
now you saying somebody like him can step up. What the hell you doing? Man, get out of here, man. You
Yeah,
want
Champ, he gonna take
yeah,
some
I think
Malik Beasley.
Butch
Champ has
better than Peyton Pritchard. Trash.
I think
that's
Champ has
that's yet to be seen.
Champ has the potential to be like a starting caliber shooting guard with his size, defensive capability. All he has to do is be like a consistent like knockdown shooter or
Yeah.
some semblance of that.
And
But
I don't think they got
that's in
Ty
theory.
Jones for no reason. So Malik, worry about that too.
I ain't
Worry
stealing
about
nothing from
that.
Tata Jones, bro.
Well, I tell you about Tata Washington.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
I
saying
do like
Malik better work if he
like
gonna
Andre.
perform.
Yeah,
You
I
ain't
do
worried
like
about no
Andre
Tata
Jackson
boys.
Jr.
I
do like
mean, you
Andre
still
Jackson
got
Jr.
Jay Crowder on the roster. Y'all keep forgetting about Jay
Now,
He
Crowder.
is a
Nah, that
big
nigga.
coming
Nah,
off
he
the bench,
is.
come
bro.
on,
He
I
come on.
ain't
still
gonna
Jay
can
lie to
play
you.
Crowder.
small
Nah,
forward. He can
No,
play
he's
he
not
small
what he
cannot.
once
forward.
No, he
was, bro.
Yes,
cannot.
he
No, he
Nah,
cannot
can.
play.
Yes, he
No, he
can.
cannot play small. He played
Yes,
small
he
forward
can.
last year. You getting beat off the dribble by Duncan Robinson, bro. Let's
You have to
calm
he's
play
down.
not the
power
player he
forward,
once
bro.
He
was.
was
I
getting
mean,
beat. He was
Duncan
getting beat
Robinson was
off the
beating a
dribble.
lot of niggas off the dribble the whole damn playoff run. So what
No,
you
but
talking about? He
Bro,
would
he
beat.
could
He
Man,
would
not.
beat.
y'all
He
He
would
like
could
beat a
that.
not.
Jalen
Y'all
Brown off the
like
Stop,
that.
dribble.
bro.
He would
Stop
beat a
being.
You
Jason
just
Tatum off
lying.
the dribble.
You just
Let's
saying
keep
shit,
going,
bro.
Chris.
Herm, it's not working. Herm, it's not working. You just
It's
saying
not
shit to say
saying
that.
shit.
Herb,
Duncan
You really
Robinson was
just
beating a
say,
lot of niggas
bro,
off the dribble. Why you think they went to the finals?
He's gonna
Shut.
play a power forward, and Bobby Portis is gonna be the
All
center, bro. Coming off the bench, bro. And that's is what it is. That's how
You
it's
can't
gonna be.
treat too much. That's all he want to do.
I'm saying is, I mean, listen, both benches, even because it started with the Celtics, both benches gonna have questions, bro. I understand, but I don't know. We like if you got the Bucks going to the championship, you feel like they're gonna win. I'm cool with that. But see, what y'all doing right now is real nasty work, bro. We get it. They got Damon Giannis. Leave it at that, bro. All they got, we souping up Malik. We got super up Malik Beasley to try to prove that point. Is
That's
nasty,
crazy.
bro. Like, come
That
on, bro.
wasn't what I said. Don't put
I'm
no
just
damn
saying.
words in my mouth.
I'm just saying that's what you do.
We're souping him up.
I'm just saying what you trying to do, and you trying to say, well, Malik, bro, they got Malik Beasley now, and listen, they
Nah,
got
I
Damon
just
Giannis.
saying. I'm
They
saying
got
low
Damon Giannis,
key.
bro.
No, this is what I started. I said low key. Malik Beasley probably that's a low key underrated signing that Milwaukee got, and I think Malik Beasley gonna have a career year with the Milwaukee Bucks. That's all I said.
You punking me right now, Ashton. Where you at, Ashton? Because that's some BS, bro. Stop it. He had the bro. He literally could have took Austin Reed's spot, and he could not, bro.
no,
Austin
he couldn't.
Reeves.
No, he
Austin
couldn't.
Reeves is a
No,
way
he
better
couldn't.
basketball player than him either way it go though. So you act like Austin Reeves can't ball. That's not
By
no
the time,
shame
Bro,
that you
Lonnie
could
by the
have
time,
played
Walker
Austin
was
Reeves.
out
There's
sick.
no
I'm gonna be
shame in
real.
it.
Lonnie
Hold
Walker
on,
was
man.
out sick, and he could not even take his spot, bro. What are we
he
Shit,
talking
couldn't
about?
have,
hey,
bro.
right. Y'all
What are we
motherfuckers
talking
need
about,
Austin Reeves. Why are you talking?
bro? I don't care what you're saying, bro. You're dodging the
Austin
question
Reeves
right
better.
now.
Hey, Austin Reeves better than your boy
Stop dodging
Tobias
what I'm
Harris
saying
right
to you,
now.
man. You gotta
He
listen.
Oh
better
yeah,
than
nah, you
Tobias
tripping.
Harris right
Yeah, you
now.
tripping. You
Why
tripping,
can
bro.
not why couldn't he take that position of Lonnie Walker even? Why couldn't
I
he
mean,
step up, bro?
First of all, you comparing the guy Lonnie Walker. He was a valuable piece that y'all got in the offseason. That the
Bro, you're
Lakers
not
got in the
listening. Why he
offseason
could
anyway.
not take
And
that
plus,
spot
Lonnie
away,
Walker is a better basketball player
bro?
than him before the injury.
That don't even make sense what you're
If you had the
saying.
match, Lonnie Walker's better than him.
Do any of y'all get what I'm saying? With Lonnie Walker being
I get
out
what you're
sick, he
saying.
still could not take the spot away from him.
He wasn't gonna
Let's
take
not
his
forget.
spot anyway, nigga.
If he
To
would
be
have
fair,
showed
hold on,
up,
time out.
yes, he
No, he
could.
wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Okay.
Time out.
We see that all the time, bro.
Hold on, time out. Let's not forget. Malik Beasley also was getting paid more than those guys
Lonnie
also
Walker,
too.
I know. Thank you.
So I think that was like last year was his last year of his deal. He was making like what 15 million a year last
Somewhere
year.
along there.
So I mean, you talking about a dude that was making. So that's the other thing too, because like mind you though, when it comes to the NBA, also that contract do playing a part when it comes to playing time and stuff like that. I mean, unfortunately, if y'all didn't know. So the fact of the matter is, the man was making that money. He was brought to the Lakers to perform and do and and project to be a certain person, a guy on their team, and he couldn't do that. So I mean that should
Hey,
tell you something.
can I
And
ask Sean a
that's what I
question?
was saying.
Go ahead,
Sean, you there?
Steph.
I don't know, Sean. I
Like,
don't think Sean stepped away.
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm here. I'm here.
Man, I hate the Celtics.
Oh, so in your opinion, how many contenders do you think title contenders do you think we have going into the season? And out of those contenders, can you give us each of those contenders' biggest weaknesses, at least on paper?
There's about five title contenders right now. 5.
I think it's
Really,
6.
really 4. But
I think it's 3.
I'll throw back to Phoenix.
I ain't know Sean had like 3 different voices, man. That's amazing.
yeah, Sean, you got damn. I'm about to say this.
I'm fucking with y'all, man.
Yeah, no, I would say
Yeah, I know.
5 or
I'm
6.
not even. I'm not even gonna respond to this nigga
Yeah,
30 thing.
yeah, 5 or 6 at the most 30. To me, the biggest issue with a lot of contenders is with most of them is health. Again, are the best players. We were talking about it the other night. When you look at all the contenders, and I'm going to say in the West, for example, I think everybody's got the Lakers, the Suns, and Nuggets as kind of the primary contenders in the West. All of their best players, with the exception of Joker, have durability concerns. Joker's the one guy when you talk about him, you don't talk about his durability because he always plays. He's generally always healthy. So, I think just health is probably the biggest, concern. And then, but for each team, like Phoenix, for example, they got a lot of new pieces, a lot of new parts, a brand new coach. Are they going to buy in defensively enough, to really be competitive night in and night out? We know they can score, but are they going to buy into Frank Vogel defensively, because that's generally where he makes his his bones on that side of the ball. And then in the East, obviously, Boston and Milwaukee. For me, just those 2 teams again, big pieces, new pieces. How do those guys ingratiate into what those teams do? Milwaukee's got a rookie head coach. How long does he take to adjust to this new role? So, I think there's quite a few things with all of them, but just from a talent standpoint, I'd say it's 5 or 6 teams.
And for identification, clarification, who are the 5, 6 teams you have in mind?
Milwaukee, Boston, Denver, Phoenix, and the Lakers.
Who's that potential 16?
The team that I like that nobody's talking about is Sacramento.
Hot take.
That's very interesting.
Hot take.
Hold up, Sean. Since you said that, Sean. So I know you didn't say. I know you didn't say a certain team.
Damn, Big Oxford got them niggas as contenders.
The Clippers.
Right. Yeah.
Why you don't think the Clippers are amongst the teams you named?
Because their 2 best players never play.
Why do you have the Kings as contenders than opposed to a team like the Mavericks?
Just a couple things, one, just the continue. I think Keegan Murray is going to ascend this year after his rookie year. He showed a lot of flash, a lot of promise last year. I think this year coming in, he understands the NBA game, and he could really become their 3rd best player. And if he is, and it takes, again, some of the pressure off of De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis, I think that'll help. The other thing is, I don't think they're going to play Sabonis at the 5 as much as they did last year. I think that's one of the values of adding somebody like JaVale McGee, is that they can play Sabonis a little more at his natural position in some lineups, because he got cooked, obviously, against some lineups at the 5, particularly defensively. And again, I just thought they made some really, really smart moves to kind of supplement their roster, and they get a 2nd year under Mike Brown. And quiet as kept, Mike Brown's one of the better coaches in the league. He generally does, know how to maximize talent. So I think they got a little more continuity than some of the other teams, and if they get out to a good start, it wouldn't shock me if they're in that top 4 in the West.
Wait a minute, Sean. Did you say the Warriors?
I did not say the Warriors.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I just think the Warriors they're just too small. I mean, every team in the West has size except for the Warriors.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sean. You the first person I heard on these internet streets that think the Kings are a contender or possible contender.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie, that caught me off guard.
And it's nobody talks about them because they don't have the huge names like that. They don't have the Jokers and the Durants and the LeBrons and the ADs, but they are a very, very solid team. And again, we saw it last year in Mike Brown's first year, what he was able to do. It wouldn't shock me, again, given some of the moves they make second year under Mike Brown, if they are in that top 4 in the West.
Well, they got a top 5 point guard, what everybody say. And De'Aaron Fox. Top 3.
5 point guard.
Now you
That's
push
what everybody say.
You push with the top 3.
That's
I don't know
what
about
they
top
say.
5.
3?
I don't know about top 5, but he might be top 10 for sure. I don't know about top 5, but he may be top 10 for sure.
Now hold on, he isn't.
He for sure top 10, but he ain't.
I think he's in that. He could be in that conversation top 5.
He in that conversation number 5.
Now
you got,
conversation,
you got Curry, you got Curry, Luka, Game, and
Trey.
then
Is
Trey.
SGA a point guard?
Mr. Dame, who didn't make the playoffs
I'm not
last season?
I do consider SGA a point guard, but I'm not putting him top 5.
I don't. I mean,
Murray not top 5 either.
If you
let me make it clear. Hold on.
Hell no.
Hold on. So you think De'Aaron Fox is a better player than SGA?
Yes.
That's the only logic. Wow.
All right. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
and on top of that, honestly, I need SGA. No, and honestly, this is unfair, but it is what it is. I need to see SGA as the best player on the team in the playoffs. I need to see how he adapts to that.
All right.
And
I've seen that. I at least seen that with De'Aaron Fox. But that's what I'm saying. De'Aaron Fox, he's in that conversation for the 5th spot, in my opinion.
Can I say this real quick too, just about the Kings? Milwaukee and the Kings and the Celtics are the only 2 teams that have guys who are all NBA. Have 2 guys that were all NBA last season.
That's a good point.
John Morant, I forgot.
That's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like that 5th spot. You got Ja, De'Aaron,
Shea,
Brunson. I do consider Shea a point guard.
You just throwing Brunson in there.
No Jamal Murray.
I'm not putting Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray is not better.
He's top 10, but he's not top 5. He's not top 5.
Okay.
He's like,
what about my boy? What about my boy Tyrese Halliburton?
He's right out. In my opinion, he's right outside the top 10. Like, a lot of people don't know how many point guards there are in the league.
Tyrese Halliburton and LaMelo Ball are like competing for like that 10th spot.
I like Tyrese Halliburton. That dude. Nice.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Tyrese and LaMelo, they about to say.
Hold on, I can't get mad at that, Jim. Your logic, I can't get mad at that because you don't know how they.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
Yeah. Wait, when you think about it, there's a lot of good point guards. A lot of good point guards in the league, man. You think about it.
Last season, sturdy. Jalen Brunson.
Do you still consider Kyrie Irving a point guard?
He's tricky.
Okay.
He's tricky.
Okay. That's fair. If you don't consider him a point guard, then that's fair.
What'd you say?
Is you going off Jalen Brunson last season?
I'm going off Jalen Brunson from since he was the second best player on the Dallas till now. Yeah, that's what I'm going off that.
So why everybody else don't get that same consideration?
Yeah, I'm doing that for everybody else too. Like, everybody else is still 2-3 years
top 5 point guard then, because he didn't make the playoffs for 2 seasons back to back.
In your opinion, Ralph, if you don't think Damon's top 5 point guard, hey, sleep with that.
No, I'm just saying, based off your logic, bro.
I
I'm
mean,
based off the individual players, bro, not team success.
Okay, so if you wait, but that then your logic doesn't work because how do you need to see Shea Gilgeous Alexander
I need to see
playing
stay in the playoffs. I need to see stay in the
being the
playoffs. Because
best
one
player
last
in the
time,
playoff?
yes, because last time one this version of state y'all talking about is the best player on this team. Number one, number two.
But we seen them in the
Well, let me
postseason,
finish.
though.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
This version of say y'all referring to is y'all talking about y'all trying to put him in top 5 point guard. This version of say is the best player on the team. Last time in the playoffs, he was not even the second best player on the team. Number one. Number two, we all know in the postseason you face better defenses. You face there's no back to backs, and teams are scheming to stop you. So I seen that from De'Aaron Fox. He passed with flying colors. I seen that for every other point guard that's in the top 5 conversation. I seen it. I haven't seen it from Shea. That's why I said to be fair.
How many playing games Shea played last season?
He played one.
That's
I'm
part of
not.
the postseason.
That is part of the postseason, bro. That's a fact. But that's one game
And
in the
what?
postseason.
Okay, but
That's
what do
one
you
game in
grade
the
that?
postseason.
What do you grade that?
He
That's
did
one
good,
game.
Ralph. But one game does not compare to a guy that played 7 or other guys that played multiple series.
But
That's
this
not a
nigga
fair
Do
played
you
comparison.
even?
this
But
nigga
do you
in
even
back to
hold the
back, and
seven? But do
Dame
you
played
even hold
none.
value to the 7 games when Darren
He
Fox
played
wasn't
none
even
in
start?
back to
Like he
back
got
I
seasons.
hold, I
started
hold a
like
lot
after
of
like
value.
week
I hold a
3.
lot of value to the 7 games because how De'Aaron Fox played with the in combination with the circumstances that he was facing during that series too. His
I
second
don't think
best player was his
he
second best
wasn't
player
playing
was
within
flaking.
himself.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like before his wrist injury, he was playing
Yeah,
great. His second best
absolutely.
player was his second best player was flaking and dealing with injury too. And
Hmm.
they, contrary to popular belief, his best support actually came off the bench. To be honest with you,
I believe that as well. And Malik Monk.
so
I
like
agree.
you taking the fact that that's his first time to play going against the defending champs, and for him to play like that, yeah, that counts a lot.
I
And
mean,
it's
I
the same thing.
guess,
I can
but
say
I
the
mean,
same.
if
I
it
can
was
say the
the if
same
it was
thing
the
for
first
Jalen.
round,
I can say the same thing for Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson that was his first time in the playoffs under that new role.
I was just about to say,
He
and
was the
so
best player. Yeah, he was the
Jalen
best.
Brunson was able to get to the
Yeah,
second round, so then you should take value into that and have Jalen Brunson over Darren Fox,
it's
correct?
Well, I
not.
tell you
It's
this,
y'all.
man.
It's not about the teams. Instead, like I'm saying, I'm going off how the players played in the role that they played in.
He played better
Because y'all
though. He
didn't.
played better.
That's what
Jalen
I'm
Brunson
saying.
played
Like
good,
that's what I'm saying.
so
Jalen
he's better
Brunson.
than Darren
That's
Fox,
why I
right?
said. No. That's why I said like I said, the fifth spot, in my opinion, is the top 4 point guards is Curry, Luca, Dame, Trey, in that order. To me, that fifth spot you can give to a few guys based off preference. You give it to De'Aaron Fox, you give it to Jalen Brunson, you can give it to John Morant. That's why I was naming those guys. I think those 3 guys in particular are in the conversation for that fifth spot.
A lot of guys on your list ain't make the playoffs like Shea last season in your top
It's not
5,
like I
son.
said, Ralph. It's not about team success.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The regular season, Shea was one of the top guys. He was
Yes, he
better
was.
than Dame last season.
In your opinion. In your
Ooh,
opinion.
What do you mean?
I
He
get you
played more
saying in
games.
your
I don't
opinion.
know
He
about
played
that.
more games than Dame last season.
He did
Okay,
play
that's
more
fair.
games.
He was more
That don't that
available,
don't.
and he had a better season than him, bro. Don't.
In
He
your
made
opinion, he had a
all.
better season.
He made
In your
All
opinion, I
NBA,
get
and
what you're saying.
also he made All
He
NBA.
did
He was
make
an All
all.
Star.
Dame made All NBA too. He made All NBA too.
Bro, that was on
Dame was an All Star
technicality
too.
because that was only because
Dame
he
was an All
scored
Star too
50 points. That was only because he scored 50 points, whatever,
because he
70
scored
points.
50 points one time, and that's why he made All NBA.
Okay,
Ralph. That's how he make All
when he
NBA.
scored
all right.
70 points a couple of times last season,
Nah,
whatever the hell
I ain't going
he
that
did.
far. I ain't going that far though. He had a
He only
he
did
had
No,
a
that
he did
one
not
time.
have.
He
He
did
did not
that
have
a
a
couple.
great season.
That nigga said he
I
did
ain't
that
Okay,
a
gonna
okay,
he
couple.
had
Ralph.
a
He
Okay,
scored
Ralph.
70
I ain't
points
going
one time,
no
bro. Not a couple of
Okay,
times.
okay, Ralph. Dame didn't have a great season, Ralph. Okay,
I
okay.
never
Come
thought
on
I
now.
never thought I'd see the day Damian Lillard's offense ends up being downgraded to have
That's
to
not
being worse than
Hey,
SGA.
but
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Ralph, since you feeling foggy, you start the segment with this. Who do y'all have in that fifth spot? In your opinion, who's the fifth best point guard in the league?
No.
Can I piss you off real quick, X30?
Go ahead,
Can I
guys.
piss you
What do
off?
you think?
my nigga James Harden, man. My nigga James Harden, bro.
That's cap.
Hey, hey,
My
man. Hey,
nigga
man.
James
If
Harden,
that's
I'm
your
man.
gonna,
take,
I'll
if
give
that's
you
your
my
take.
top five.
Nigga James
This is my
Harden,
top
man.
5 point. This is
Cause
my top
niggas
5.
shit on niggas shitting
Hey,
on James Harden as if he didn't have a
but
good season too.
Just because he didn't have a good
this is
postseason,
this right,
which
right.
I mean,
This is my this.
quietly, like it wasn't that bad of a postseason, but
It really it kind of was, but
I'm not gonna lie, he only had like
this
3 good games. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna
nah,
cap.
he
He
only
only
had
had
like
3 good
but
games.
that's why I said it's not as bad as people try to
but
make it out to be.
but
Like, he carried that
here's
nigga
the
Joel
thing.
Embiid in like 3 games.
But, right, but here's the thing. I mean, he had this is my top 5. 1 or 2, Steph Curry or Luka. 1 or 2. I mean, whatever you have it. Number 3, Dame. Number 4,
What the hell?
it may be De'Aaron Fox. Number 4, maybe De'Aaron Fox, and number 5, John Morant.
Oh, so Trey not top 5?
I didn't get them.
I mean, those guys I named. It's really tough to say. I mean, listen, those
That's
guys.
ridiculous,
I
True. I'm
mean,
not gonna cap.
Wait a minute.
so
Who
hold
your, who
on.
your list was again? Who your list was again?
Trey number 6. Trey
Okay.
legit number 6.
He said De'Aaron Fox number 4. You said John Morant number 5.
Okay.
I
I
So
don't
number
know.
one
think
I
is
don't
I don't
know.
Steph.
think
I don't know what else.
I
I
don't
don't know what
think
else Trey Young. I don't know what else Trey Young has to do to solidify a spot top 5.
I don't
I
I
honestly don't
don't
know.
think I don't think Trey Young. I got Trey Young number 6. I don't think Trey Young better than John Morant or De'Aaron Fox.
And that being based on what is Ja Morant's value to you?
His value is a lot as a guy
No,
that as
I'm saying. Can you explain? Like, can you elaborate on what his value is
his
on the
playmaking, his
court?
scoring, his playmaking, scoring the same when it comes to when you talking about with Trey Young.
And
They both not
I
great
agree.
defenders. They're
Playmaking,
both not
scoring,
great
but is
defenders.
his
The
playmaking?
one thing, yeah, Trey Young when it comes to his shooting, right? But when it comes to
But is Ja
John
Morant's
Morant,
playmaking a higher value to you than Trae Young's?
No.
I don't think they're the same level in different ways. Because the funny thing about Trey Young and John Morant is Trey is more of a he's an outside shooter. John Morant is a finisher. So John
No. That's
Morant,
not what I'm. That's not what I'm asking. I get you from the scoring aspect. I think they have. I agree with you. They hold value in different aspects. John Morant more of a slasher. Trae Young more of a shot creator around the perimeter. I agree. But I'm asking you the deal breaker between the two is the playmaking. And what I'm asking you is passing and playmaking, who is more valuable, Trae Young or John Morant?
It's easily Trey.
Let him answer. John Morant or Trae?
is
Say it again.
I may have to say that's really hard to say, to be honest with you.
It's not. It's
Because
really not. But I'm
it
letting you
really
talk.
look,
Go ahead and
when you
explain
said
yourself.
playmaking, it's not you said Trey Young is a better passer. I don't think about debating that, but you said playmaking. So I mean, when
Even
you talking about
even.
playmaking and making other
Mhm,
guys better, I
mhm.
mean they're about the same.
What?
But
They about the
the
same.
pass. Okay. So then passing
Facts,
and
bro.
so then passing would be the deal breaker, correct? So then like Trae Young, how close is John Morant to passing with Trae Young? Not close at all. But I want to hear your answer. What is?
It's probably not close, but at the same time, when
Okay,
there's
so
other
then by
things
that
though.
by default, then if they have the same if they're on the same level scoring wise, right, and then
They
they're
not
on
And
even
the
on the
same
same
efficiency.
level
level.
Well,
playmaking wise.
since you want to do that, since you want to use the scoring, so efficiency doesn't matter
Oh no, I didn't say that, but John Morant isn't that
because
efficient either.
he's way more efficient than Trey
Oh
Young.
man, I gotta pull these damn numbers up, boy.
He's
Okay,
way
all right,
more
brother.
efficient than
All
Trey
right,
Young.
brother.
Let's
All right.
not play this game. Like he's way more efficient because, like I said,
He's not, my man.
he really is. But just because he can't shoot the 3 ball, he's not more efficient.
No, because even around the rim, he's not that efficient as you would like
Now
to
he's a
think he
dunk
is.
merchant.
All right, man.
Even
All
in
right,
dunk, even with dunking, you fall in love with the highlights of him dunking on somebody. You
Facts.
forget that he tried that shit like 20 times to get it once. Like the nigga's not. He's not that guy. He's not.
how he's not efficient.
He, he's not efficient because even finishing wise, which is his strong suit, he is not that efficient in Mix that with the fact that he's not efficient in the mid range, he's not efficient at the three, and that equals him not being efficient at all. Now, fair enough. I don't think Trae Young is efficient either, which is why Trae Young, although I have him fourth, he's way down the list from Steph, Luke, and Dame. But that being said, he's still up there. Why? Because his playmaking and passing is at such a high level that none of the other guys can touch.
I mean, listen. All I'm gonna say is, when it comes to Trae Young, John Morant, I mean, if you got Trae Young over John Morant, I guess that's a preference per se. Me personally. 'Cause like you said, when it comes to efficiency, right? I mean, even if you want to go true shooting percentage, if you want to go with turnover, whatever case may be, John Morant is beating him in that category.
No,
So I mean,
actually, true shooting wise, Trae Young is more efficient.
let me double check.
Trae Young this past year shot 57.3% true shooting, and John Morant shot 55.7 true shooting.
They run the same. They run the same. Let me double check his shooting 57 for the
Trae is 57. You got it.
Look at John.
Trae is 57.3. John Morant is 55.7.
Yeah, he right.
And then even if you want to go, and then if you want to go off the court, Trae Young can be on the court more often than John Morant. So what are we doing here?
I mean, that's a decent point. I'm not. Hey, when you use the injury argument, boss, I do say this though. I mean, we're gonna find out this season though. I'll say that. I definitely we gonna find out. But John Morant, even though he is suspended, he still can practice with the team. So
that's
he
fair,
just
but
he just can't be in the arena when they play. That's it.
He can't be in the arena, but he can't practice. So I mean, I'll say this about Trae Young. I don't see the level of Trae Young is playing at. It really, I don't see him, and it may not be fair on me saying this because I do think if he is he a top 5 level point guard. I mean, listen, if you put him in top 5 over there, no problem. I understand it. I mean, I had to defend this man in a debate, which is funny. We be talking about this, but I don't see because
I don't see how anybody could not have him in the top 5. Like if you
I
have
mean,
John Morant over him, I
he
think that's
legit in my
crazy.
number
But
6. He
okay.
legit in my number 6, but he legit is my number 6.
I mean,
Sean, what you say?
It's a matter of preference, right? If you like a point guard who takes a lot of shots, who when he's on the ball is one of the best players in the league, then Trae Young is going to be your choice. My big issue with Trae Young is he does nothing off ball.
But okay. My thing, I get that it's preference. I get that it's preference. But what I'm saying is, no matter what the preference is, there's not 5 point guards in the NBA that sways you to not have Trae Young there because anything that you think that anything that you value as far as point guards go, fair enough. There may be 2, there may be 3. No, there'll definitely be 3 point guards that'll be ahead of him, but they can't be 5 point guards. I know that for a fact. For instance, Mr. Sean, what do you look for when you look for like a point guard?
Well, so Cat, well, this is what I would warn you. I wouldn't be careful about definitives like that, right? There can be. It's again, it comes down to a matter of preference and what you like. With Trae Young, one of the biggest issues a lot of people have with Trae Young, when you talk about Trae Young, is one, offensively, when he's off ball, he does nothing. And defensively, he's an absolute sieve.
Okay.
So people who say, yeah, I would prefer this point guard who maybe when they're off ball, they're better than Trae Young. They may not necessarily shoot with the same dynamic capabilities of a Trae Young, but they do other things. Or defensively, you may prefer a point guard over Trae Young, who may not necessarily give you the same level of scoring as Trae Young, but they give you the more overall game as opposed to just the scoring and the playmaking.
But okay, again, especially when it comes to like, all right, I'll just ask this. I'll ask this, and this just did this. True. What is your value when you look for a point guard? What do you value in a point guard?
Controlling the game. The main thing is controlling the game and being effective in different ways when it comes to not just like going back to Sean point, not just being like just
The era is different
dominant the
though.
ball per se. Yeah, I mean, what I think that's what I mean by controlling the game. That goes by all areas, no matter what's how whatever doesn't matter how to. For example, like Steph Curry. Steph Curry may not necessarily be people's quote unquote traditional point guard, but he controls the game off of him what he does on the court when it's on
Absolutely,
ball or off ball. So
absolutely.
I think
And
even with John Morant not nowhere near on the same level with Steph Curry, of course, when it comes to off ball, but the thing about Trey Young, which this is what I think this would definitely take Trey Young. I think Trey Young could be even better if he becomes a way better off ball player. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And
Yeah.
and does that, then he can. I think he can maybe a top. He could be a top 3 point guard if he can do
Okay.
that. You know what I mean?
And I'm
But
with you, and I'm with you, and I'm with you. But John Morant, as far as off ball play, you do realize he's suspect as well.
it's not as bad as Trey Young.
I'm be
No,
honest.
no, it ain't.
I'm be
There's
honest,
no
y'all.
there
Trey
Before
Young,
y'all,
no
Trey Young better
hold
than
on, hold on,
Ja.
ain't as
hold on.
bad as Trey.
Before y'all do the play style carousel, I'm be honest with you. It really come down to production and impact because we all agree that Luka is the top 2 point guard in this league, and his off ball is trash. His defense is trash.
Right.
It's not predicated on the specific type of play style. It's always been about what is your impact as a player and how are you producing with your play style as a player. That's
Right.
how it's always been done. To be honest with you,
Right, and I'm let me piggyback on that, and that goes back to my point of the controlling the game when it comes to Luca. Right, everything you say is true, but let's forget what else what Luca does. That some people don't even talk about enough. Maybe is rebounding. You know what I mean? Him controlling the game is rebounding, because like I said, him getting the rebound or if it's offense or defensive rebound, he can push the break or whatever case. You know what I mean? He's controlling the game in that aspect that other point guards can't do. You know what I mean? So I mean
no,
that's what I
and
mean.
that's facts too. That's what I'm saying. Like the point is more so. I don't think, especially in today's NBA, no position is predicated to one playing style.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, people get too caught up in that, man. To be honest with you, I'm getting tired. That's why
I
you know what's crazy. That's why I like the new how they doing it for the NBA teams and defensive teams. To be honest with you, because it's like positions really like it even it pigeonhole players to certain play a certain way, whatever. At the end of the day, it's basketball. You know what I mean? Do what's efficient, what's works. You know what I mean?
the thing
That's
is, I agree with you. I agree with you, Sturdy. But I'm hearing in the chat basically. Well, I'm hearing from the panelists that it comes down to preference. It comes down to preference. So, and my argument is, regardless of what your preference is, there still is not five players that's better than him because of how good he is. Like I feel like what's happening right now is Trey Young is getting underrated right now for like how good he is. Because like even with you like saying like John Morant has a higher true shooting than Trey Young, and then you came and found out that Trey Young in fact had a higher true shooting than John Morant. That goes to like my knowledge, like my thought process of like, okay, so then at that point you should have him over John Morant, right? Because you thought your reasoning was he was more efficient than Trey Young. Now you know he's not more efficient, and Trey Young is a far superior passer. Like that should be the reason. No. So I'm asking again, what is the criteria to you for the top five point guards that you have ahead of him?
I mean, it's anything with efficiency too, though, right? When I look at efficiency, all that stuff it comes in a part of efficiency, and also when it comes to efficiency, also is what can you do besides like I said, one thing about Trey Young is he's too ball dominant. John Moran is not that ball dominant. He still
That is
has
not true.
high impact.
That is not
Ja don't
true.
need a ball in his hands just like Trey Young does. That's
Nah, I
just a
mean
fact.
Trey Young is better than John Morant right now.
Trey Young, no,
De'Aaron
true
Fox,
enough. Trey Young is
better.
ball dominant.
De'Aaron
Trey
Fox
Young is
better
ball
than both
dominant, but
them
John
niggas.
Morant is just as ball dominant than him.
It's
Just as
De'Aaron
not
ball
Fox,
dominant.
I don't
And
I mean my
And
whole
he
thing.
has to
I
be.
mean,
He has to be. Ja
And
Morant has to be ball dominant because he can't shoot the ball very well. So to keep the defense honest, he has to play on ball so that the defense will focus more on him.
And this how you could project it too. Like when their teams are without them, which of their teams suffer the most. The Grizzlies still can keep their head above water, but if the Atlanta Hawks is Mr. Trae Young, they not winning shit. The Memphis Grizzlies at least showing you that they still would be above 500 team. They'll be better defensively, and they be more efficient offensively without Ja Morant. So that's
well,
Let
another
the
way
they
you
ain't
can
won a
let
measure
the
playoff
it
game.
as well.
true true
Didn't
let the
Atlanta win a playoff game without Trae Young?
true let the record show that is not my argument. I have nothing. I have nothing to do with that. I'm letting
Shit,
Mobile
the
Herm rock on
Grizzlies
that one.
won games without Ja Morant.
I'm not denying that. I know that's your angle you're gonna pick though. I know that's your favorite angle. That's your favorite. You already know. Like, you ain't have to say that. Like that's your favorite go-to move.
Hey man,
Well,
hey, end of the day, the Atlanta Hawks would be down in the lottery if Trae Young not playing a whole year without Ja Morant.
there is no lottery.
and Herm, I would have made that argument before last year, but I think if they lose Trae Young and knowing they have DeJounte Murray and what he does, they're still fine. They're not a contender in the East, but they're still a playoff team.
Oh yeah, dude, we just gotta agree to disagree.
I mean, let's not act like DeJounte Murray is not that dude.
He's
He
not. He's not
actually
better.
is though.
He's not close.
He
He's
is.
not close to Trey Young's
No,
value.
no. I mean,
Nobody saying not.
nobody's saying.
Not.
Yeah,
He's an
I'm saying
all-star guard though.
he's an
I'm saying
all-star guard.
even with Trey Young being as good as he was, they barely got into the playoffs. You think if they take Trey Young off, that they're going to still make the playoffs? I don't think so.
It's a
No,
possibility. They'll be a
I
play-in
think it's
team.
very
They'll make the
it's
play-in.
very unlikely. It's
in the
very
East,
unlikely.
in
There's
the
no
East.
way they beat that. There's no way they beat the Heat.
Well,
And there's no
hold on.
way
Wait,
they
hold
beat
on.
I
They
think
don't
they
beat
could beat Indiana. They could
wait,
beat Indiana with that.
casual.
Indiana wasn't in the play-in last year.
They don't beat
They was
the
in the
Heat.
play-in.
They
No,
don't
no,
beat
they
No, they
the
wasn't.
weren't.
No, they wasn't. No, they
Hold
wasn't.
on,
My
let's
my
bro.
Bulls got that last spot. They could beat the.
Let's
And
solve this problem.
they wouldn't beat the
Hold on.
Bulls. They wouldn't beat the Bulls.
Casual. They don't beat the Heat with Trae Young because that's been the biggest criticism
They
about
beat the Heat. They beat the Heat in the play-in with Trey Young.
hold on. In the playoffs. I'm not talking about the play-in. I'm talking about the playoffs.
No. But they have to make the playoffs.
No.
And that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is that I think a lot of it goes back to everybody looks at that run they went on in 2021 when they got to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they felt like that was the coming out party for Trae Young. But nobody can say since that run that he's gotten better and that they've gotten better. So it's possible that one run is why people still hold Trae Young to the regard they do. But it's also
no. I'm listening to you, but that's crazy.
But hold on, what have they done since 2021? What has he done? Has he gotten better?
Got gentlemen swept in the first round.
What have the Hawks done, or what has Trey Young done?
I mean, he's been mediocre in the playoffs. He's been mediocre.
That's what I'm saying. He's been mediocre in the playoffs after that run.
Mediocre in the playoffs is crazy, but
for his standards, yes, he was mediocre.
Oh, for his okay, for his standards, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, for the standard that you're holding him to, you're saying he's without question a top 5 point guard.
Mm-hmm.
He's been below average in the playoffs since 2021. So it's possible.
And he still establishes that he's one of the best playmakers or best passers and playmakers in all of the league.
Now in the postseason, though, it doesn't reflect in the postseason.
It hasn't reflected
even in the postseason. Like he went up against the Boston Celtics this past season, and he still showed that he was one of the best, if not the best, in the first round as far as being a passer playmaker. Like, I don't know what to tell you if you don't know by now. Like, even after the 2021 postseason run that they went on, that following season, he still showed that he had the prowess of being the best passer, being like a top 3 passer playmaker in all of the league. The year after that, this past season, he showed again. He still was one of the best.
All right, Casual. I got to get you with this then, Casual. How you evaluate Russell Westbrook then?
I think Russell Westbrook is a very valuable asset when it comes to being a guard rebounder. I think defensively being a point of attack defender, especially at his during his time with the Los Angeles Lakers, he showed that he's elevated his care or his want to on that end. I think as far as passing and playmaking, he's always been the same person, using his slashing ability to force the defense to pay attention to him. He's still a bad scorer, a bad shooter, as far as efficiency wise. I mean, that's
But who
pretty
you
Westbrook.
consider a better
That's pretty much
playmaker
Westbrook for the
between?
last like 4 years.
Who you consider a better playmaker between Trey Young and Russ?
Trey Young, it's not even close.
I think you out your damn mind. It's closer
Trey
than what you
Young,
realize.
And
Trey
to be
Young,
clear,
and it's not even close.
and to be clear, the guy I would put ahead of Trey Young today, right now, is Halliburton, because
Oh
he
my
is
god.
incredibly efficient and he is the better playmaker.
Oh my god. Tyrese Halliburton has no
Hold on.
place
I'm
in this
sorry.
conversation.
I gotta step in. Hold on.
All right, I'm back. What's going? What I miss? Who capping?
Oh my god.
Hey, but the reason with casual bringing up that playmaking stuff with Trey Young, my thing is that's why I asked him how he view Russell Westbrook. Because Russell Westbrook can still play make on a high level if it come down to it. Because he
Yeah,
just
absolutely. But Trey Young is
and
a
his
top three.
impact, and I think
Trey
his
Young is a
impact.
top three passer.
If you got
Trey
Russ in
Young
the
is a
right
top three passer in
situation,
all of the NBA.
you got Russ in the right situation, his impact would be far greater than Trey Young, actually.
And that's no. Oh wow.
But Russ in the
Y'all,
playoffs,
I never thought I'd see the day that
with
I'm
the
defending
Clippers,
Trey Young.
I think he played better than what Trey Young did.
What?
What
All
Russ
right,
did in these past playoffs.
Man,
That's
sturdy.
not completely crazy, though. It's not.
Hold on,
What are we
brother.
doing?
Time out.
Hey,
Like I said, I don't know what Trey Young has to do to be in top five PG, but this is I don't know at this
This
point.
is for you to say
Hold
that
on,
Tyrese Halliburton.
let's break this down. Casual, I gave you a chance, bro. You should I'm not gonna lie, they gave you multiple lives and somebody got an echo. They gave you multiple lives, you
Yeah,
just
I can
missed them.
hear it
I'm not
too.
gonna cap.
5
I can hear
minutes.
it too.
The first thing is since 2021, he only had one bad playoff run, and that was in 2022. This last playoff run was not a bad playoff run.
It's
It
actually
wasn't.
very
And
bad.
then you take into context the fact that too, it was way more easier for the Heat to defend the Trey Young too, especially when the Hawks were missing key players. Let's not forget that. And then in terms of impact, like I said before, we rank any player at their position based off impact and production. Production, I don't think I need to get that with y'all because y'all know what Trey Young does as producing points and offense for his team. But impact, like I said, he's one of the top five playmaking point guards in the league. That's just a fact. He's one of the top five best scoring point guards in the league. Probably number six at this point, maybe seven. That's a fact. He's one of
keep
the
going
top
further
five
and
best
further.
offensive.
I said you keep going further and further. You went from 5, 6, and 7 now.
I just realized the amount of like scoring point guards. Like, what up? We just named
Yeah,
like
about
seven
3
now.
average 30
Probably
last
like seven. He's probably like seven now. Last year he was probably fifth. This year he's probably like seven, whatever. Um, Offensively, he's one of the top five best point guards in the league. Period. By the numbers, by the however you want to do it. And that's the most underrated thing about Trey Young too is one. If you saw the little bit of time they did have Quinn Snyder, he was doing a little better off the ball. Nate McMillan was having them boys stationary when Jamal Murray and Trey Young had the ball. You can go watch the film. Every time Jamal Murray tried to cook at the top of the key or the elbow, same thing Trey Young, the other person will be at the corner. That's not the case with Quinn Snyder. With the
I don't
little
know.
brief games we did
That's
see,
the
the
Quinn
little
Snyder
brief
too.
games, the little brief games we did see with Chris Snyder, you saw Trey Young on more floppy action, setting more having a little more down screen, setting more ghost screens, and also they ran a little more pistol sets. So I'm assuming with an off season, we'll probably see more Trey Young off ball. And then for people that don't believe in what happened last season in the postseason, especially, I believe Trey Young averaged 28 and 10 on good efficiency.
I can back that up for you. Pause. Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, I
26,
actually just
26,
What?
26 and 10. 26 and 10.
my bad. I was off by 2 points. 26 and 10. Well, like I
57%
said,
conceding.
and once again, let's not forget um his second best player
DeJounte
was
Murray.
dealing with injury as well. So yeah, like let's not do this. Like I said, I don't know what Trae Young has to do to be a top 5 point guard. I really don't know. He
I'm
over
not even
he
gonna
got to
lie,
the
he's really
conference finals. He made the All NBA team. He's a multi-time All Star. He led the league in assists and total points. Like I don't know what y'all want him to do. Be honest with you.
Well, I was about to. Well,
Again, I don't think it's a
to
matter. I don't think it's a matter of what we want him to do. Sturdy. Again, I think for the talent that he has as a scorer and as a playmaker, there's criticisms about the game that are very fair.
they're very fair, but you could say the same for every other point guard that you're talking about. Actually, you could say more. You could say more.
Hold on. You could say more about Trae Young. Again, defensively,
Huh?
I said defensively, he is an
Okay.
absolute sieve.
And what is Ja Morant?
Not a sieve defensively.
Okay, yeah, all right, then. Yeah, we just got to agree to disagree. We'll move on to the next topic.
Hold on. Wait.
Trae is worse on defense.
Hold on. Trae is far worse.
Yeah, John Morant played the pass lanes pretty well.
Yeah, we're not even
Okay,
talking.
yeah,
Like,
okay.
I mean,
All right.
I get why people love Trae Young, and again, a lot of it is because of the shooting and the playmaking and ball handling. I get it, not disputing that, but there are areas of his game where he does deserve criticism. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair. He
selection
deserves,
too,
he deserves criticism. But what the problem that I'm having right now, I'm listening to you guys talk, and I just heard you just talk about Trae Young. You just like talk about his passing and playmaking as if it's just like some regular schmegler dude that comes up like every other couple years or something like that. Like, no, you really need to understand how great of a passer and playmaker Trae Young is. Forget the 10.2 assists he averaged this past season. For the last 3 seasons, Trae Young has been putting in a body of work that has reason for him being a top 3 passer and playmaker in all of the league, and that is not hyperbolic. The only 2 passes from all of the league that is better than him, like definitively better than him, is Trae Young, is Jokic and Luka Doncic.
I gotta ask you this. I gotta ask you this, Casual. How great of a backcourt did you think the Hawks was last year with Javante Murray and Forrest Trae Young? How did they fare to you for last season?
I feel like this past season, under Nate McMillan, it was a mixed bag. Like they had some games where like it looked like they could turn into something special, and then the other few games it was sort of just like they were struggling with like your turn, my turn syndrome.
What you think contributed to it?
I attribute no.
What you think contributed to it? I don't think it was coaching.
I think it was
Well, why y'all keep saying
I think it was a mixture of things.
They do the same thing under Quinn Snyder too.
No, they didn't do it.
No, they don't. Not as much. No, they don't.
I don't watch as much of it, but I'm saying when I went to that Rockets game and watched them, it was a bunch of your turn, my turn.
They played the Rockets. They played the Rockets like towards the end of the season, correct?
No, I mean it was the second half.
No, they didn't play the Rockets.
I'm asking Sean then, Sean. How you think they fared last year, Sean? How you think they fared last year? As great as a backcourt we thought they was gonna be, how did they fare to you last year? And why you think they didn't fare as good as we thought they was gonna fare?
Herm, the moment they made the DeJounte Murray deal, I said, is Trae Young going to become as effective off ball as he is on ball? That was the way it was. That was where they were going to be able to maximize it. Could he put more Steph in his game? For as much as he gets compared to Steph, could he add that Steph element to his game? Because what makes Steph is as good as he is on ball, he is as good off ball. And Trae Young doesn't have that element, didn't have that element. If he could add that element, it could be very dynamic. They didn't figure it out last year under Nate. And obviously Quinn Snyder came in, midway through the season. Now I think this season we'll see, can they figure it out? So I think this season under Quinn Snyder, getting a full off season and training camp with Quinn Snyder, I think that's when we'll get a chance to see whether or not that is the case. But to me, it was always Trae taking that next evolution of his game of becoming as effective off ball as he is on ball.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree. I think
yeah.
I
That's
agree.
why I
I
think that was
think
the biggest problem, Sean. I do 100% agree with you. That's why I think they did fall short a lot. I think if Trey Young would have understood how great of a backcourt mate he had at Javante Murray, it'll make the game way more easier for him. I think he makes the game a little bit harder than what he has to at times. So that's contributed to his IQ as well. So I mean, Sean got a point how he feels about Trey
but
Young.
so y'all thought that the match between DeJounte Murray and Trey Young, like that was a good fit. Is that what you guys thought?
I think that's a great fit if
Yeah,
Trey
it
Young
could be.
uses his IQ.
I
You got a
think
big,
I
you got a
think
big guard that can
It's a
score and
good
play
fit. It's a
defense.
good fit
I yeah,
if the coach develop a
exactly.
system where you can
Exactly.
utilize both of their strengths. So
Yes.
to be honest with you, the main reason
And
why the
Nate
Hawks
McMillan isn't and
underachieved
Nate McMillan is not
the
and
main reason
can
why
you
Hold
the
on,
sturdy,
Cal.
can
So
you
let Sturdy
explain
finish right quick.
no, I'm saying
no, I was
the
about to
main
ask
reason
Sturdy,
why
Sturdy, can you speak about Nate McMillan and why he was not the coach for that?
no, that's what I'm trying to say. Like the main reason why the Hawks underachieved because they didn't half the team didn't want to buy on the Nate McMillan anymore. It wasn't just Trey Young. It wasn't just Trey Young. DeAndre Hunter had something to say about Nate. Even Murray at times had something to say about Nate. It's
Collins.
Nate just lost the
It's,
locker room.
it's funny though.
Right.
That's
Nate
the
was the
main.
reason
Hold
they
on.
turned that season around when he got put
No,
in.
no, and I agree, and I agree. I agree, but it happens, brother. When the coach loses the locker room, whether no, it don't matter the previous success anymore. Because even with the previous success, they didn't have a Dejounte Murray at that point. The reason why it works so much because one, Trey Young don't get enough credit for adapting, especially in that Sixers series when they went from being a pick and roll heavy team to him initiate some of the action off ball. And then with DeJounte Murray, Nate was still trying to implement that same thing, but it wasn't working because DeJounte Murray operates in that mid to pinch post area. So you can't it's kind of hard to replicate that same in my opinion, right? I just think Nate lost the locker room and then get those guys to buy into the new adaptation because there's no way they can run the same thing they did prior to DeJounte with the same thing with DeJounte because DeJounte's not that type of player.
I gotta
And
ask
let
you
me,
I
this
always feel
then,
like I
Sturdy.
always felt
I,
like Nate
I, I
McMillan
gotta I
was
gotta
more of a
ask you this,
defensive
Sturdy. Do you think the
brother.
John Collins and Trey Young beef got a lot to do with it as well?
That was part of it too. I'll be honest with you. Like the main reason why the Hawks underachieved because of the locker room.
yeah,
There's not it's not play style. It's not Trey Young having not had the basketball IQ to play off ball. No, it was clear. And honestly, that was the main reason why Trey Young didn't make an All Big team either.
Hmm.
Because a lot of people blame Trey Young. Trey Young had the main responsibility. Well, perceived by the way, like if because of Nate Miller's firing. I called that
well,
shit out when it happened. I'm like, that's not right. Based on what the fuck Trey Young did, he should have definitely been an All NBA team, but he got punished because of the Nate McMillan situation.
Now, but
No, I think
now I
they
gotta
were
ask
competitive
Sean
though.
this. I gotta ask
Regardless.
Sean this now. Sean, why do you think John Collins had an issue with Trey Young?
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I think, obviously, when you got two young guys who, both want some level of the spotlight, John Collins was never going to be that guy, mostly because he's just very inconsistent in terms of his effort, in my opinion, watching him. For as talented as he is, he just doesn't bring it every night. John Collins could be an all-star if the season was 41 games. He is the classic Tim Thomas, guy that if the season was 41 games, he could be one of the best players in the league without question. But he just doesn't bring it every night. But I want to push back on something Sturdy said. When they fired Lloyd Pierce, the issue was, okay, what Lloyd Pierce is doing isn't working. They promote Nate McMillan and they go on a run and they do well. Now Nate McMillan is the problem. And so they'll say, well, we got to get rid of Nate McMillan, so we go get Quinn Snyder. If this Quinn Snyder thing doesn't work, at some point, it ain't the coaches.
Right.
I agree.
That's why I
I
brought
still
up
think it's
that's
Trae
why I
Young.
brought
I
up
still
that
think
point
it's Trae
about they
Young
went
too.
on the run
And
because
to be fair, I don't think the Pierce situation. I just honestly that, and I knew that was not going to work out. To be honest with you, that's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, and again, a lot of it for me with Lloyd Pierce, when I watched them, he didn't hold Trae Young to the accountability that he needed to hold Trae Young that he was trying to hold everybody else to.
Yeah,
and hey, right there, and let's not act like that. That's one reason that quote unquote Nate lost the locker room because he was trying to hold guys accountable. They didn't want to be accountable.
Right.
Like Nate is a nonsense guy, old school, hard nosed.
Yep.
And look, y'all know what it is, man. I ain't gotta go through the whole.
Yeah, and
Wait.
brother, and you know this, and I've had the pleasure of playing on multiple teams, different coaches. Those no nonsense coaches, they don't want to hear a whole lot of excuses. Ain't no excuses. They don't want to hear no crying. You know, I had a coach say a long time ago. He said, "Don't tell me about the labor. Show me the baby."
In fact, I had one tell me that too.
So no nonsense, guys. They're not gonna wipe your butt and pat you on your head when you get out there and get to work.
no,
I
it's a
hear
fact.
what you're saying.
So that's to me what this is why, and again, I think this is why you've seen two African American coaches, by the way, who've been around the league for a very long time, not work in Atlanta with Trae Young. Now, listen, you're on the clock, son. Because if this don't work with Quinn Snyder, you're on the clock. And I ain't saying the Hawks going to get rid of him. I'm just saying you're on the clock of whether or not it's you.
Now, to be fair, Sean, like, what you mean by work? Like, because let's be honest, the Hawks not winning nothing. You're not getting the conference finals, none of that. So, like, what do you mean by work? What's the standard for work?
I mean, I think the two things. One is there's a consistent competitiveness that they have not always played with over the last couple of years since that run in 2021. So when you're watching it, and again, I'm just saying from a long range view, is that team playing with a consistent competitiveness behind their best player, Trae Young? That's the first thing. And then the second thing is figuring out which pieces, because they got a lot of pieces and they got a lot of pieces they really like. Which pieces are very, very much a part of this long-term future they're trying to build with Trae. And I think again, they were in talks for Pascal Siakam. Obviously, Toronto, they didn't make a deal for Siakam, but they're still trying to figure out the pieces around Trae Young. But even with that, it's the consistent competitiveness every night in and night out. You can show up and play hard every night, even if you don't win. Show up and play hard. Show up and play like you care. And that's what that team hasn't done consistently the last couple of years.
I got a question though, dude. For the Trae Young support. I mean, I support Trae Young too, but I guess defensive him right now. Do y'all think that you can win a championship with Trae Young?
Oh, absolutely not.
As your best player?
As your best player?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
no.
not.
No.
Okay.
No.
Absolutely.
And I'll say this, brother O. One of the reasons why they made the trade draft night for Trae Young was their GM was the assistant GM in Golden State. Their thing was, say, we want to build Golden State East. And it started with Trae Young, kind of like it started with Steph in Golden State. But what they haven't found is a Draymond. They haven't found Clay. They haven't found an Iguodala. Wow. And they haven't found a Steve Kerr.
That was not why they did that.
Well, that's what they said. I'm saying that's what they said.
That's what they said in the media. That's not what. That's not why. That's not why the people actually. That's not why the front office actually did that draft. Trade.
Okay, so you tell me why they did that draft trade.
The reason why they did that draft trade was because there was still speculation on whether what Luka did overseas was actually for real versus Trae Young, who in Oklahoma was like literally the show. So it made nothing but sense for them to go for the 6'1" point guard that's shown he has playmaking capability, long range shooting, versus the Slovenian that was in the EuroLeague and he was going up against older gentlemen that some were in the NBA in the past, but like it wasn't really against NBA level competition or against players that's going to be in the NBA shortly after. So that's why they made that. That's why they did that draft trade. Not to mention,
That
Atlanta
sounds
just
crazy.
astutes. Not to no no
Casual.
no.
That's
It's no no no. It is crazy. It's crazy
I'm not going for the
hindsight
6'1"
because
guy. I
we
like the
know that we
6'7"
know
guy,
what Luka
6'8" guy.
we it's it doesn't make sense now because we know what Luka actually is,
but
right?
no, it doesn't make
But
sense.
in
But
the front office
No,
was
at the
literally
time.
at the
contemplating.
time, it
There's a
didn't make
reason
sense.
why he didn't go number one.
But
Well,
hold
if
on,
that's the case,
wait,
why
hold
did
on.
DeAndre Ayton go over Luka
The reason
Doncic?
why the reason why they didn't go number one is because Phoenix was like, we already have Devin Booker who has the ball a lot in his hands. We don't know if those two guys can play together. That's why he didn't go number one.
D Book had already established that he was a very good off-ball player.
D Book always had the ball in his hands. They didn't remember they weren't very good. That's why they had number one pick. But Book always had
He
the ball.
still established that he was very good
He
off
always
ball.
had the ball in his hands. There were questions about whether or not he and Luka could have played together. That was why he didn't go number one. We got 20 years of history going all the way back to dirt of you draft these guys who come from Europe, who've been professionals since they was 14, 15 years old, have shown on the national stage, not just in their league, but also on the national stage, they can play. Because if you do it right and you got an organization that's set up right, they can be successful.
About to say Luka
And
played
for every
against
dirt,
pros,
and for every dirt,
Luka
and
played
then
against pros.
for every dirt, you get a Darko
14 years
Milicic.
old.
And for every dirt, you get a Darko Milicic.
No, the Darko thing.
Further evidence on why you would hold the pause button on that.
Right,
So,
and for every Trae Young, you get that little guard Shabazz Napier. So what are we talking about?
and Shabazz Napier wasn't a top 3 pick. He was never viewed as a top 3 pick.
You're missing the point. The small guard is not always going to be successful.
I don't like them. Period. They never successful. Like if you be honest.
But Shabazz Napier, even in college, didn't even have the skill set that Trae Young had. Like no small guard, no small guard, and I repeat this again, no small guard had shown the level of 3-point shooting, shot creation, and playmaking skills that Trae Young had showed in his year in Oklahoma. Nobody.
Actually,
nobody.
And his name was Steph Curry.
I'm about to say Steph.
Steph Curry 6'3". Steph Curry 6'3".
He's a small guard.
Oh my God.
Casual. Do you know what the questions about Steph Curry were coming out of the draft?
Yeah.
And even in Steph Curry's case, Steph Curry went 6th. He went 6th, and he proved the doubters wrong that led the pathway for Trae Young. So again,
exactly, they were trying to replicate what Golden State did, starting with Steph Curry. That's why you get the assistant.
None of what Trae Young did looked like Steph Curry. He was not an off-ball player in Oklahoma. So that gets deeper.
Again, his ability to shoot the ball and to play make. And to shoot from distance, that everybody said, this guy can, if you got spacing issues, given his ability to shoot well beyond the 3-point arc, he's going to help you with that. Same as Steph Curry.
You're going off of media narratives. I'm telling you, the front office.
I'm going off of scouting
even if you viewed him as Steph Curry 2.0, which I acknowledge that was the media narrative,
it had nothing
you
to
could still
do
look at his game and tell that Steph Curry in college was not the playmaker that Trae Young was.
Nothing to do with media.
Hold on, but you not hold on. First of all, like if you telling me if it was off of that, what you're saying, then the GM don't know what the hell he doing. So you trying to tell me
I think Atlanta is a dysfunctional front office. So I agree with you.
Well, but you can't say you going off media narratives when Sean say they said it directly out their mouths why they did it. That's not a media narrative.
Did not. No, they did not. They did not say it out of their mouths.
He did say it. He said we want to build Golden State East. That came from the GM's mouth.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, that wasn't the media didn't start that up. It was somebody like
did it.
The media didn't start that. And now they ain't been saying it. They ain't been saying it lately. So I mean, hey, they know they effed up. I mean, shoot it.
I mean, I never take small guards like that anyway. Like I don't care. Look,
but it wasn't even that.
But
But
it wasn't even that though. It was clearly like they really like listen. I'm getting Luka. I'm getting a dude that was in the Euro League. I'm getting a dude that was dominating in the Euro League at a young age. That's bigger.
San
That's bigger.
Francisco,
You know what I mean?
bro, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. I'm
They did.
looking. I'm looking at. I'm
The
looking at
GM
multiple articles. None of them said that the front office said that. They're all replicating the source, which is San Francisco Chronicle, that says Hawks trying to emulate Golden State as they rebuild. That's
The
what happened. It
GM
wasn't
said
the
out of
front
his
office that
mouth.
said it.
The GM said out of his mouth, "We're trying to build Golden State East. We're trying to
And what's
replicate."
the GM's?
They
What's
got
the
people.
GM's name? By just asking.
I think it was Travis Skonick or whatever his name was.
He ain't there no more. He
Travis.
ain't there no more.
Yeah, I don't think he's there
Nah,
anymore.
you
He's not
know
there
for a fact he
anymore.
ain't there
He's
anymore.
not there anymore. But
There's
again,
some,
that's what this is. That's what sports is. And ultimately, it's a copycat league. It's hey, they figured out how to do this and they were successful with it. So hey, let's try to replicate the same thing. The Houston, I'll give you a prime example. The
I
Houston,
mean,
the mid '90s Rockets. I'm sorry, True. The mid '90s Rockets saw the Pistons with the three guards.
Oh, you're
Isaiah,
talking about Travis Schlink.
yeah,
Travis Schlink.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, the mid '90s Rockets, who won 2 back-to-back championships, they tried to replicate with the three guards the same thing the Pistons did 2 or 3 years beforehand with Isaiah, Joe Dumars, and Vinnie Johnson. They saw the success with it and said, "Hey, we can replicate that same thing." That's what this league. That's what the league is. Everybody's going to look at the champs or look at or a consistent winner and say, "Hey, how did they do this? They did this by A, B, and C." So it's not all that crazy to think that the Hawks, who hired the assistant GM from the Warriors, the world champion Warriors, would not try to replicate and build the same thing that the Warriors built. And for him to say, "Hey, we basically want to build Golden State East here." Now, again, from an organizational infrastructure, they may not have had the same capabilities. And the Warriors, to their credit, hit on some picks that nobody was expecting to hit on because nobody expected them to hit on a Draymond pick in the second round, or that Jimmy Fredette would go before Klay Thompson, or that they had the brains to trade Monte Ellis to get Andrew Bogut,
you didn't get Andre Iguodala over there.
or to get Andre Iguodala.
It's been 13 years. Warriors front office.
So yeah,
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't see. I mean, I'm sorry, sir. I don't see anywhere in this article. I'm reading Mercury News, and nowhere am I seeing that he stated that he was trying to build
They were
the
trying.
Atlanta Hawks and Golden State's image.
They were trying to build Golden State East. That was the
That may be what was in the articles, because I've read multiple articles that stated that, but I don't see him saying that, or I don't see in any articles him saying that. And so all I'm saying is that, I mean, for whatever reason, but one reason I know for a fact, the Atlanta Hawks were nervous about they didn't want to get Luka, and then Luka ended up being a flop, and now they look like idiots for letting Trae Young end up thriving in Dallas. Which, in my opinion, I don't think they would. I think if Luka played in Atlanta, he wouldn't have thrived as much as he did in Dallas, and I don't think Trae Young, if he was in Dallas, would have thrived as much as he had in Atlanta. So I think it goes both ways. But that's what I know for a fact was a reason.
Well, given the makeup of the Mavericks roster at the time, I don't know if they would have drafted Trae Young had they not had the deal in place to make the trade with Atlanta for Luka. Because remember they had Diaz.
Well, I mean, they really didn't. I think they just swapped picks, right? They didn't add any players or anything.
Well, no, it was an additional first round pick.
You're right.
So,
I don't think it would have made sense because you just drafted Dennis Smith Jr. the year prior.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it's possible Dallas doesn't even draft.
That's a flop right there.
They only drafted him because they had the deal in place to get Luka.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair on Dallas's part. I think both have had ulterior motives. I just think.
I think teams go into the drafts and a lot of and they go into the draft with deals all basically all but agreed to, depending
For sure.
on who's who's picking before them. But
Mhm.
generally speaking, I mean, of course, unless you have the first pick, you're not guaranteed to get who you want. So that's just the nature of it. But these teams do that all the time. They go in the draft day with deals on the table saying, "Hey, if this guy's on the board when you pick, we're interested in making a deal."
Yeah, we'll give you this person and this person along with this pick to get that pick. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. So it's not all that inconceivable. Is all I'm saying.
No, it's not. Trust me, because I feel with you saying that, I can see them doing it because I think either shortly after drafting Trey Young or the year after, they went out and drafted Kevin Herter. So I could see that being like their mindset is just they didn't say it outright, but I know for a fact they said outright that they were nervous, hindsight of Luka and how he could have, and how he could have not panned out in Atlanta, and they would have looked foolish letting Trey Young go.
And some of that is you have to say that because of the success Luka had early on. Like, why didn't you take this guy? Well, we didn't take this guy because A, B, and C. It doesn't mean they necessarily mean it, but that's damage control.
I just want to say this for the record. Steph Curry is not a small guard; he's average size. But go ahead.
No, I'm saying, yeah.
I hate Sturdy, bro. Sturdy be wild.
Wow, Sturdy.
Is.
My bad. Go ahead, Sean.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
As far as height wise, you're right. I mean, Steph Curry is 6'3", but if we just talking relative, I mean, he's a slender person. Like, he's considered a small guard, even though he's particularly tall. And
he was smaller than that going to the league.
Relatively tall. But
when
we talk about small guards, like, we talking about maybe like 6'5" and under. Like, that's considered a small guard because, again, it's 6'6" and above that was what runs the NBA. Anything below 6'6", I mean, you consider a small athlete, a guard, or a player. So he's 6'3".
No, I mean, as a
slender.
If you like 6,
I'm keeping it. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Part of the problem that was going on around that time when Luka was on the board was also the the nervousness when it came to like lottery picks was about like players like Josh Jackson, Stanley Johnson, like who years prior they're same size, solid build at the forward spot, a lot like Luka coming in. They didn't pan out. They ended up flopping like very, very hard. So it was nervous that in that sense as well. And those people actually played in college. And around that time, people were looking at college like that held more weight than people that were playing overseas. Like, if you really think about it, Luka has paved the way for a lot of players going now and in the future because of how he's panned out.
I think that goes back to Dirk.
Dirk as well, but Luka has taken it to another level as far as like social media, because there was no social media when Dirk was.
Yeah, but Sean, to be fair though, Sean, it was a drought though. It was like a lot of bust from Europe coming in during that time.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean, bust? They were just role players.
I mean, it was a drought. It was a drought. Like Sean, I understand what you're saying, Sean. When like comes to like high European players getting drafted, period. It was like it was a drought for a while. And I think it kind of started with Porzingis. It really kind of started with Porzingis. Remember, he got booed. That's why he got booed, because it was like all these European players are getting. Was not pan out at all. So it's
that's not why he got booed in New York, bro.
He got booed, bro. He got booed because it was like, well, who the hell is this? No, they booed him because of who the hell was this? It was the whole thing. It's like, bro, you get these European dudes, they don't pan out. That was bro. It was a.
You watch New York every time somebody draft, they booed him. bro.
I mean, that could be true. You're not lying.
They
That could
literally
be a
booed
part of it too.
after
I'm not.
what's his name
Yeah,
got drafted?
listen. I'm not.
Jalen
I'm not saying
Rose
right,
because they
right. But
had
I'm not
what's his
saying.
name before him. They boo
Yeah, but I'm
everybody.
not saying. Right, I mean, that could be the part of it too. But I'm saying the point is though, it was a drought for a while. When Dirk got drafted, it was like really, and people when you were a European player getting drafted that high, it was like I don't know the Darko Milicic and stuff like that. Man, it's like it was like it wasn't
Yeah, I
looking
mean
good.
the thing is, I think the thing is true is that like one of the reasons why we saw the Euro guys start to get drafted as much as they were is because you saw the success that the Spurs were having with the international player. What teams hadn't figured out is what the Spurs were able to recognize in guys that other teams weren't able to recognize in guys. But also, if you were drafting a guy, say, who was under contract, who you were not guaranteed to get over to come over and play in the NBA, because that happened quite a bit. Or you drafted guys who just didn't adjust to that style of NBA play at that time, which again, we now recognize how Euro stylistically the NBA is now, which is why more of those guys tend to have success. I think it's two different lanes, two different conversations. Yeah, there were the busts, the Darkos and the guys like that. But what did the Spurs figure out about the Euro player or the international player that every other franchise took forever to find out and figure out?
Facts. Pau Gasol came after Dirk, wasn't a bust. High draft pick.
That's true. I mean, that's true.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Chris
I'm not saying, but
that's why
that's
but it was
that's why I said OG.
but it was
Morris
a
That's why I
thing
said
though.
OG. For every
Rob
Dirk, you get a
Bosa.
Darko
That's not.
Milicic.
That's
You
after
just
him.
saying, come on. But all I'm saying is the boy they was a high draft pick.
Yeah. And the bus rate is the same out of college and coming out of high school as it is with the Euro guy. It's always a bus rate. It doesn't matter where they come from.
Yeah.
He was a high 21 pick.
I'm just saying but it was like salute the
I
entire
agree.
NCAA.
I agree with
But
you,
it
but
was
we know that, but front offices often, especially around that time, was making the mistake of valuing college experience more so than just basketball experience.
That's not Cap. That's Cap because Ben Gordon, number 3 overall pick.
Huh?
What you mean, huh?
What? But
Would you
wait,
would you say that?
I said
no. Y'all saying it was a bust drought, but I keep naming name after name. Phoenix drafted Luau Deng. All in that span, bro.
We lose to the fucking thing. This shit.
There are
wait.
not.
Well, like what are you saying those names? Though?
Y'all saying it was a drought in foreign players, and I'm showing y'all know it wasn't. They just
No,
was.
I didn't say that.
They
I
just
didn't say that
wasn't
it was a drought.
stars. There were
I didn't
role
say that
players.
it was a drought.
Knowing their role.
I said that for every Dirk, there was a Darko Milicic. Meaning, for every
say that because they wasn't
draft, for
drafted
every
to be
lottery pick
the top
that
guy.
panned
Dirk
out,
was. You can't say that.
No,
because
no.
them
What
guys,
I'm saying
the
is
guys,
for every dog. Listen. What I'm saying is for every lottery pick that panned out, that were foreign or came from overseas, there was a draft pick that was a lottery pick that did not pan out, that flopped.
And that's cat. Don't so we telling you Michael Petras didn't have a solid career. He wasn't drafted to be the guy.
What?
That's why this is
Gang,
what I'm saying, bro. Y'all talking about Dirk. He is a star. He was drafted to be a star. The guys that came after him, some of the guys, wasn't drafted to be a star. They was drafted to be add-alongs to what they already had to the foundation. That's what y'all not getting.
So would you say then if what you're... Go ahead.
My fault. You go. You go.
Okay.
Hey, Action Jackson. Hey. All that. Listen, you need to worry about other L's. I ain't gonna go to the L's. You gonna take. You already taken. So listen, we gonna calm that down. My fault.
Oh, I was gonna say, would you then say that yes, they were drafted to be role players, but then what it goes back to casual saying, essentially star talent level players from the international wasn't prevalent until really around Luka came? around around when Paul Zingis came into the league. Again, like that talent pool had started to drop out, right?
So
You,
in 05, Andrew Bogut wasn't drafted to be a star.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. That's what I'm asking you. It's not me trying to debate you or anything like that. I'm genuinely asking you a question.
You saying the star power fell off?
The star power from international players fell off. They were significantly less.
I'm looking at these names.
You said Zeno. From what point are you asking? I'm sorry. What time frame?
So we're talking about what originally we talked about how Luke kind of paved the way for a talented Euros to come into the league and actually have high draft picks because of their potential of being a star level player. Yes. And then we went back to Dirk because Dirk was actually really the start of Euros really becoming those star level or superstar level players. And then, so I'm asking you, is it really like around when Dirk kind of left the league, and throughout that, I want to say around that mid to late 2010s to early 2000 until now, do you think that it was less superstars that were not superstars but star level Euros that came into the league, or am I like speaking wrong? I'm just asking the question.
Are you just talking about Euros or foreign players in general?
Foreign players. Sorry, I said Euros because I thought that was an easier way to get my point across.
True, you want to take a stab at that?
Yeah, there was a listen. There's a dip. Until KP start coming in, the guys that was picked, the foreign players that was picked in the lottery, some of them were good, but they were not superstar players.
All right, since
there was a dip.
Thank you, A Studies. So to carry on with what I was speaking, and I think this is what Justin was essentially trying to say.
That's not true because Andrew Wiggins and Joel Embiid came in before.
They played.
KP came, and B came after KP.
No, he did not. I'm looking at it right now, bro.
Nigga, Embiid was not, bro.
Embiid came from college though.
Embiid came before
too though.
Man, I'm not counting them years he didn't play. I'm not counting them years he didn't play.
Wiggins came in to be.
Embiid
it doesn't matter. They came in to be the star though. That's hold
on, time out. But we can't use B came from Kansas. So like we understand he's international player.
Yeah, that too. That's not what the concept we was talking about, right?
Hey, study. I was genuinely about to answer.
So just because you went to college. Go ahead, brother.
To answer your question,
yes,
I think without getting too crazy, I think again there may have been a drop off, but I also think part of the drop off was stylistically the Euro player didn't fit in the NBA as a superstar or the archetype for a superstar because of the style of play. Once the game opened up and became more like the Euro or the international game, that's when you saw the inherent rise.
So my question to that then is, how comes you?
Is he breaking up?
Yeah, you break it up.
He broke up.
Yeah. As you get that together, bro, like Sean, be honest with you. Sean, be honest with you, I disagree with that because superstar talent stands out in the era. Like Dirk stood out because it wasn't because he was foreign. Like Dirk had a very foreign style, but he stood out because he was a superstar. He had that talent. He was like, I think superstar talent, no matter where you're from, stands out in any era.
I think
that's the purpose.
I think Sturdy. It's not so much. Dirk might very well be the exception for the time he came in. Right. Dirk also came in a time where you also start to see because Dirk came in as a small forward, if you don't remember, and then kind of bulked up and became a stretch four and a power forward. But it was also coincided with the rise of the stretch four. So it wasn't just Dirk himself. It was you had other American-born bigs who were becoming the archetype for the stretch four, or what we know as the stretch four today. So that I think factors into it. I think it's a much more nuanced conversation, but I'm just saying, like, Dirk might very well have been the outlier or the exception at that time. There were also teams that were saying, listen, we don't draft those guys or we don't bring those guys in because they don't fit the way we want to play. Again, what did San Antonio figure out before the rest of the league figured out? These guys can play as long as you can adjust what it is you do to fit their skill set versus trying to fit in their skill set and saying, no, you got to do it the way we want you to do it because it's the way we do it here.
But Sean, like, isn't any competent coach? Is any hold on, real quick, do you think any competent coach, no matter what era, would just simply adapt that team's scheme and play style around their best player? That's the way I see it, Sean. Like if you're the first or second best player, I'm going to build my offense around you. I'm going to build my system around you.
Right. Sometimes some coaches don't think that way.
Yeah, true. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, true.
But some coaches don't think that way. Like going back, like for Coach Red, like for example, when guys go on certain teams, when Bill Russell came in mid-season, he came in like, listen, I'm gonna use you what you do best. I'm gonna change what the team does and build around. You know what I mean? Because you such a talent. You know what I mean? Certain coaches don't be, and like truth be told, it's their way or the highway. I ain't gonna say the name Steve Kerr, but you know what I mean. It can still be great. You know what I mean? Listen, man, it's their way or the highway. They take things and you know what I mean. They're stubborn. They use what they know and what they want to do, and you know what I mean. I don't know. It's like you'd be surprised. Like you feel it'd be that simple.
Yeah, Sturdy, I would tell you this, right? And I'm going to use college basketball as an example because I think college basketball is probably the better example than the NBA. A lot of people consider Bobby Knight an all-time great coach, right? College basketball coach. One of the better basketball minds ever. When he coached the 84 Olympic team, he had the leading scorer in the country who was a power forward by the name of Tisdale on that team. When Wayman Tisdale made that team, they said, we don't want you to score. All we want you to do is rebound, set picks, set screens. So it's not the best coaches figure out, say, hey, yeah, we're going to take your talent and what you do. Some coaches just say, no, this is positionally what we expect you to do, and you're going to do it if you plan to play here. That has changed. Again, I think his coaching has gotten better, but also as the game has opened up. And now you got more teams and more coaches willing to say, hey, what do you do well? And how can we figure out to take your skill set, whatever it is you do well, and use you on the floor?
What I wanted to ask earlier was actually I'll let you guys go on and then I'll ask my question.
No, you good. What's your question?
Okay, my question was gonna be if then we then came to the realization that throughout the like mid 2010s there was less Euro talent to be star level players, of course. And then you said something to do with the 2010s not really meshing with the Euros and the international style of play, and that's why there was less like talented Euros coming into the league. I was gonna ask you then, how comes before that time and after that time there was Euros that you can point to and say, okay, there was star or all-star level or NBA superstar level players, and yet in that specific time frame you couldn't say so? Like what? Because if you said that they could adapt to the slower paced era in the 2000s and they could adapt to the modern style of pace and space, how comes they couldn't do that between the 2010s? That's my that's my question.
Again, I think hard to say. I'm going back and I'm just looking at. I'm going to use the 2010 draft for example. Um, I think going into the 2010s, there might have been a certain narrative or a certain thing around the league that, yeah, you can draft this guy, but this guy will not. This guy will not lead you to a championship, or this guy cannot be your best player and lead you to a championship. And again, that goes back to the Dirk thing. That Dirk from like 2006 to like 2010 had this narrative around him. Yeah, he's a great talent. Yeah, he's a great scorer. He's an MVP, but come playoff time, it's not going to work. And them winning in 2011, I think, did help change some of that narrative and thought process with front offices and with teams saying, no, maybe if you find the right one and you're willing to develop them and you're willing to put in the work and build a system around what they do well, then yeah, you do have a chance because they just proved it in Dallas, with Dirk. So some of it is, again, that copycat nature of the league, but some of it is this thing of, yeah, don't draft these guys because you can't win with them. I think there was also, and to flip sides, there was also becoming a narrative that don't draft seniors in college because if you draft a senior in college, he's probably not going to get much better.
That I agree with because the last time we seen a senior go number one was Kenyon Martin, right?
Yeah.
Like 2003. How long ago was it?
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. But I don't want to dominate that. I'm sorry. My fault. I didn't want to change the conversation. Yeah.
No, you good, Joe. You good.
It's
Yeah,
01. Yes, 01.
Um,
I don't know how we got down the rabbit hole.
People like the conversation though, but anti thing is boring.
I was saying I don't know how we got down to the foreign.
People love the conversation though. But hey, anti this bro. What is this conversation boring? Hey, man, you know how it be.
It's because you don't know basketball. That's why. Like
hey, that's what you don't like. I didn't say that, but oh yeah, shout out to Teresa Witherspoon too. She's new. She finalized being the head coach for Chicago Sky. I know she was coaching back then with she was just coaching. She was assistant coach for the Pelicans for 3 years.
Yes.
I know she was Louisiana Tech. She coached for Louisiana Tech too, right? In college.
I believe so.
For a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
good to hear people get that
What's
back.
What's the name again?
Oh, Teresa Witherspoon.
Teresa Witherspoon.
Okay, no relations.
No
relations.
I caught
it. All right.
Basketball in general became more profitable during 2010s and onward due to the spike of brand deals coming to the sports, which acute. Hey, you right? Hey, they got Skechers got basketball shoes now. By the way, since you talking about brands and expanding, Julius Randle got Skechers. It ain't bad shoe to be honest with you. I've seen worse. It's a basic basketball shoe. But I've seen worse.
Scoring drafts.
They look comfortable as hell, though. I'll tell you that.
I'm not gonna lie, they are comfortable, bro. Like I'm being real with you, bro.
It's just top
Them sneaks probably comfortable as a mug.
They look like big kid shoes. That's the only problem, bro. They just look.
You seen the Julius Randle Skechers?
Nah, I ain't seen those shit. Hell no.
They really don't look that bad, to be honest with you. I was like,
them Kawhi New Balances, them bitches look plain as hell.
I was looking at the foreign draft up to 2020, and it's a lot of fillers. It's just top heavy. It looked like it always been just top heavy.
Yeah. T. Killer Skechers got poop. My fault.
Yeah.
My fault. Read the comment.
No, I'm saying because we had the Steve Nashes and the Dirks in the same spot, so the Lucas in them. It's just top
Nigga,
heavy.
what?
I don't know what he said. I'm confused as you are.
Yeah, I don't even know what you said. To be honest. These are the Julius Randle's sneakers,
Yeah,
Skechers.
yeah. I gotta be careful because they're gonna work great for you in the regular season, but in the playoffs, they're gonna fall apart.
Oh man.
I mean,
The fact that
it's not a bad sneaker. It's not a bad sneaker.
No,
I'll give Skechers that. It don't look a bad
not
sneaker.
ain't bad. Not ain't bad. Not ain't bad.
And they look, they pretty comfortable. Look,
Yeah,
Nah, I know for a fact sketches are comfortable. They
hopefully,
comfortable.
they're
hopefully he play
comfortable.
better. Ain't no excuse.
They ain't fashionable, but they comfortable.
They better be. Hey, I tell you this. Just wanted to chop it up with you. Hey, that's no problem, casual man. I appreciate you coming on, man.
And what do you mean? What sturdy? I said there's a lot of fillers. It's just the same top heavy as
Hey,
back in the day.
for sure, true, bro.
It's
Whenever,
King Capella top
whenever
heavy.
you need, whenever you need
What you
whenever
say?
you
What you
need
say,
us to
Cal?
come and talk sports with you, bro, don't hesitate to
No,
call, bro. You know I'm down.
I appreciate that, man. Oh, you can drop your link when y'all drop your links, man. I mean, listen, man. I ain't listen.
I
Like I said, if
know
you want
what
to see,
time it is.
if you want to see
I
Sean, if
know
you
what
want to
time
see
it is. You
Sean,
ain't gotta say.
if you want to see Sean, I know you know Sean be on SB channel, Real Takes Over Face Debates. If you want to see Sean talk Monday every Monday and Fridays, go check them or go
Yeah,
check
Sean,
Sean
drop
and
your
SB out.
Mr. Sean, drop your link. I'm gonna tap in.
No, I appreciate you, Cat. Yeah, I'll drop it. I'll drop
Go
it.
check them out. Brother O God channel, the draft board.
Mm-hmm.
He does the draft and stuff like that. That's 30. He gonna have a channel 24
Every
24.
every lunar eclipse he does draft, man.
every lunar eclipse is crazy.
Okay. I just subscribe, man. I just subscribe.
Hey, that's love, brother. That's love.
I'm out
For
of
sure.
post I'm out of post in the chat too though. People subscribe, I mean.
Hey, that's major love, bro. Hey, make sure y'all tap in. We do an episode every Friday and Sunday. True, sturdy. You already know what it is. You know, y'all. Anytime y'all wanna hop in. You know, talk sports for a little bit with us, man. You know, you more than welcome. I ain't got no problem sending no link. Same thing
Bet.
with you, OG.
Yeah.
Mr. Sean. If you ever want to talk sports with us, man, we more than happy to.
No, appreciate it, man.
I'm finna.
It's just Sean, brother. Just Sean. I ain't that
Yes,
dude.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey man, listen, man. Hey man, listen, man. Word, like it's all good though, man. Team FOF though, you know what I mean? Technically, you know what I mean? Team FOF. Team
Hey
Yeah,
Sean,
FOF,
nah,
man.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
let me ask you
I might as well just go ahead and rep FYF how many times I done been on the show with y'all, huh?
Well,
Sean, let me ask you a quick
the
question.
aliens.
Speaking of FYF, I don't know if y'all caught Lamont on PC, but basically he was saying the loss of UD, that's a big blow in terms of like coaching and communication between Spo and the team.
Right.
In your opinion, do you think losing UD is that much of a big blow?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Do you guys honestly think that the Heat are not gonna like sign him to like a deal in their like system, like
He already
outside
doing
of the?
TV. He already doing
He's
TV.
he's
CBS.
working with CBS Sports, and I mean, I'm sure he'll consult or whatever. But just that having him there every day, he's going to be missed because you just don't replicate that. You know what he brings, and I know people used to try to joke like he don't play. It's the behind the scenes stuff that the everyday person doesn't see. That has a great value.
I would be 100% honest and agree with you, if not for the fact that they have so much talent, like what A Study was talking about earlier with what they brought on PC. Like, if you was listening to PC, what they said was kind of true. They have so much leadership on that team already. They have Kyle Lowry, they have Bam Adebayo, who might be a leader we don't necessarily know, but Jimmy Butler also has leadership qualities as well. So like they have a lot of leadership going from top to, even Kevin Love has leadership qualities. So they have a lot of leadership qualities coming from top to bottom on this roster. So I don't necessarily see if it's going to be a huge drop off. If it's going to be a drop off, I understand that due to losing certain key pieces, especially the guard situation isn't the greatest. But I wouldn't say necessarily that it's going to be a huge drop off due to UD being gone.
It's that thing of, so the reason why I say it's a drop, or the reason why I think it's an issue is he was there for so long, like he understands what top to bottom how that organization is, right? And that's not to say a guy who hadn't been there 3 or 4 or 5 or now 6 years with Bam, doesn't bring value, but it's that thing of having that person, that voice in the locker room. Whenever he talks, everybody shuts up. It's when he's in the huddle and he says something, everybody, it's that respect thing that is going to be missing. Yeah, you got other guys that are leaders, and and I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying it's just a different value with him. It's just a different animal with him.
I guess we
Big
just
brother
have to
talk,
agree
Yeah,
to
like
disagree.
when you go
That
back,
man
when you
played
go
for
well,
Miami.
you go back
He is Miami. Like he like you think
when
it
you, when
like
you go back when you go back and watch that interaction between Jimmy and Spo, that one altercation. The person who calmed that shit down was UD. Like, man, like you gonna be missed. Like real talk, he was there for
yeah, you
20 something
did
years, man.
respect like yeah you did like you said you did like you said he a top or top 5 Heat player of all time. I mean, when it comes to his impact, like yeah, it may sound crazy to people, but his tenure there, his impact when it comes to his leadership, you know what I mean? Like you said, he was there for the first championship. He was there from the ups and downs, the highs and lows. You know what I mean? He was there with the King, LeBron James. You know what I mean? The Heatles. He was there with you know what I mean? Gary Payton and them guys. So he's been
Right.
around. So all that long time, and he's from Miami. He's from you talking about dude that's from there that
Yeah,
played for that city.
Right.
That you know what I mean. The help he has when it comes to, I mean, it goes a lot to what he. You know what I mean. A guy like that, Miss, he was there before exposure. You know what I mean.
Right. Yeah.
yeah, that's a real liaison, like a guy
Yeah, man, know
who can give
everybody,
you.
man.
Right.
He gonna put you on game from every layer of that, from the city, like you just said it, from the city to how the Heat culture is, to what you need to expect, what's your expectation as a player, and the fact that he was there for every finals appearance, he was there for every championship, so he understood what it takes to get there and what you expect of you, especially as a player. So yeah, man, you can't replace
Because
that.
even him, he been there. He was a starter. People laughed at him that fact that well he ain't playing well. I remember UD when he was a starter. He been playing different
Right.
role. So it's like he had that experience and that mentorship, all that stuff.
Started with the first
It is a
championship.
loss. Like I said, it
Yep,
is a
start on the
loss.
first championship, rotation guy on the second and third,
Because
and it was a vet
it's not
the rest of the way.
surprising because it's really not surprising how some of them dudes that's unknown guys step up or whatever to the plate. Because like I said, UD played different roles his whole career.
Huh.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? He just had to take a back seat. He took pay cuts. You know what I mean? He took pay cuts. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? To help the benefit the team. So I
Oh,
mean,
that's a
it's
fact.
a
He
lot
did
of
take pay
things
cuts.
going to it. It's a lot of things going to that loss that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, you think about just the Heat, right? Just as a roster. Everybody talks about the undrafted guys that make that team and come in and contribute and be a part of, playoff, success and all that stuff. He embodies that because he was undrafted.
Facts.
So, he was at UF on a championship team in college, had to go overseas because he was a bigger guy. He wasn't in the greatest shape, came back, got in the greatest shape of his life. And so he embodies what that Heat culture is about in terms of, no, you come here, it ain't a meritocracy. You come in here, you put in work, you're gonna get a chance. And guys seeing that and realizing that, you don't just replace that. That's not an easy thing to replace.
20 years of, like 15 years of leadership and 5 years of like actual playing. Like that says a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, right now I do understand where you guys are coming from. So what you're saying, and I understand to a certain degree. I just talking strictly from like a locker room presence. I do understand that he was the reason why that actually got shut down and wasn't even worse than it could have possibly been. Is me thinking about the aggregate leadership that they have from top to bottom that could possibly help out.
Right.
But I do understand where you guys are coming from, so that's why I don't have really much anything to say about it.
And
Hey, Zeno, when you get my phone, Sean.
no, you go.
Now, when you get a chance, go look up the interview with JJ Redick and Jared Dudley. So basically, there's a segment with Jared Dudley. He describes like there's multiple leaders, especially when it comes to championship teams. Go through majority of championship teams that you will see that won. There's always that one guy, that one or two veterans on the bench that barely played, but were some of the best communicators. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the best player, like sometimes when you say something to another guy on the team, it don't get perceived the way it needs to be, and you need that guy from a different perspective, that veteran guy to buffer that message out. You know what I'm saying? And to also hold the best players accountable too. So like those is like the nuances like that don't show up on the stat sheet, that don't show up on the court at times, but are very important, especially when it comes to this particular case. We're talking about the Miami Heat, where they got new rookies, they got new free agents, they got more different pieces. So it only would help if they did have a guy who could help buffer the communication.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, and T. Killer said the Soldiers had Pierce, KG, and Eddie House in training camp this year. I can see a similar thing with UD going forward, but like I said, UD doing a CBS. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe he could. I mean, he probably gonna pop up anyway. He live in Miami, so he gonna probably be around. You know what I mean, to a certain capacity, right? But like, but the traveling aspect of it, you know what I mean. If he gonna be there, you know what I mean. Like I said, UD was there. You know what I mean. Seasons, you know what I mean, in and out, like so. It's gonna be different.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If he's gonna be there every game and stuff like that, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
And he played more than 5 years, y'all. Like, let's not get it twisted. I mean, he was a rotation.
Y'all got chill.
He was a rotational guy for like 12 or 13 years. Like, yeah, we're not.
He was out. He was out. Y'all forgot he was out there, but I remember. I don't know if y'all like. It ain't been that long ago, man. Like he was out. Like he was. I remember you down with the Breeze, man.
Yeah.
Damn, niggas think UD was on the bench for 15 years, man. That's messed up.
That shit crazy. That motherfucker was a guy. Motherfucker was out. He was out here.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I said because I said 5 years. When I mean 5 years, I mean of elite rotation.
Well, yeah. I mean, he was basically the starting power forward from like day one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then he was in the rotation probably up until about 2015, 2016 regularly. And a lot of that was yeah. So I mean,
who talking about right now?
Udonis.
Oh, UD.
Yeah. So yeah.
Brian would have put his foot in UD ass. He tried to like Michigan. I guarantee you.
They would have been fighting for sure.
Bro, it's the reason why UD been on that team. It's the reason why UD been on that team for that long, bro.
Yeah,
it ain't for no reason.
And Bron know UD real. UD he ain't that one. You don't he know.
Yeah, Bron would have been a fight for sure.
Right, and it never was like no. I don't think it'd be like no disrespect thing, but it's like UD better like hold up, we got hey man, like I think you have respect in that locker room.
Nah, you ain't no punk. He about to like, but you know one thing I gotta get. People always get on Bron, but Bron ain't no weak dude either though. Like
he's no weak dude, but I mean,
man, he trying to beat up, man. He trying to beat up Mark Chalmers, man. We ain't forget that, man.
What that mean?
It's like no.
Bron did win at the big dogs too. Now that's not like
brother.
LeBron ain't gonna fight. He gonna talk, but he ain't gonna fight like that.
Hey, brother, you need to watch that Rich Paul's Breakfast Club interview. nigga Rich Paul basically said, "Nigga, I'm the street cred. Nigga, that's why he got me around him."
No, Rich
I
Paul
ain't
be
gonna
walking like
Rich
that, but
Paul,
still. Hold up, but look, Bron can't be
Nigga,
walking
Rich
got
Paul
his
said
ass
that he put him on the payroll as soon as he met him, and he asked him why. He said, "Cause you the realest nigga around me." Like, what are we talking
Man,
about?
that don't mean street cred, but I get your point.
Okay.
I get
Rich
it.
Paul said he was moving weight.
No, Rich Paul.
All right,
Look,
Go
all
watch
I
that
know
I
Dr.
is,
ain't
Law
see it.
interview.
I ain't see it.
Go
Hold on, I
watch
ain't see
that
the interview.
interview.
Now you like, hold
y'all-
on, bro. This is
no,
crazy.
but don't do that though, Ralph. Because I mean, Bron, I mean, he can't go around fighting people now.
No, I'm talking about when he first met him early on.
No, I get what you're saying.
When he first met him, he said, "You the realest nigga I ever like. You not a leech or nothing."
Well, that's respect. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, cause Bron probably used to people
Hey,
leeching out.
the way Drake's hang around Chubbs, hey, that's his Chubbs, man. Hey, that's his
Yo, you
Chubbs.
funny as hell.
Hey, Drake be leeching. I guess I don't know.
No,
You
I'm
need
saying
some good music.
He don't get it, brother.
You need some good music on his album, but that's neither here or there. But anyway,
we ain't gonna do that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Respect
we ain't
Drake.
finna
Hey,
do
respect Drake.
Nah. Respectfully, that album was trash. But anyway,
It wasn't trash, man. But it wasn't given. I get it. I can't defend
I'm
Drake.
talking.
I like a lot. I like a lot of the songs.
That legit was his worst album he ever put out. Like that's not.
No, heck no.
That was.
That ain't for the album. That's Certified Lover Boy when he don't nothing.
Nah, that's CLB. But can we be honest? The last 3 Drake projects really ain't touched like that. I'm sorry.
It didn't meet my expectations.
I like that 21 thing. I like him.
I do like that. I do. It was
like
decent.
that one.
I'm saying solo. I'm sorry.
You're right.
Yeah,
it definitely hit expectations. I say that it definitely is. But I definitely like. But this album right here, like it got some songs I like on it. Of course, it's 23 songs on there. I mean, hopefully 23 songs. You know what I mean? But that being said, like this is like legit the worst Drake project I've ever listened to. Like this is. I mean,
there's only really like 8 a.m. in Charlotte, 8 a.m. Charlotte.
It's like 5 songs I like.
Yeah, I only like 3 of them. Not gonna lie.
Look at the playlist. I gotta see it again because
like it's really like if you really judge it out of all the Drake projects, this is like legit the worst one.
I'm gonna be real.
You know what's funny? As a person who's been accused of being a Drake hater,
you are.
I ain't got nothing.
You still are though.
What about honestly? Never mind.
I'm just saying, like these allegations, like these y'all evidence is a little weak. Yeah, evidence a little weak. That's all I'm saying.
Joe Budden. You Joe Budden.
You worse than Joe.
Nah, you tweaking.
But Joe, I look. I agree with Joe. Joe was saying though, for the most part.
Nah, but he was bugging
everything he said.
He a hypocrite, bro. You talking about?
But he lost me. No, hold on. He was right everything he said though, but he lost me when he said, "Man, you effing with 20 girls are 25 years old." All right, bro. You got
Joe would be messing with young girls too, though. That's crazy.
You gotta calm down, bro. You gotta calm down. Nah, but
besides that, though, the criticism of what he was saying, like you got all this young, you got Yachty over here curating this album. Man, let's stop it, Drake.
When Jay-Z did it on Nut Ride, that's crazy.
No, Ralph. Like they the major criticism.
I don't know who that is. Who is Yeet?
No, I'm saying that's the major criticism. Like people want to know, like essentially they want to know what Drake, like how they want to see the maturity of Drake in his content.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Like, and that because to be honest with you, you've been in the game for a while, so yes, they want to see you grow. They see progression. You already proved that you could do that already, Drake. The people want some.
I don't know if they want no mature Drake though.
But here's no. It's not. No, I'm not. No. Like, bro, I'm saying mature in terms of growth. In life, you just grow. You just experience different stuff. Man. So that's what I'm saying. Like
toxic Drake. Oh, what he gonna say about Rihanna?
No, because like for example, let's go to your other favorite rapper, brother Nas. Even though his content was already mature, you still see the growth in his content.
Yeah, he more on his
even Jay Z,
entrepreneur
even
stuff right
Jay
now.
Z,
Ain't no damn
like
Jay Z,
even Jay,
bro.
even no, but hold on, you're missing the point though. Drake, like, listen, I do like some songs on the album, of course. So it's like I'm not, but Drake did try and sound really too young for this. I'm like, bro, what's like, who are you targeting? What artists are you targeting with this
So
album?
nothing was the same, and
I
Take Care
felt look,
wasn't mature, Drake. But y'all
bro.
cried and
First
said
of all,
you
I'm not
sung too
reading,
much.
bro. You being too defensive
Rob,
right now
that
because
was
we
like
talking
10
about
years
one
ago.
album. We talking about
That's
one
two
album,
albums.
bro.
That's
We talking about one. We talking about one album. We talking about one specific album, bro. We ain't talking about the whole catalog, bro.
Okay,
We talking about,
Scorpion wasn't mature.
bro,
Y'all
bro,
wanted him
bro,
to get
bro,
back.
bro,
Y'all
bro.
literally
I'm
wanted
not
him to get
talking
back
about.
at Pushing
I'm
on
not
there, but he
talking,
was
bro.
talking about his son.
I'm not even, listen. I'm not even mad at the Scorpion. The Scorpion album was good, decent. Was a certain like I'm talking about specifically this album. This is legit his worst album he ever put out. Like this, I don't care. This is not. I'm gonna say it's his worst project he ever put out. This is,
See,
bro.
I ain't going.
This is not
I'm
like
not. See, I can't say this is
this.
worse.
This is bad.
I do think that
This is
it had
bad,
too many.
bro.
I think the layout was bad though. Like there's
23
23
songs
songs
and
on
like
it. Yeah,
See,
there's
man,
just
five
the
songs
song placement
good.
was terrible on here, man.
yeah, and the song play. Yeah, like the layout was bad. I think the layout itself was the worst that he ever put out. But I think you have to let the music breathe a little bit, true, to see if it's his worst project. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I really listen. I've been listening to I listened to it, and it's like, bro, it's just not. I'm not like I said. I'm always tuned into Drake music because, like, I mean, hey, I've been messing with music for a long time, and I'm telling you, this is like, listen, his track. This is like by far his worst. Like, even coming when it comes to lyrically, it just is not, bro. This is the best. I'm surprised. It's the best you got. Like,
Somebody
what I mean?
said something the other day, and I went back and listened to it again for whatever reason. And they said it's like he's on some Kevin Samuel stuff on this album. It's like it feels like he's going backwards instead of like, okay, like they thought he would be talking about more like where he is in terms of as a father and where he sees his life going and blah blah blah. But it just seemed like he's just taking a bunch of shots on this album.
He's so taking shots.
Yeah.
And it's like
and it's weird shots. Like, bro,
like because I like personally, like, why are you calling out Esperanza Spalding? What'd she do to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? All she did was
Rihanna, ASAP Rocky. Like,
yeah, I mean the Rihanna.
like,
I mean, that's
but people expected that one though a little bit because they was claiming, oh,
yeah, but it's still,
they was like, what's he gonna say?
It's still weird.
How long Drake been in the game? 15 years?
Seven,
almost
20. Almost 20. I mean, like
07,
been around
06,
for a minute.
something like that. When the comeback season came out.
2006.
Yeah, so it been
So 16. So 16, 15 years. Bro, like, but Ralph, the whole purpose is, bro, when you got introduced to Drake, right? He was 21, 20 years old, right?
Who, me?
This man's 36. No,
Oh,
the
you
point is,
talking
Ralph.
about
Yeah, no, I'm saying the point is, Ralph, like from when we got introduced to Drake to him being now 36, people want to hear that growth. They want to hear that. What's your different perspective as a change? Like that's just.
I got introduced to him in 02 off the grass.
But
you always want to be
people
politically
said the
correct,
same thing about Wayne, and Wayne really don't have no growth either. We just gotta accept it now.
Facts.
The thing about Wayne, but Wayne can get away with it. Wayne can get away with it.
No, I disagree, Ralph.
Wayne
I
can get
disagree,
away with it.
but I disagree.
What growth Wayne got?
Remember, we grew up on Wayne. We saw Wayne as a child to a grown man. Like bro, what? Like his content was definitely different.
His content hasn't matured.
Yeah,
no,
I mean he had that one.
I'm
song
saying,
about his mom.
okay. Let me replace mature with.
He had a song with his
I gotta put it. What's the better word than mature? Like you can't be rapping the same shit, brother. Like I'm be honest, from a content wise, there's no way you rapping the same shit 20 years straight. That's the point. Like Wayne was not rapping about the same shit. Wayne was not rapping about the same shit when he was in Hot Boys, then opposed Young Money, Cash Money. Like that's the point.
Well, you know what the difference with Wayne is though. The difference in Wayne, how Wayne can get away with that is Wayne is just rapping. Rain is just rapping. You know what I mean? He just spitting bar. Like he just that's what he going.
Oh, don't say that true.
We listen to Wayne. We listen to Wayne because of like, okay, what he gonna say? We're rapping now. If he added what his life is like, or what he adds into it, whatever. Which he do sprinkle his like from his. You know what I mean? He do sprinkle that in his music at times. I think people kind of don't really notice it like that. Even but hold on, okay, but like you said, that's good. I think I'm glad you mentioned that. The Carter series, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, with Drake, it's like, bro, you from all my dogs, like, okay, you got this title, okay, I expecting a certain type of a vibe to it. I like the 8 a.m. Charlotte. I like that. You know what I mean? He got conductor. Shout out to Griselda. The conductor. You know what I mean? I was okay. The next thing you know, I seen Lil Yachty on the credits producing. Like, what the hell, y'all? Bro, man, get out of here with that. Then you get smoked, but then you get someone J. Cole get smoked. And then got nerve, and then get nerve to have the second. Then the second verse, you start to sound like a drill rapper. Like, come on, bro. Like this, what are you doing? You trying to experiment? Like, what are we? I mean,
yeah,
I don't know,
he
this
trying
is
to be
by
like these new cats right now. Bro. Hey,
this is by far.
What y'all think about this though? Because Yachty said this. He said because he was talking to Drake about the album. He was, I guess he was saying how people wanted that old Drake back or whatever. And Drake said it's hard for him to like rap about stuff that's not going on in his life. So like the Drake that we fell in love with, he had all them things really like going on personally in his life.
Thank you, bro.
Now he don't know what to. I don't know. He just don't know what to rap about.
So he got the.
But
nigga, you don't know how to rap about your life, nigga.
But it goes back.
But it's not the same though.
That's the point, bro. Though that's the point, bro. Though it's not the same.
Right.
Nigga, nothing was the same.
That's what y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting what brother was saying.
So I would say this. I would just say this, right? I think what people were expecting from this project, and they probably been expecting from more recent Drake projects, is more introspection that he just doesn't really have, or whatever. Like I think he's always done music with a certain vulnerability, but now it's not even there. Now it's just let me just trend. Let me just take shots. Let me just you know what I mean. And I think that's the disappointing part about not just this project, but the last couple projects is like, everybody's expecting him to be on this 444, which I'm not saying he got to be on that, but it took Jay-Z forever to do an album like 444. He never did introspective music like that. I mean, not a whole album. He'll do a song every now and again, like Song Cry or whatever.
Yeah, he wasn't that personal. Yeah, he wasn't.
I don't know if I want to hear that from Drake though. I mean,
yeah, and again, I think I don't think it's so much they don't want to hear it, brother. I just think it's kind of one of those things where it's like, after everything that's gone on the last few years in the world, we just expect a little more depth, and it just ain't there like that.
But when he do it, y'all say, "Oh, he's in his feelings too much," and all that. That's the whole
Ralph,
his whole career. The stuff y'all want from him now y'all missed the whole thing.
Ralph, I think what you're saying, Ralph, and what Sean is saying, Ralph, is different.
Bro, that's not all he do right now. Is be on state all day and gamble. Y'all want to hear him talk about that?
I mean, maybe.
Drake get to the point he just become unrelatable at this point, though. I think he even said in the song he gets so much money he can't like Drake.
Honestly, brother, there's no such thing as unrelatable in rap. Like that's the beauty of rap. Like I can make my experience. No, even bro. Any type of like, come on, brother. Like, for example, like I never sold a crack a day in my life. But when you listen to some niggas, you like, I think I sold crack sometimes. Like that's like the point is, I put you on. I paint a picture. The point is, I paint a picture of my segment of my life so vividly, or whatever way I want to express it, to help you express it through music. And that's the beauty of
what's one of your biggest criticism of Nas' second album, right? Like he became this drug kingpin. It was like, I ain't rocking with this.
But
No,
same thing
I
with Drake
understood.
though.
No, I took it as
Yeah,
some like metaphors, but like, I get what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah,
But I think
but Drake can't go all of
the
a sudden
thing is,
from talking about women
no,
getting dated and all that, because that's mainly what his
No, he
album.
can. No,
That
bro,
was
he can do
his
the
shit.
same thing. Like, bro,
thing is,
why can't you rap about? I went from just being the most about hoes and strippers to like I'm in a stable relationship now. I used to be like
But he's not in a
worried
stable
about like,
relationship now.
Hey,
That's the
he's not
point.
in a stable relationship.
That's why I
That's the
just said it
point.
when y'all he can't rap
oh, he's
about this
still doing the
because he's
same
not in a
thing.
all right,
stable
Still doing the
cool,
same thing.
bet. All right, bet. I used to only care about myself. Now I got a child, so now I'm learning to be a father. This, bro, he's experiencing life, my nigga.
You
Just
on 12 albums
Hold up,
album about
hold
that.
up, bro.
no, brother.
No
Oh, the
stories
the
about him.
point is, brother. When we get these type of rappers, right? That's been a game for this long. Typically, what people want is just segments of where you are in life. Like, what do you think about how your perspective change?
And he told you that on the last song of the album, like he always do on the wrap up. Like, what are we talking about?
Bro, we're talking about the whole content in terms of like the whole
Bro,
body
he
of work,
never
not
had
just
a
one
whole
song.
content
Right,
about his life, a whole
right,
concept.
We're talking about
but here's the thing.
you
Hold on,
don't
here's
get
the
it,
thing
bro.
about the thing.
No, I
The
do
thing
get it.
that
Y'all want him to do something
I
that he never
disagree.
did.
Hold on, no.
Like
I
No,
Trap.
nigga.
but you can't blame a lot of people. But hold up, I
Ralph.
disagree saying that.
How are we saying we want him to be something else? But we're literally saying people want to know what is 36-year-old Drake is like. What are you
Right.
talking
Here's
about?
the thing.
And he always
Right,
do that on the last
hold on,
song of
Ralph.
the
Hold on,
album.
Ralph. Hold on,
Like
Ralph.
in the
Hold on, Ralph.
beginning,
Hold on, Ralph.
the intro and outro.
Yeah,
Like,
right,
what
but
are we
hold on, Ralph.
talking
Yeah,
about?
but those other 21 songs, Ralph, them shits matter too, nigga.
They
Yeah, hold on.
always been
Yeah, but
slaps. That's how
hold
it
on, Ralph.
always been in his
Ralph,
album.
But hold up, Ralph. But here's the thing, though, Ralph. But saying I disagree, brother. I agree saying that he has something to rap about because, like you said, he has a son. He been through a lot of things. Like label issues maybe per se. Like he was under Young Money, now he's not under Young Money. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things to talk about. You know what I mean?
But he's
His
still with
relationship
Young
with.
Money.
But he hold up, true. He didn't
No,
talked about all that already.
They
Thank
talk
you.
about
I
that.
mean, but I'm just saying. I'm just talking in general, saying that there are things that he can talk about. Like we're not gonna act
Yeah,
like
to
there's
say
like he
Drake,
can talk
he got nothing to rap about. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Like I
come
said,
on.
y'all must don't know how
like
Drake albums is. He started
Hold
off.
up, I think we've been disingenuous. That's what I just said in the chat, dog. This man has been on a 20-year run. At some
nobody
point, dog,
denying that.
you hold up. At some point, fam, you gonna run out of shit to say, dog. Like, what more do you want him to rap
Anti,
about?
Yeah,
anti,
but
Like,
What is your opinion? What is your opinion on this recent project?
I haven't heard it yet. I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow while
Oh,
I'm at work.
all right.
okay.
I didn't heard Joe Budden.
Yeah.
I didn't heard Joe Budden talk about it. I didn't heard, but I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna listen to it myself and get my honest take on it.
You gotta
I ain't
think
gonna
of
lie,
this
Drake.
bad.
But you can't say. But this what you can't say. You can't say the album is doing bad because it's still selling right now.
I
It
mean,
did
Drake.
But
450
Yeah, but
copies.
Drake.
yeah, I mean,
Drake.
it's Drake, my nigga.
it's not because of the
Now you
quality.
can't say that because the quarter five didn't sell shit.
But Wayne,
Yes,
come on,
it
man.
did.
The quarter five didn't do
It's
better
so
than the
more.
quarter three.
It's so more the
Right now,
majority.
Drake
It's
is
so
in a
more than a lot of
different
people.
hemisphere as
Yeah.
Wayne was on the quarter
Yeah,
five
Drake.
drop.
Yeah, that's a fact too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Drake. I mean,
You,
Drake don't. I mean,
oh
Drake
well,
don't
if you
work.
say that, then you will have to have Drake over Wayne all the time, then, right?
well, no,
No, I know.
No,
I'm talking
the
about
point.
relative to when the albums drop. Though, right now Drake is at the top.
Well, you,
No,
right,
when Wayne
and
The
dropped
he
the
point is,
got
quarter
the
he
point
got
is,
five,
anti, the point is, anti, the
480,000
point is,
first week.
anti. This your sales do not determine the quality of your album. That's what we're trying to say.
right.
Quarter
I
five
have
did
see. I really
480,000
can't.
first week.
And,
Like I said, I really can't
look,
speak on the album because I haven't heard it. But as far as what I'm hearing from y'all saying, bro, he's been
I'm
on a
just listening.
20-year run. It ain't too much he can't rap about.
but
He done rapped about everything.
so Anton, let me ask you something, just artistically. If you've been on that type of run and you really don't have a lot to say, why put out a project?
Because people been asking for him. He's Drake. People's been asking for it.
Yeah, but
He don't
And
got
you know
top
what, Sean? I
albums.
respect that from him because he's still willing to put out content. A lot of rappers would have left the game by now. Drake don't have to rap.
It ain't so much.
Hold on, he don't gotta lead the game.
My thing is just take a break.
And some people you might be right, but he ain't doing it.
Hold on,
Yeah,
yes, he is though. Hold up, he stepped away because of health issue. He
Right, and
stepped
so
away because of a health issue. So
Right.
technically,
Health? What health issues?
so if an artist,
that's what he
if an
said.
artist, if an artist, and this is any artist, not Drake, just any artist,
he got stomach issues
decide-
right now.
decide
something.
if an artist decides, hey, I'm not gonna take a break, I'm just gonna keep putting out stuff, and the stuff doesn't hit or doesn't connect with the audience, it shouldn't come as a shock when the criticism comes in.
So hold up. What would be? It depends on what your criteria of not connecting with the audience. If the shit's still selling, it must be connecting to my audience then.
But hold on. The reason why it's selling is not because of the quality of the project, it's because of who the artist is.
So you telling me Drake can just give y'all some bullshit and people just gonna go sell it just because his name Drake?
You'll hear Anton. You'll hear with this part.
That's an oversimplification of it.
I'm gonna have to go listen to it then.
But I mean,
yeah, it's
because if
what it is.
Like to me, honestly, never mind. That wasn't a good album, but it still sold. It wasn't a bad album though.
Because of the artist. It's Drake is in the unique position, in my opinion, that very few people get to in their career, whether musically, movies, whatever, that your name alone is going to drive it. Even if the project sucks, your name alone will drive
So hold up. Are y'all saying this album just straight ass, or we just saying it ain't what Drake standard is? Hold up, because that's the difference.
Not Drake standard. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, is the album ass though, brother Omari?
I'm gonna say this. In my opinion, is his worst project hands down you ever put out. In my opinion,
I know. I think CLB still is worse.
Certified
Level is worse.
Even the
Certified Level wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that good.
I'm telling you, it made.
I'm gonna have to listen to it.
I'm gonna say
because I done heard he got some slaps on. I heard he got a song with J. Cole where J. Cole left Earth. 8 a.m. in Charlotte, some shit like that. I heard that slapping and some shit.
Yeah, the same 3 songs.
I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow while I'm at work.
And I gotta say this is him and 21's worst song together on his album.
Yeah, that's
him and 21 always make good music. Are you serious?
Yeah, this song is this their worst one. This their worst one.
You'll see.
Hey, your Cowboys got spanked.
Man, they just
but like I said though, like even Sean, I understand what you're saying as far as because I'm not gonna lie, I felt the same way about Wayne at one point. I'm like, bro, you putting out too much music to the point dog niggas gonna start to get tired of hearing you, dog. And I think that what happened with Wayne. Wayne had to go away for a minute for people to actually get back to liking him, like missing, like, bro, we really miss your music. Like he was doing too much.
But now he came back. He ain't on top no more either.
I'm gonna say this right.
He ain't on top, but that nigga still been dropping some gems lately, though, bro.
Denzel Washington said something a long time ago. He was talking about how things have changed in the industry, entertainment industry. It used to be, wow, we can't wait to see you, or we can't wait to hear from you. Now it's we see you all the time, or we hear you all the time. So,
but hold up. If I'm not,
I thought that was Will Smith.
When did Drake drop his last album?
Like a year.
It's been a minute, right?
He been dropping like every year.
He dropped like every 2 years, right?
He been dropping every year.
He dropped CLB. He dropped the Honestly Nevermind. He dropped the.
There's no way Drake can drop. You telling me Drake can drop 3 albums in the last 3 years?
Yes.
Yes.
It's no way.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Double check.
When did Certified Level Boy come out?
Yeah, he dropped.
Certified Level Lost 2021. Honestly, Nevermind came out 2022. Her Loss came out 2022, and then for all the
dropped 4 albums.
He done dropped 4 projects in 3 years. One of them to collab with 21.
Bro, you go further back. Look, 2020 he dropped something. 2019, 2018, 2017. He drops every year.
That's amazing. That's crazy.
Dropping once a year. I'm not gonna lie. Dropping once a year. To me, that's adequate. That's enough time.
But even then,
no, because most artists don't drop like that, bro. They wait a little bit.
They be dropping like that. They be selling like that. Yeah,
See,
you'd be
what I'm
surprised.
saying,
You'd be surprised.
he only had a 2-year gap one time. That was between.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But let's put hold on.
Nothing was
Let
the
me
same,
understand.
and he
Crazy.
took
Damn.
him 2 years for that.
Since
Other than that, it's been every
2010.
year.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Your favorites can't do it. That's why y'all hate.
He's dropped every year so
That's
14.
to be for. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy, bro. Like, man, for him to be who he is and to drop and still sell how he sells. Hey, hey, man, hey, bro.
So 20 years. So hold on.
He's smart. He's smart.
You know what's so funny, Study? You ask for people to rap more, him to rap more, but he's more. He rapping more than the guys that is in the league right now.
Well, you know exactly what I meant, brother. Yes, you knew what I meant, bro.
I know what you
But
mean.
yeah,
But
though,
still.
so Drake dropped 13 projects since 2010.
Okay, hold up. How many of them projects are actually albums? And how many of them are mixtapes?
That's a good one. And how many of them not collabs?
Like, how many of them are actually studio albums?
Right,
yeah, just Drake studio albums.
Yeah, it's only eight. It's only eight. But
that's what I'm saying. He hasn't been dropping studio albums like that.
Yeah, but hold on, but still that's still a lot of music that you're doing. You're still even the
8 albums.
Hey, Wayne did the same shit though, bro. You gotta see and seeing where he came from, bro. He doing the same shit that Wayne did. That's all he doing.
Flood that market.
I'm not gonna lie, Wayne was doing more.
And you know what? You right, because I think at one point Wayne dropped like 5 mixtapes in 1 year.
Yeah, he was.
Wayne was going stupid, dog.
He was crazy.
The collabos and features. Drake doing features too.
But what was Wayne dropping all those mixtapes doing to his albums ultimately?
Well, he wasn't really dropping albums. He was dropping mixtapes.
Yeah, but
he would drop like Sean. I think his thing was he would drop like 4 or 5 mixtapes before he drop a studio album. Like I think in between the span of Carter 3 and Carter 2, Wayne dropped like 10 mixtapes.
You drop more.
Some crazy like that.
If not more.
They were freestyle.
Yeah, I mean, but that was like 3
years. Mixtapes.
But remember, it was 3 years between Carter 2 and Carter 3. And he was,
and that's what I'm saying. But he dropped like anywhere between 10 to 15 mixtapes within that span.
And also couple that with all the features he was doing.
Yeah, that nigga was on. Yeah, he was on everybody's shit, bro. Yo.
So it's
that was like.
So I just think the thing is like when you do that, you flood the market. The risk is that it does over time hurt your individual project or your individual product. Even if it's selling, because your name alone is going to drive it. That's the power of Wayne. That's the power of Drake today. That's the issue.
Hey, another person that fell off is Nicki too.
I think Nicki just don't sell no more. Nicki ain't got rich, bro. Nicki ain't trying to rap no more like that, dog.
To be fair with her, the one thing I give her though, she do take her time with her music. She don't just be dropping all the time.
But she had writer's block for the long. She said she couldn't even come up with nothing like.
Hey, but she ain't trying to force nothing.
Respect to her.
She was dealing with a baby and all that. Like she had a baby, got married and all that. So like she wasn't worrying about rapping too much no more. Just like Cardi B. Cardi B been dropping these features with people, but she ain't gonna drop no album no time soon.
Yeah, you can't say that about Nicki. Because our writers on strike like that.
So
our writers on strike.
Hold on, one mic. But yeah, though, but like she only got because she dropping she's dropping Pink Friday 2 this year.
Yeah, she dropping.
Was that a mixtape or was that an album?
Pink Friday.
Pink Friday. She only got 5 albums, and she been around for a minute, so that's decent. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. She take time with her music, so I mean you can't get mad at that because when she do drop, it's a big, you know what I mean? It's a big deal. Whatever.
We used to see Nicki on more. We used to see Nicki and she hopping on Ice Spice type of like come on, man. That's not what we.
No, I understand why she did that because Ice Spice right now is like everybody's favorite, I guess. Star out like that came out of the gate like that, so she was riding the wave.
I mean, I get it, but it's like, do you think Nicki can hop on a track with heavy hitters now and hold her own?
I don't know. We'll
No,
find
that's about
out.
rap.
Back in the
We'll
day, I
find
know
That's
out.
she
about rap.
could because when she
saying,
killed
back in the day.
Kanye and Rick Ross on Monster, I was like, oh my god,
What? I don't think she can do that
I'll
right
say
now.
this.
like
We
she
gonna
might
find out.
can't,
I don't think she can
she
do it
might
right
I'll
can't.
say this though.
I'm not gonna lie. That's
We
the
gonna
I think
we gonna
that's her AI game
That's
one
peak.
in finals.
That's peak. That's peak.
What
I'm
Monster?
gonna say this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. We gonna
Nah,
find
because
out
she jumped on the track with
on
Eminem and kind of smoked him too.
What song you talking about?
yeah.
Roman's Revenge or some shit like that.
She hold her own.
Yeah, she had her own.
She had a home with Drake and Wayne on that. Was that Hell Yeah? Not Hell Yeah. What's the
Truffle butter? Talk about truffle
butter? Thank you.
Yeah.
They got one. What's the All Family? What's the name of the damn
Cross.
Seeing Green?
Oh
Yeah.
She kind of ate on that bitch too.
She gonna eat.
I mean,
at her peak, she was gonna eat with anybody, but the fact that she hasn't been doing it like that, I don't think she can come back and do that. I mean,
you know what? To be fair, we gonna
Nah, I can't say that about Nicki and Taylor. I feel like Nicki can get on the track right now with somebody great and still eat these niggas up, bro.
Wait, she just smoked Future a couple of years ago.
You said
Didn't she just get on the song with Lil Baby and smoke Lil Baby?
Yeah, Lil Baby.
That's what I'm saying. Now y'all got Nicki fucked up. Nah, she can still go.
Future.
So we put Lil Baby in the category of
let's say we put Lil Baby in the category.
Come on, man.
Hold up. We gotta have a conversation about Lil Baby because these last 5 years that nigga been wrecking shit.
No, he fell off too. He falling off right now.
All the time.
Nah, I just think he's taking a break because he flooded the market so damn much, bro.
Hold on.
No, he fell off. He was canceling tour dates, bro. He fell off.
Time out. Let's keep it real about Lil Baby. That motherfucker music be sounding fucking same every single time I listen to it. So let's keep
it. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Every time I listen to a new Lil Baby song at this point, bro, that shit sound like the fucking same.
It don't matter. He got the streets on lock though. Like it don't matter.
Fuck the streets,
nigga, man.
He's like Lil Baby right now is like the modern, like today ATL Future. He's this generation Future.
That's disrespectful.
I ain't going that.
I don't know about that.
I ain't going that.
What you mean?
I don't know how you made that. I don't know how you made that correlation.
He's hot right now. He's on mostly everybody's shit. The same thing with Future. Melodic ass rapper that can kind of sing and melodic and do hooks and all that. That's Lil Baby right now.
Wait, Lil Baby's you consider he's a melodic rapper? What?
I'm not saying melodic. I'm just talking about he can harmonize his voice. The same thing Future can do, bro.
He can't do what Future do. Come on, man.
Come on.
Hey, lately he been doing it.
He can't sip lean like Future. He can't sip lean like Future.
Future
okay.
Lil Baby got no classics. Lil Baby got no classics, bro. We gotta calm down, man.
Bro, what you mean no classic? What you talking about songs or albums?
Albums.
I don't think he got one album out.
Oh yeah, I
Lil
think
Baby got
albums.
classic. See, you don't even know Lil Baby do got. You don't even know Lil Baby had albums out. Come on, man. We got
no because Lil Baby don't to me his songs hit to me. Now I don't look for him for his albums, bro. He makes singles.
Yeah, but that's the
like that song that he made. Like one of my best songs that I fuck with it. He made was the song with him and Lil Durk.
Yeah, Lil Baby Moneybag fell off. Y'all agree with that? NBA Young.
Nah, Moneybag just dropped a bang ass album. I don't know what you talking about. Moneybag had a banging ass album. The last album he dropped. What it was, Too Heartless or some shit.
I ain't listened to it. But,
I listened to it. That bit went hard.
Well, NBA Youngboy got a cult fan base though. I'll give that motherfucker that though. That motherfucker got a cult fan base.
Ashley Jackson, you still in the chat?
That nigga
he talking about he, but man, that Orioles got swept, man. That's just crazy, bro. It's been a bad week, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, true. The Celtics all you got. The Celtics all you got, true.
That ain't true.
A week ago on your stream? Huh, you talking crazy. You talking?
I did say. Only thing I was worried about, man. Fuck the Phillies and the Astros, man.
At the end of
the day, we got. At the end of the day, we got. Listen, we still young. Listen, it's learning
here
experience.
we go with that pep rally bullshit.
No, I'm telling you what it is though. That's the truth though.
Still
If you know
young,
baseball, we listen. That was the only thing that I was worrying about, the fact that we was inexperienced. But hey, I guess
man, tell them
You
niggas to
weren't
clear their
saying none of
locker
that
rooms
last
out,
week.
nigga.
Hey,
I
it's our
said that.
time now.
I
It's our time now.
Yeah, he was
also
talking.
said
He
that.
was talking cash.
Hey, True, tell them
Listen,
niggas to
man.
clean their locker rooms out, nigga. It's over. Season over.
The
We gonna, bro. We back. We back. We
orange,
back.
huh? The real blue and
We
Hey,
orange, huh?
True, what's going on in
we
Boston?
back.
I mean, with the Patriots, bro. Like, what is
Hey,
that
I'm
about,
listen.
man?
Hey,
ain't nothing
listen.
going
Hey,
on. They
listen.
just
Hey,
trash.
listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. They trash, man. I'm gonna be
Bro,
honest though.
but hold up. How do your quarterback go from a great rookie season? I'm talking about peak season to this. Like, what the
Yeah.
what
Bill Belichick.
happened?
It wasn't
I'm gonna
that
tell you.
great on
I'm
that
gonna
time. It
tell you
wasn't
what.
that great.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's Bill Belichick. In my opinion, Bill Belichick should not be GM no more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
He should not be GM no more.
Mm-hmm.
He can be a head coach. We need a. I would prefer an offensive minded person to make. I'm not saying he cannot make no type of football decisions, right? But he's the head coach. I mean, I would like a head coach to make some type, decisions based on whatever. But I would like to have another mind in there with him as a GM, especially on the offensive side of the ball, because enough's enough, man. The offense has just been garbage. It's been failing, and low key been shaky even when Tom Brady last year there. If you really look at it, enough's enough, man. If the main it's Bill Belichick. Like you said, people say, "Oh, it's Mac Jones or whatever." His main problem is Bill Belichick, and it's like
True.
something gotta
I
give.
ain't nothing like, bro. Y'all got beat 33-0. That's crazy, dog. Y'all couldn't
True.
score.
34. But
30
That's
34.
crazy.
34. And don't take away that point. We need that point.
I was trying to be. I wanted to say 34, but I was like, let me get 32, bro.
I
Yeah,
know,
we
and
need
I
that
got
Damn,
the
man.
Patriots defense
We
in
need
fantasy
that
right
point.
now.
We need
They are
that point.
killing me.
But let me ask you a question, True. And you the biggest Patriots fan I know. End of the season, you Robert Kraft, you go to Bill Belichick. You say, hey, listen, we love you to stay as the head coach, but we're gonna hire a GM. If you Bill Belichick, are you staying?
yeah,
I'm not gonna
listen,
lie.
I'm
Bill
Bill.
might need a fresh start somewhere, bro.
I'll stay on Bill, like you said. Listen,
He need to
Bill.
go
Listen,
find
if
him
you want,
Bill
another.
might need a fresh start somewhere, bro.
He need to go find his
I don't
Tom
think
Brady
Bill.
again.
That's not even
Yeah,
that
he
though.
probably do
He
need to
needs
leave New
somebody.
England, fam.
It's not even. I think he needs another offensive, a current offensive minded guy that's that can help the team out. Cause like one thing about Bill, listen, he knows defense. We can know he knows that. Like one thing about
I
Bill,
don't
like
know how
he's been
y'all been
drafted.
losing lately, dog. I don't know.
Hey, but
Damn.
listen.
He ain't lying.
With
That
the,
defense gave me 1 point.
You would think y'all had y'all defense, but bro, Dallas whooped y'all
man.
ass. Then we came in and whooped y'all. I'm like, shit.
Hold on. Let's calm down. The Dallas
Action Jackson,
Cowboys.
hold on. Action
The
Jackson, you can't
Cowboys.
say
The
nothing about no
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Hold on. Let's calm down.
That's
Let's
what
calm
they
down.
got
The
Sunday.
Cowboys situation. The reason why we got blown out there because the turnovers we gave them. I mean, they got points over turnovers.
It don't matter,
Same thing
fam.
with.
It's still the fact that y'all got blew. Y'all got blew out.
Listen. That's cool, but also let's put things in perspective too. Also, we lost two of our best defensive players, probably out for the season. So that's a big. That's when our best pass rusher and our best D back in Christian Gonzalez. So then, like I said, I mean, that happens. But at the end of the day, too, you putting the defense. I said this earlier on the stream. You putting too much pressure on that defense than when you game every single game, single handedly, basically. When your offense especially nowadays, your offense can't be that bad, and you expect your defense to hold up like that week after week after week.
And
I don't care how great it is your defense is.
And can I say this real quick, just to add to that? These offenses that's struggling, they're basic. There's no movement. There's no motion. There's not a lot of when you watch these high power offenses like Miami and San Francisco and the Eagles and some of there's so much motion and movement in those offenses. These vanilla offenses ain't working no more in today's NFL.
Yeah, you got to do some motion. I was watching Miami versus who they played this weekend.
The Giants.
Yeah, bro, and I was like, I seen this one drive where they was basically what's the little dude name? DeJounte, whatever the fuck.
Devon the Chain.
Yeah, they had him in the backfield, and he was basically motioning, and they had Mostert lined up in the backfield, and they didn't know who they was giving the ball to most of the time, dog.
Yeah.
Just running the ball down, they throw the whole damn court. I'm like, damn, bro. But
Mango, first of all, you Atlanta Falcons fan, Mango, and plus, like I said, with them guys on the team, we still be trash. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying I'm just going to the point of the defense, whatever case may be. Listen, the point is though, the offense is the main. Listen, I'm not worrying about the defensive side of the football though. I'm not, but the offense, the reason why the Patriots been struggling for it seemed like a while now, 5 years, whatever, because of the offense.
So do y'all get rid of Mac Jones?
You gotta do something.
So you get something because I remember you used to be on the Mac Jones way now, dog.
I think. Listen, here's the thing though. I think Mac Jones is
off that way.
I still think. Well, here's the thing though. My point is, something got to change at this point. I think he
let him bench this man like 3 or 4 times now, dog. Like
he lost confidence. This is third offensive coordinator in 3 years. I mean, let you put like I said, and like I said before, man. I said this also earlier in the stream. This offense is so bad. I don't care what quarterback you put in this offense, bro. It's just you're not gonna perform.
I don't even know who y'all starting number one. Who y'all starting number one is?
We don't have a number one receiver. That's the other problem too. We don't have a number one.
That's crazy.
We ain't got really a number two. We really don't have a number two.
But now who's starting that receiver for y'all? Who y'all starting number one?
Man, we got Juju stealing money. Some motherfuckers stealing money.
Damn, Juju is in New England. Damn.
The man. See, here's the thing, and I was. Hey, you killed me. Y'all people kill me because I thought Juju was going to perform. Hey, listen.
Yeah, you was wild on that one.
I mean, listen.
He wild on that.
He performed.
Nah, you wasn't here. That nigga was saying Juju was the number one option. He gonna do this.
I never said that. We got people on the panel. I never said that. So we're not gonna lie. I said he's gonna produce. I said he's gonna produce what he did last year. That's all I said. He ain't even doing that. He not even.
He didn't really produce with. He didn't really produce with. I mean, with the Chiefs like that.
He had 900 yards last year. And he had some. He made plays in the Super Bowl. He had that. Like he did his thing. Did what he needed to do. It was okay.
He was playing with Pat Mahomes and motherfucking Eric Reed.
But the problem is this though, Anti, he not even doing that. He ain't doing shit. Like he ain't even like. What do you like? It's so bad.
That goes back to your quarterback though, bro.
It's not even that, bro. It's not, bro. It's not that. The offensive line is trash too. This is the worst offensive line I've seen New England in my life. It's fucking terrible. It's so bad.
I think if I'm Robert Kraft, I'm just cleaning the house, bro. From the GM to the coach, I'm cleaning everybody. Everybody gone. I'm firing Bill Belichick. Everybody gone, dog.
Hey,
offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, everybody. Matt Patricia, all of y'all gotta go, dog.
Patricia with the Eagles. Back on the defensive side of the ball, but that shit crazy. Like how and then Bill O'Brien, like I said, I was wrong about Bill O'Brien. How the fuck Matt Patricia offense last year better than you? Man, all right, bro. This shit
that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
This is ridiculous, man. this Brady Mahomes could win with this talent. What the fuck you talking about? He didn't win his last year here. You know what Tom Brady last threw in New England was? Jared, anybody know? Or pick six.
Pick six in the playoffs though.
In the playoffs, yeah.
To Jacksonville, if I'm not mistaken, right?
The offense, listen, yeah, right. The offense been struggling for a while.
Yeah, but bam, y'all can't even get to the play, bro. Y'all look like the worst team in the NFL. That's crazy.
It ain't that bad. They
Shit.
Nah, it's some.
Okay, so you got the Giants. Hold up, you got the Patriots, the Giants. Who else you going with?
Carolina.
I think we can beat them.
Nah, I don't think Carolina. Carolina got Bryce Young. That's a rookie quarterback.
We bottom. We in the bottom. We bottom. We bottom. But you got to calm that shit down, bro.
No, I don't. Yeah, yes, y'all are. Yes, y'all are.
Bro.
Fam, y'all just got beat 34-0.
Calm that shit down.
Hey, but hold on,
man.
but real talk,
All right,
Anton.
Trash.
Just real talk, Anton.
calm that shit down,
Just
bro.
real talk. I don't know how much.
Trash.
I don't know how much you've been watching this.
Calm that shit down.
Okay, we can have a conversation. Okay, and the only reason I won't say Carolina, Atlanta, bro, they are starting a rookie quarterback, bro. CJ Stroud is looking better than Matt Jones right now, nigga, with the Houston Texans. Y'all ain't better than Houston.
Yeah, CJ Stroud ball.
Y'all ain't better than Houston.
Hold on.
We gotta calm down.
Hold on.
Y'all better than Houston.
Anton, let me ask you something real quick. I don't know what you watched this year. Would you rather be New England or Denver?
I'd rather be Denver, bro. I mean, hold on. You know why? You know why? Because when I said Coach Payton was gonna come over there and change life for Russ, bro, Russ has been playing great. I don't know what's up with their defense, dog.
He's been playing okay. He's been playing great. He's been playing
okay. Yeah, but he's playing better than what he was last year.
Not much.
That defense is ass.
And that offense ain't really doing much either.
Bro, if that defense shows up like they did last year, bro, they'll be undefeated right now.
Man, listen, bro. They can't listen. Even when they got blown out by 70-20, they still could have scored more points than that. So their offense ain't all that either. Like, I mean, come on.
They offense better than y'all. Like, they better than y'all.
Hey, you're right.
They better than y'all.
We got worse offense.
Exactly, nigga. So with me saying y'all are the worst team in the NFL, dog, what's wrong with it?
We still got defense. Let's calm down. We still got defense. Let's calm down.
How you gonna say y'all got 34 points up?
Calm down.
All right, bro.
You going off of one game.
What was
the score of the Dallas game?
All I'm saying is this, though. Well, here's the thing. Well, like I said before, since Matthew Judon, he probably be back in December. Because Christian Gonzalez, he's out for the season. But that being said, though,
worst team in the NFL. That would have sounded like me.
We better than Denver Broncos. Well,
no, y'all not.
We talking about they got beat by 70-20. They got beat by 70-20. They got beat by.
Bro, y'all got beat 34-0.
No, real talk. They have the worst offense in the NFL, but I don't think they're the worst team in the NFL.
No, I think they're the worst team, bro. I'm sorry.
Has the Patriots won a game yet?
Yes, yeah, they have.
They what, 1-4?
They beat the Jets. We beat the Jets.
Well, I know that defense gave me 1 point in fantasy, man. Come on, Bill.
That's why they probably be the worst team in the NFL, dog. I thought it was gonna be Houston this year. Shit.
We had close games against the Eagles. We the worst team. We had close. The Patriots had a close game against the Eagles and the Dolphins. Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Then y'all just went got your ass blew out by the Saints and the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, hey, it happens.
Blowouts.
Nah, you talking about the Panthers better? The Panthers better than the
yeah, I take they have rookie quarterback starting, bro. I expect that from them. Y'all no. Matt Jones is a 4-year player.
They don't help your point. They don't help your
How
point.
does that don't help? Matt Jones is a 4-year vet.
Man, listen.
Bill Belichick been in the league for how many years now?
Hey, man.
Worst team in the NFL, dog. I'm sorry, bro.
We're not no worst team in the NFL.
Worst team in the NFL, bro.
I guess. And what's the Jets then? The Jets ain't beat us.
Better than y'all. Better than y'all.
Jets ain't beat us in 15 straight games. But that's
hold up. True. You can't tell me right. Hold up. True. They went up against the Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs and made it a game. Nigga, y'all go up against the Chiefs, y'all gonna get blew the fuck out.
We didn't move the fuck on. I just said
we ain't gonna move on. Y'all go up against the Chiefs, y'all gonna get blew the fuck out, nigga.
We done talking because
the Saints just shut y'all down.
We gonna move on because
we gonna move on. Okay.
We gonna move on because I legit brought up the fact that the Patriots was in a tough game against
the Eagles. Yes.
And the Dolphins, and this man gonna sit there and say the Kansas City Chiefs for the man. Fuck out of here. We can move on. The
Kansas City Chiefs will fuck over y'all right now.
All right.
No, Kansas City ain't looking too high.
All right.
I'm not saying I could have said the same thing about the Saints.
Kansas City Chiefs is clearly a better team, but come on now. If the Eagles is one of the best,
everybody a better team than y'all right now. Why y'all the worst?
Man. Hey, listen. You right near the same tier. Saints ain't all that either though. So I don't know
Boy, the
why you
Saints way
talking
better
like
than y'all.
y'all
Get the
good.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, boy. We way better than y'all, boy. Stop it. Stop it. It's not even comparable, fam. Stop it. It's not even comparable.
Or y'all gonna make the playoffs. Y'all gonna make
Or
the
y'all
playoffs.
gonna make the playoffs.
Hey, listen, it don't. I know my team ain't not gonna make the playoffs.
Or y'all gonna make the playoffs.
Y'all, listen,
Huh?
hold on. You and Renegade been preaching all this Saint shit for all these years and been fucking failing.
Boy, you been feeling this Tom Brady left. Fuck you mean?
Hey, listen, and I'm here though.
What did you talking about?
And I also said this too. I said also too that when we before we played against the Saints, that's a must-win game. I also said that too, right? If y'all anybody
and you got your ass whooped, like y'all always get y'all ass whooped when it comes to the Saints.
I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna be realistic on mine. You've been
every time y'all play the Saints, boy, y'all get puts, elbows, and knees put in y'all ass, bro.
Since we've been on these panels, Anton, you've been saying the Saints gonna be on a deep playoff run. That shit ain't happened yet.
You ain't never heard me say the Saints been on a deep playoff run.
We gonna move on then. We gonna brother O. I'm gonna ask
you ain't never heard me say the Saints been on a playoff run.
Brother O, sturdy. So we ain't acting like this man ain't never said some shit like that. They gonna get on a deep playoff run.
You ain't never heard me say the Saints been on no deep playoff run.
So Drew Brees on the team. All right, man, we can move on. Y'all, so you wasn't confident, so you didn't think y'all can beat the Buccaneers.
You know, that's how like the cap.
We can move on.
I ain't got a cap by nothing. No.
That's crazy, man. Man, fuck you, Chris Davis, too, man. Y'all see all these front running takes, man. See, listen, it's all cool though, man. Like you said, but
it's cool,
happens,
true.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all done had your little Super Bowls, and now you went from Super Bowl champion to the worst team in the NFL. Congratulations, bro.
That's really it's not
Congratulations, dog.
How are we the worst team in the NFL?
In my eyes, y'all the worst team in the NFL, bro.
How are we the worst team in the Jets?
Because you got a 4-year vet, nigga. He playing like he a rookie out there.
What's it, Zach Wilson?
This is third year, Anton. Third year.
It's third year. Zach Wilson, well, come on now.
Zach Wilson look better than Matt Jones right now. Fuck you mean?
That's a fucking that's the same boat.
That's a what?
It's the same boat. It's the same boat.
Nah, I don't think so. Don't nigga. How many times he got benched this year?
Man, he got one time?
No, twice.
I don't even listen. They both been trash. Zach Wilson.
Oh, listen, Zach Wilson. Nah.
Man, Zach Wilson garbage.
Zach Wilson been bad too. Man.
Yeah. Matt Jones garbage. Matt Jones garbage.
We all can deny that he playing garbage. But Zach Wilson garbage.
We can all deny that your whole team is garbage.
Man, listen.
At least the Jets got a defense. Y'all ain't even got that.
We can move on about the defense and stuff like that. How many? We can move on. We can move on so we're gonna act like turnovers wasn't a part of how y'all scored.
Bro, I don't care nothing about none of them turnovers, dog. 34-0.
So we're gonna act
34-0.
So 34 of them points is all strictly off the offense.
Nah, nigga, you bought through Tyrann Mathieu the ball straight in his hand. Fuck you mean?
Okay, then we can move on. Then that's how we can move on. Then we can move on. So let's stop it. Let's calm down. Action Jack,
I know it's hard to admit, Hold
on. Action Jack, I didn't want to say this, but you about to lose $500 at the end of the season. So I don't even know why you even talking to me.
Why he losing $500?
Hey, listen.
You might lose that.
He better bet against somebody on the panel. He bet somebody on the panel. You know what I mean? He bet somebody on the panel. You know what I mean? What? $500 the Cowboys gonna win their division. So we gonna lose.
Oh no, I don't know why he bet that shit.
So now you want to drop the link. Now you want the link.
I don't know why he bet that shit.
Now you want the link now. See?
You probably just lost $500, bro.
Listen, you talking about me. Listen, you lost. Hey,
they probably Dallas probably finna lose their next 3 games. They got what? They got the Chargers, the Rams, and the Eagles. Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you this. You talking about Matt Jones like that.
Yep.
I know this.
That's what I'm saying. So like they probably about to lose their next 3 games. Easy.
And you can talk about Mac Jones being trash. I know he playing like garbage right now. Listen, you know what?
I still take Dak Prescott over him. Stop playing. Stop playing. I still take Dak Prescott over him. Stop playing.
That's all
Stop playing.
Cap.
I know you was
That's
about to
all
say that.
cap.
Stop playing. Stop
That's
playing.
all
Hold on,
cap,
that's not
nigga.
what I'm about to say.
What?
That's not what I'm about to
What?
say. But that been
What's
garbage
the
too.
gap?
Oh, then we finna take
That been
all these
garbage
losses,
too.
nigga. For one, we ain't lost back to back in the last 2 years.
That shit
Bro,
been
I don't give a
continuous.
fuck about y'all not doing.
And we been
Fam, after y'all,
undefeated at home.
after that thorough ass whooping, bro, that
Okay,
shit
that's
changes
against
your.
that's against the 49ers.
Okay,
They been kicking
hold on,
Lions'
hold
ass.
on. You know what? You right. Brock Purdy just died at your fucking defense. What you think Justin Herbert gonna do?
He ain't gonna do the same thing.
Oh, okay. Don't you owe me money? Did we
Oh,
make a bet?
no, we didn't. I don't owe you no
Yes,
money.
we
Only person
did.
I bet on here was Sean, and I bet
Nah, man, you
and I
made a
bet
bet on Showtime.
no, I
Nah, that
bet no,
probably
I
ain't true.
didn't. I ain't bet you.
That hell.
I bet
Look at you, that y'all trying to get that man money.
Do you be on Showtime channel?
I was on that one time.
Bro, and me and you made a bet about the Cowboys versus the Niners in the playoffs.
No, we did, bro.
All right, bro. I've been looking for this nigga, dog.
How you been looking for me, bro?
I've been looking for this nigga from Showtime, bro. We made a bet about Dallas and the Niners in the playoffs. Said $50 they were gonna bet on win straight up, and y'all got y'all ass toasted. And now, but I ain't worried about that. But listen to what I'm saying.
And if that was a bet, you keep on saying playoffs. There wasn't no playoffs.
Fam, y'all did lose to the Niners in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Bro, I wasn't even on this channel last year. I wasn't even on True Channel last year.
We talking about on Showtime.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
I ain't even know Showtime existed until like a month ago.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
cool.
It wasn't him.
Hey, action. I know. You want to settle this bet and get out of it?
I ain't selling nothing cause look here. We still ain't lost a game in division yet. We still gotta play the Eagles. Eagles don't look all that hot.
They don't, but they look better than y'all.
They do look better than us. I can't argue with that. They look after the ass whoop we took. Hey, I can't argue with that. But look, like I said, we ain't lost.
Yeah, they lost to Arizona.
We ain't lost back-to-back games, and I don't know how long.
Yeah,
that's cool. Get ready to start then, bro, because y'all probably finna lose these next 3.
Yeah,
we is not finna lose to no charge. They almost about to fire their coach. They damn near blew every game they should be. They damn near blew every game they done had. They should have lost on Sunday.
But you know what? You know why? You know why I'm really picking the Chargers though?
They didn't play.
Y'all they offensive coordinator used to be y'all offensive coordinator. Kellen Moore.
That don't mean nothing.
Mean a lot, because that is y'all offense ain't look the same. Y'all offense ain't look the same since Kellen Moore been gone.
That's because it's just well balanced.
Oh, it's well balanced. Okay.
Yeah, you see what he doing to the Chargers? He about to get the head coach fired.
No, that ain't.
Nah, the head coach about to get the head coach fired.
That's not why the head coach gonna get fired. The head coach gonna get fired because he a defensive guy and they don't play good defense. It ain't their offense.
They don't know how they did traded J.C. Jackson too. They
traded J.C. Jackson.
Yeah,
back to the Patriots.
Yeah, he didn't really play for them like that anyway.
He went back to the Patriots.
Yeah, they traded him.
They said last straw was something like he refused to play or some shit like that. He took his laces off. Crazy.
It don't matter. Hey, Jets.
It's far from over though. It's far from over.
Oh, it might be. Y'all might not make the playoffs, homie.
What the
I ain't
fuck?
go that far.
I'm
just
okay.
I ain't go that far.
Okay,
you know why I say that, True? Hold on. Let me explain myself.
Miami blew out them, and then next week they got their ass blasted. So I guess Miami ain't gonna make it either.
Miami ain't y'all, bro. Y'all had all this hype about y'all defense, fam.
Our team was better than Miami last 2 years.
Okay, but y'all had all this hype about y'all defense, bro, and y'all lost to fucking fam. This is my thing right here. I'm gonna say this. After taking a loss like y'all just took, bro, that's gonna fracture a locker room, bro. So you better hope like hell y'all do win to the Chargers. Because I swear to God, if y'all don't, and y'all fucking run and lose 2 straight, 3 straight, them losses are gonna start piling up, fam. That's why I say y'all might not make the playoffs. Let me ask you a question. After watching Dak Prescott Sunday night. What is your confidence level in him? Even if y'all do make the playoffs, what is your confidence level that he actually gonna make noise in the playoff, bro? And actually do something.
That man throws 3
with
picks back
those
to
with
back. So
those
crazy.
to be honest with those weapons, he ain't gonna do nothing. We with those weapons. My honest take, like I've been saying this about the team. If anybody ever heard me on this channel talk about it, I always said we didn't have a number one. We missing the Amari Cooper.
Hold up,
If
does CeeDee
anybody
Lamb
ever
not
heard me say,
exist?
bro, like I said, if anybody else on the planet that heard me
He
say
has said
this,
that.
I
He has said
said
that.
this,
I
I
disagree
said
though. He said it
CeeDee
though.
Lamb is not a number one to me. To me, he is not that guy.
Wow.
He
If you
has
look at
said
that
that.
Wow.
game
He has
Sunday,
said that.
if you look at the game Sunday, he could not get open.
But
Nah, your boy Dak Prescott was just missing reads. He was open.
No, he wasn't. His
but
Bro,
separation,
go back and look at that game. CeeDee Lamb
you
had
go
some
back,
routes that was open.
and
Your
look,
boy just was
bro.
missing them.
No, he wasn't.
Action. The
All
problem
right.
wasn't that he couldn't get open. It's there was no movement in the offense. The couple times he did get open.
Exactly. The only time we motion, that's when we scored.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's the only time we scored, when we motion Turpin and he scored on that post route.
Well,
And
I'm saying, when y'all got CD open for a couple catches, it was off motion.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, a number one don't need all that motion. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you were saying earlier about you got to be more innovative in the offense. Like, you got to do motion. You can't just stand in front of like elite defense and think you just gonna win 80% of the time. You can't do that no more. I understand that, but still though, like I believe Amari Cooper made Dak a better quarterback. The proof was in the pudding. As soon as he stepped on the field with Dak, everything changed for Dak. His stats went up. His completion center went up. Everything just went up. And go ahead.
No, and I'm not disputing that point, but they made a decision to get rid of Amari Cooper, and they said, okay, we're getting Gallup back. We like, obviously what CD is showing us. Like, they made a decision to do that. My problem is you make a decision to do that, but also you get rid of the one person who was halfway innovative offensively, because Mike McCarthy has never been an innovator offensively. That was one of the biggest complaints Aaron Rodgers had when he was the coach there. They never did anything innovative. It was always stuff.
I understand that, but he was doing it. What got him fired and what Mike McCarthy didn't like about him, he was doing it. Sometimes he was doing it at the wrong time. Like, if you look at
Mike McCarthy claimed he want to run the damn football, but you ain't got the personnel to run the damn football, bro.
We do got the personnel to run the football. What it is,
Tony Pollard is not Ezekiel Elliott, bro. He is not a 20 to 25 carry a night guy. That's not his style.
We just not using Tony Pollard, bro. We got multiple running backs that we're using.
Fam, y'all don't have nothing to the effect of Ezekiel Elliott, bro.
You talking about
in y'all backfield?
Yeah,
the
how
Patriots
they trying
got
to use
Zeke
them?
now. They ain't doing nothing for them.
Now I'm talking about as far, but that's different, dog. Like the way Zeke was running the ball in Dallas, it took a lot of pressure off of Dak dumbass. I don't know why they went ahead and let him go. He could still do that at least to a certain extent.
I agree with that with him because like with the chemistry he had with Dak, like some of those plays, like when him and Pollard ran into one another, like that wouldn't happen with him and Zeke. And
yeah,
like,
that's not happening, bro.
That's not happening. And then it was on 13 touchdowns that left and the experience. And the same thing with the tight ends, like we got rid of a veteran tight end. We dealing with basically all rookies. Like they ain't really play last year. Like they had less than 10 snaps. So like it's like we
I
playing
know.
with a bunch of
I
rookies.
definitely. I was ready to play. I had San Fran beating y'all, but probably by like a touchdown or something, dog. I'm telling you, I did not see that shit coming, bro. I'm like 42 to 10 with the third, and that got benched.
To me, they quit at halftime when we had 40 seconds and 2 timeouts left, and they decided to just kneel and go in.
Shit, they know that defense wasn't playing with them.
No, we had the ball. It was like we did a stupid play, and it was like second down. They were just like, fuck it, we're going to kneel it and go in.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That type of game right there fracture your locker room, fam. So, like I said, I hope you better hope they beat Justin Herbert and them boys, dog. And they did next 3 games, they're gonna have hell on their hands. Because you got Justin Herbert, you got Matthew Stafford, and you got Jalen Hurts.
We done beat all of them.
Hey,
We're gonna do it
hey,
again.
Mingle got a question. Mingle said the knockout got catch so far this season. Yeah, he got a catch.
Damn, this man ain't caught a pass this season?
Who?
No, he do. He got 15 catches
Mike, that's
altogether.
not true. He showed out against the Jets. What you been watching?
Yeah,
I think he probably getting confused with Brandon Cooks, because Cooks just came back for y'all, right?
Huh? He only missed one game, but he trashed.
Hold on, Brandon Cooks been playing all year?
He just missed one game. He missed the game against
Brandon Cooks got 9 catches.
Brandon
Cooks got 9 catches.
Okay.
He missed the Jets game. That's it. And then he came back against the Cardinals, had 2 catches. That was trash. Like to me, he just trash. I don't like him.
He trash.
I hate that pickup.
I mean, he's a 1,000-yard receiver pretty much wherever he went. So again, to me, the biggest issue I had and why I kept harping on this, they philosophically said we got rid of Kellen Moore because we want to run the football more.
They want to run the football, yep. They want to run the football.
Yet your primary offensive acquisition is Brandon Cooks.
Yeah, that didn't make no fucking sense at all.
It made no sense philosophically. And it tells me that Jera is decrepit and doesn't know what he's doing at this point.
I mean, that's why I say that's why
they about to put Trey Lance.
That's why we got to win despite the front office. They're like last year.
You asked for a lot. You asked for a lot.
I'm about to say you asking for a lot.
We're not asking for a lot. We did it last year. It was Noah Brown on the field. It was Noah Brown on the field, and goddamn me, a half a Gallup, and we still won 12 games. So we make it happen. T.Y. Hilton made one play the whole year. I mean, but y'all be shitting on Dak though. But y'all be acting like he just got all these superstars. He throwing them to.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like this. I feel like y'all got the weapons, bro. But I feel like this. I feel like y'all don't. I feel like y'all don't have the quarterback. I feel like y'all don't have the quarterback to get them weapons open. I feel like y'all don't have the coach that can scheme some shit, bro. That's y'all problem. Mike McCarthy, bro. Just let this sink in. This man got 1 Super Bowl with a generational quarterback, bro, and Dak ain't nowhere near that.
Yeah, but that quarterback ain't won a Super Bowl since.
And that quarterback is still better than Dak Prescott.
Hold up.
That's the only one he got.
So 5 touchdowns and 4 interceptions so far this season. I mean, come on, man.
Who got that? Is that Dak Prescott?
Yeah, Dak. He's throwing 69%. Now he's throwing 69% completion percentage. I give him that. But come on, man. Like, I mean, listen.
That man gonna lead the league in interceptions again. Watch what I tell you.
He need the offensive coordinator back. But like I said, I ain't got no control over that. Like I said, I ain't think the offense was gonna struggle this bad. It's mainly because of the red zone. Like, we going up and down the field. It's the red zone.
Yeah.
That man, y'all can't even get in the red zone.
That's not true, bro. We was
y'all didn't make one trip to the red zone against the damn
What you talking about, bro? We had 10 points. How we didn't get to the red zone?
Y'all scored on a bomb, didn't it?
That wasn't no bomb. That was like a 20-yard pass.
Bro, I should have sworn I seen a stat that said against y'all was 0 in the red zone against the Niners, bro.
Like I said, they beat the shit out of it, but like I said, the first 4 weeks before that, we were just horrible in the red zone. We were 2 for 7, 2 for 6, 1 for 7. Like, that's what it was. Like, and that's what we was number 1 last year with Kellen Moore.
And y'all and I feel like this, bro. I feel like y'all really need to hold y'all brakes on claiming that y'all got one of the best defenders in the league. Michael Parsons is overrated, bro.
I ain't gonna say he overrated, but
he's overrated, fam.
He's not overrated. He too buddy.
He's overrated. There are better edge rushers in this game than Michael Parsons, bro. Niggas talking about, he the second coming of LT and all that. Nah.
Yeah, It's a new position for him, bro. He was a linebacker.
I got you. So put him at linebacker then.
He's still playing linebacker. They just move him around. They line him up, outside, inside. Like they move him around.
Yeah, but he passed rushing 85% of the time.
That boy got 2 sacks, nigga. TJ Watt got 8.
And real talk, I think that's getting ready to change.
It's long season.
He got more than 2 sacks. What the hell is you
He
talking
got
about?
2 sacks on the season.
I'm about to double check.
Yeah, I think that's gonna change without Van Der Esch. I think he's gonna have to drop more because without Van Der Esch,
we're gonna have to drop more. Van Der Esch is trash. He's slow as hell. That's why we lost to the Cardinals. We should have had Clark in the game.
You got 4.
Well, y'all lost to the Cardinals because y'all took him for granted. That's why you lost to the Cardinals.
No. If you go back and look,
Took him for granted.
if you go back and look, if you go back and look at that game, they ran right at Van Der Esch. He couldn't touch the running back. They ran
at y'all whole. They ran at y'all front 4, dog.
Hold on.
That wasn't just at Van Der Esch.
Hold on.
They ran at Marco Parsons too.
That's what they ran at Micah Parsons too, which is what the 49ers did the other night. So that's how you neutralize him, is run at him.
Bro, they couldn't.
Run at his ass. Run at him. That's what you do to neutralize him.
They barely had 100
yard
yards
again,
bro.
double.
They killed Gilmore ass, his slow ass. They killed his ass. That's what happened. Gilmore got killed. No,
I didn't know, bro.
If you pay attention to our defense, bro, before Diggs got hurt, Bland was on his side. So that kind of secured, that kind of helped Gilmore out. And you can leave Diggs over there by itself.
Yeah,
like
Jackson,
Bland,
bro.
We put Bland to the outside. I'm saying we put Bland. I'm not making no excuse. We got our ass.
No.
We put Bland to the outside. We put Bland to the outside. He held it down. He did good against the 49ers. You see they didn't throw his way like that.
Hey, bro.
But they towed Gilmore ass up.
George Kittle fucked over y'all, dog.
We both gonna lose a bet this year, bro. It's okay. It's all right. I'm losing to you.
I'm
losing to you.
Right now, man.
Yeah, I'm losing to you. You gonna lose to Sean.
These next 3 games gon' really. Boy, I don't. If y'all lose all 3 of these games, y'all not making the playoffs, dog.
It's not finna happen.
Okay, you better hope. No, I'm saying true. I'm saying it. If they lose these next 3 games, they not making the playoffs, bro.
You losing that Sean bet though.
You love losing that Sean bet. I ain't gonna lie. You about to
Man,
deal.
I'm
gonna lose to you. No, if it's anything, I'm gonna lose to you though. So I mean, I guess that
you ain't winning that 500 though. I'm just let you know that, bro.
Y'all gonna see.
Really not winning that 500.
Y'all gonna see when we beat the Chargers, go on there by.
I'm trying to help you out. I'm really
and that's scary. You know why, bro? Just because you just said it, bro. The Chargers are coming off they bye.
They coming off their bye.
Wait.
And they get back.
Oh, they coming also. So these dudes are mostly healthy right now. Okay, and they gonna be fresh. Okay. Y'all just took an ass whooping by that by the 49ers. So who?
The Chargers ain't
is it a home game? Hold on. Is it a home game or away game?
It's a away game.
It's in LA.
Oh,
it's home game for the Cowboys. Home game for the Cowboys.
Oh shit! It's about to get
shit all you want.
It's about to get spooky.
Hold on, be fair to Anti. That's a home game for the Cowboys. You know, it
was a home
game.
Okay.
If you say SoFi Stadium, it's not Cowboy Stadium, bro.
It was a home game.
You gotta know. You know how it is in SoFi, though.
I understand what you're saying, but nah, that's SoFi. That ain't AT&T Stadium.
It's the Chargers, not the Rams.
I'll say.
They both play at SoFi. What do you mean?
You not understanding what True's saying.
It's a lot of fan base from other teams.
It's a lot of fan base in California for the Cowboys. That's where we go out there and start off season at.
Y'all probably had a lot of fans at the Niners too.
Hell no, that's our biggest rival.
Funny as hell. You funny as hell. That's funny.
Still got that ass whoop.
That's our biggest rivalry.
They ain't coming on the field.
That is our biggest rivalry. That's a real rivalry.
It's not your biggest rivalry.
Yes, it is, man. I've been a Cowboy fan all my life. That's
disrespectful.
Who we played against? Who we played against in the playoffs the most?
The Giants and the Eagles.
That ain't no rivalry. We kicked their ass. We kicked their ass.
What you talking about? They got Super Bowl. We got Super Bowl.
Troy Aikman got more losses to the
ain't got no Super Bowl. Eagles got one Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Nah, the Giants got two, nigga. What you mean before y'all?
I said the Eagles.
In recent, we talking about recent. Okay, and that being said, in recent time, the Eagles been better than y'all. The past
and the
Giants. No, they haven't.
Oh, we move on. We move on. We can move on. We can move on. So conference.
The Eagles have been to the Super Bowl, bro. Y'all went to the. Y'all haven't even got to an NFC Championship.
Bro, they've been the three Super. They've been
for one year they've been better than us. Year before that, we won the division. We were better.
Come on, you gotta stop.
The year before that,
you was bugging out, man.
So the Eagles were better
since for 23 years now. Over a little bit over that. So
Dak owned the division. What are you talking about?
Man, all right, bro. Well,
they own the division.
Like I know y'all hate Dak, but go look at Dak record versus division, bro. He don't lose.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying. I'm not. Well, here's
so
the thing.
We own the division.
How that matter?
How that don't matter?
It don't. This is why it don't matter. This is why it don't matter because Nick Folk got a Super Bowl ring on his watch. What are you talking about?
Damn, bro. Nick Folk got a Super Bowl for Dak Prescott. They're crazy.
His sophomore year. His sophomore year, and he didn't have no weapons. We had got rid of Dez.
Man, you said, but you don't bring it. But don't bring in no. Listen, don't bring in all them division wins though, because at the end of the day, when the playoff time happened, that playoff time happened, and hey, the Eagles have assembled better teams than y'all to compete for Super Bowl more than since Dak been on the Cowboys. That's just a fact. So maybe the Cowboys did a better job building a team around them. Like the Eagles do their team.
Well, true. Let's keep it real. The Eagles have assembled a better team since the year 2000 than the Cowboys have.
That's what I'm saying. But he brought up Dak.
All right, and I agree with that. But y'all keep on talking about all these weapons he got and he don't.
Who, bro? Y'all ain't hold up, man. That year that y'all went to the the NFC divisional game against Green Bay, bro. Y'all was a good team. Y'all had weapons.
Y'all was solid. It was solid.
I'm about to say, boy, y'all had the best offensive line in the league. What are you talking about?
When was this?
Still y'all was.
The NFC divisional game when y'all lost against Green Bay.
Bro, that wasn't no NFC division game. That was the first game we lost. That was Dak.
No, that wasn't. Y'all won the first game against the Rams, dog. Then y'all lost to Green Bay. That was a divisional game.
Bro, we ain't never beat the Rams in the playoffs. The Rams beat us and won the Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Bro, what team was that? Hold up, bro.
Won the Super Bowl, they beat us in the playoffs the first game.
What team?
We lost to Green Bay.
No, that probably was Detroit. They beat a team before they got the
Y'all beat Detroit.
Okay, and y'all lost to Green Bay in the divisional game.
Green Bay in the divisional game.
But what
I know I ain't tripping, but y'all lost to a team. I know y'all won against a team.
And that was that trash ass defense we had fought. They gave up 4th and 28.
Bro, y'all won 13 games that year. Nah, y'all won trash, bro.
I said
y'all
the defense.
Problem with Sean Lee. Y'all problem with Sean Lee, man.
Y'all was the number one seed.
Y'all problem with Sean Lee. We ain't forget that.
Wasn't that Zeke rookie year with the offensive line?
That was the second year.
That was the second year? Okay.
No, it was
that was the rookie year we were 13-3. Rookie year we were 13-3.
Yeah,
Prime Zeke.
Yeah, Prime Zeke, boy. That nigga wasn't playing, boy.
Yeah,
what you mean our offense had us the lead with a minute and something left, nigga? They gave up a 4th and 28. What the offense is supposed to do? They ain't on the field. That's the defense.
Hey, sound like a Jerry Jones problem to me.
Bro. It sound like that bad man on the other side of the ball, dog. Named Aaron Rodgers.
I get that, but I'm saying that ain't got nothing to do with Dak, though.
Okay, so this my thing with Jackson. Your next 2 years, bro, what are y'all doing? Like, are y'all keeping Dak, or y'all gonna let him go?
Ain't got no choice but to keep him.
Keeping Dak.
Nah, because they got Trey Lance now.
I got a better question. Hold on, don't say that.
Trey Lance ain't finna play over no Dak.
Shit either. But I'm gonna be listening.
You act like Dak Prescott is solidified with y'all.
Hold on, I got
For
hold up.
years, that
Now that's
motherfucker
now
$60
hold on. I
million.
got a question.
Shit,
Hold up,
yeah,
I got a
all
question.
right.
Hold up, but I got a question though. So, cause Dak, like I said, Dak ain't having the best start so far. If he continues to play, if he having another bad quote unquote season again, are y'all drafting another quarterback or y'all trading for another quarterback? Like, is he getting replaced? Because here's the thing, that Trey Lance move wasn't. I mean, listen, let's be
How
real.
many more
Jerry
years
Jones,
that got? How many more years that got on his contract?
2.
like two.
So okay, so y'all gonna be offering him in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing about, and also let's talk about that Trey Lance move. Jerry Jones did not talk to nobody but really about that move. Even the coach didn't even know about it. The coaches didn't even know about it when they made the move, which is kind
That's
of
why
crazy.
Jerry Jones got to stop doing shit like that, bro.
Which is crazy. But like
How
that's
you
to
not?
tell you
How
that
you not consult with your coach that you finna go trade for a player? That's crazy.
that's
Yeah,
kind of crazy. But
Anton,
like
when you bring up when them losing to the Rams, that was the year the Rams got to the NFC Championship game and won on the BS pass interference non-call. So
Against the
they
Cowboys?
no remember, yeah, they beat the Cowboys in the divisional
But
round.
oh nah, against the Saints. You right. You right. You right. You right. Yep. You right.
That was 2019.
Dallas
Yeah. You
Cowboys
right.
ain't been to the Super Bowl since Tupac was alive. That's crazy.
That's wild. Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's
Like I
nuts.
said,
I'm already saying how I
since
feel about the Cowboys.
since
Until Jerry Jones,
y'all,
and I hate to say
Man,
it, dog, but until Jerry Jones kills over, bro, that team ain't gonna never see the
I
playoff. I
had
mean,
to,
they ain't
I
gonna
had
never
Crazy
to,
see
I
no
stat.
Super
had to,
Bowl.
I had to, I had to deal.
That's a crazy stat.
Dak Prescott
this
had
is
to deal with
Tebow.
Jason Garrett,
I can't
Mister
relate.
Mister Aiden himself. He had to deal with him.
That man went more. That man. That hold up. That was the year y'all went 13-3 with him.
That's a
No, the
fact, yeah.
team
You
did.
got
It
to do
wasn't him. Cause the next year we
Oh,
went
oh,
eight and
now it's
eight.
the team.
The next year we went.
it.
The next year we,
That's funny as shit,
bro,
though.
Ain't
That's
that
our
a
funny as
bitch?
offense,
hell, though.
our offense
That's
was
funny
so
as hell,
potent.
though. I ain't
Our
gonna
offense
lie.
was so
That's
potent.
funny.
He ain't no defensive coach. Our offense was so potent to
Yo,
where
that's
we
funny.
didn't need no coach.
So
Like he
you
was
blame
just
him? You blame hold up. So you blame him for the 8-8, but he get no recognition for y'all going 13-3.
Yo,
he
that's
went
hilarious.
That's
his career,
crazy.
bro. His career with the Cowboys is 8-8. His record is 500. You can go look it up. His record is 500. He
But I
went
know
eight
them
and eight. He
that year
went
that
eight
they.
and eight with Romo. He went 8-8 with Romo 3 straight years in a row, bro. I'm a Cowboy fan. I had to deal with that.
But did he go
Three straight
thirteen and
years
three
in
with
a
Tony
row, nigga.
Romo too?
8-8.
Hold on. Did he go 13-3 with Tony Romo too?
Yeah, and we got cheated by Green Bay because that was a catch.
Come on in, bro.
But that's 1 year, bro. He had 8 years. I don't care about no 1 year.
This
Come
American
on, bro. I
team.
can say the same thing about Sean Payton. Sean Payton had what 379 years, bro, in New Orleans.
Yeah.
But
Come on now.
how many double digit win years he had though compared to my coach? We wasn't going 8-8, but we were going 9-7 after that. And then we'll do a 10
At least y'all was
and
still making the
113.
playoffs.
No, we wasn't, bro. Tony Romo might have made the playoffs 4 times, maybe 5. Now Dak,
Bro,
he
I'm
been
not
to
gonna
the
lie, fam.
playoffs.
If y'all had Tony
Dak
Romo
been
right
to
now,
the
y'all probably
playoffs
be a
more
better
than Tony
team, fam.
Romo. Huh?
For this to be
If
a
y'all had Tony Romo right now, y'all might be a better team. Cause Dak Prescott is some ass, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
And
that's
I hate to
crazy.
say this, bro. But it's like ever since his brother took his life, bro, he ain't been playing the same.
He had a
No, it's
career year
ever
when he
since
did that.
Amari. It's ever since Amari Cooper. It's
No,
ever
I
since
can't say that.
Amari Cooper left.
He had a career year when that stuff happened. I can't say
No,
that.
no, he didn't. His year dropped after that.
It dropped
I
out
don't
to
think
Amari
so.
Cooper, man. Y'all, if y'all don't want to see that, I'm telling you, Amari Cooper was the best receiver for him.
I know that. Why did y'all let him go? Why Jerry and them didn't know
Because
that?
of that COVID stuff, man. When he set out them games for COVID, we lost back to back and missed the playoffs.
That was early in
And
the
Jared Jones let him go because of that?
that was
That's
early in the
why he
season.
let him go.
That's crazy.
Because we had the money to pay him. The money he was asking for, we had way more money than that to pay him. And then you, instead of paying him, you give a hurt Gallup money, and he ain't did nothing to earn the money that he making. He a number 3. He ain't no 2.
Damn, Gallup is the number 3. Damn. Hold up. So you
What?
don't believe Gallup is and you don't believe CeeDee Lamb was the number 1?
No, he not.
Damn.
He only do his
Been
damage
saying
in the
that, bro.
slot. He only do his damage in the slot. Number 1 do they damage on the outside.
So when Cooper Cup do his damage in the slot, he considered the number 1.
But can he do
You
his
can be a
damage
number
on the
1.
outside though?
Yeah. You
Well,
can
trade,
be, but you saying
man, we'll trade CD to
you
us,
saying
then, nigga. Damn, we can use it. Shit, bro.
yeah.
God
So you
damn.
basically see. So
Hold up,
CeeDee
hold
Lamb.
up, trade
Hey,
what?
y'all
Bro, I
making
get
it seem like
so
I'm saying he
tired. I
trash,
get
bro.
so
I'm
tired
just
of
saying he a
niggas
number
with
2.
elite talent complaining, nigga. I gotta
He
deal
is
with
not
Adam.
elite, bro.
I gotta deal with
So
Adam
you tell me,
Thielen. I gotta watch Adam Thielen.
That nigga's
nigga,
you gotta
Absolutely,
deal with
bro.
that
Adam
cause
Thielen.
y'all, nigga, that cause y'all
Absolutely,
dumbass
bro.
got rid of y'all
That
number
Absolutely.
nigga
1, nigga.
gotta deal with
Y'all
Adam
got rid of
Thielen.
more.
Hell
Nigga, y'all got
no.
rid of
He's not
more,
bad,
nigga.
bro.
That's
That's
y'all
not
God
bad.
fault.
damn.
Y'all had a
That's
number
crazy.
1, nigga. You see what
Hey,
I
Warren
think
hey,
did
I
hey,
last
gotta
hey,
deal
week?
with
hey.
Adam Thielen. God damn.
Hey, Action Jackson, not too much on my team. We more successful than y'all ever since the Twitter era, nigga. Stop.
I hear you. I'm just
Oh
saying,
shit.
nigga, you got rid of your number 1.
Okay, that's fair.
I'd rather have more over CD.
I don't know, dude. They probably what and what, bro.
I ain't mad,
They not
bro.
know
I ain't
what and
mad
what.
yet.
CD would
That,
never have a 230-yard game. I guarantee that.
No,
come on, hold on, bro. Hold on, hold on.
Adam
We got
Thielen
to.
ain't
We got.
I
bad.
guarantee that.
Adam Thielen not bad. He's not a 1, and he's our 1. That's what I'm saying. That's
And
what I'm
and
Hold
saying.
and,
up, what
and
team is
CD
you?
Lamb, CD Lamb is
Hold up, you're
not
a
a 1.
Carolina fan?
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
bro, and it's funny because, bro, oh my god, we
Nigga,
not
Jared Jones trying to make him a 1, and
we
he
would
not. He
literally have
shouldn't
3
even have that
wins if it
88
wasn't for
on
this
because he
bullshit
don't
play
Bro,
calling.
represent us
y'all
right.
had
He
Roby
give up.
Anderson at one
So
point, DJ Moore. Who else y'all had?
Christian
hey,
McCaffrey.
did you?
Damn, boy.
Hey,
Yeah, y'all was
let's go
looking
back.
decent at one point, fam.
Sean, against the Cardinals. Did CD give up on that fade route in the end zone or not? He was asking for a flag, begging for a flag.
I still think you. I think you got 2. I think CD is still the number 1.
Yeah, he the number 1 on my team.
No, I think he'll be a number 1 on. I just think he don't have a
Bro,
quarterback give him the
if
ball.
We'll give him to us young grateful mother.
if Amari Cooper was on this team, he'll be a number 2.
Well, of course, he's not a better receiver than Amari Cooper,
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
but he's still a number 1. He's just
No,
not
he
better than
not.
Amari.
No, he not. He wouldn't be on number 1. He on the team. He'll be a number 1 as ours and probably the bottom 15 team. The other 14, he is not no number 1.
I mean, he
So
literally.
hold up, is CeeDee Lamb not a top 12 wide receiver in the NFL?
Yes.
No.
He literally, wait, hold on. He literally was second team All Pro last year.
That's what I'm saying. Is he not top 12?
Because he a cowboy and he had a few yards.
That
He
sounds
don't
like
get
some
in the end
ungrateful
zone.
shit to me. That sounds
He
ungrateful.
don't get in the end
The
zone.
fact
He
you
don't get in
saying
the
that
end
is
zone
nasty
enough for
word.
me.
Saying
He
that.
don't get in the end zone enough for me. He don't get in the end zone enough for me. I don't care about those yards. That's almost like some Chad Johnson shit. A nigga that
Hold up,
don't
as
get in the
long as
end
he
zone
moving
but
a
don't score.
change for you, bro, you should be good with that.
No, I need you to get in the end zone. I need
Oh
touchdown.
man,
What you
Yeah.
mean? Why you think Dez Bryant was so elite? People talking about he can't run right, he can't do this, can't do
Here you
that.
go.
But that
Here you
nigga
go with the
stayed in
Dez
the end
Bryant shit.
zone.
because Tony Romo used to throw him 50-50 balls, and he used to go get them bitches.
He had 10
What the
He
hell
touchdowns
you
that
wasn't no
season.
elite
mean?
receiver
Let me
like that, bro. Tony
Why he wasn't
Romo got him paid, dog.
why he wasn't no elite receiver
hold on,
when
time
he
out.
was
Bro,
when he
you
was
can't
he
tell me
was
Dez
ranked?
Bryant was an elite. Was Dez Bryant an elite route runner?
You can go look
Hey,
at you
hold on,
talking
Was
about
time out.
Dez
route
Bryant
running.
an elite route runner?
He was a good route runner. He wasn't no elite route runner.
I
CD
know you
Lamb.
ain't throwing Adam Thielen or
Hold on,
DJ Chark no 50-50.
Tony Romo
all I
got that
know is,
boy paid, dog. Throwing
Why
him
was he ranked?
all I
50-50
know is,
balls.
Why was he ranked
yeah,
number
bro.
1 on receiving 13 then?
I don't know why, boy, because he sure wasn't. Get the fuck
Because he
out
was
of
a
here.
Oh,
cowboy.
You tell
okay.
me he was number 1 over
He a
Calvin
cowboy.
Johnson?
Yes, he
Because he
was
was a
ranked number 1.
cowboy.
You can go
Get the
look it
fuck
up.
out of here. Get
Go
my
look it up.
face.
How much
Because
you
he was
want
a
to
cowboy.
bet?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Get the fuck
well,
out of here.
I don't know wrong. Yeah,
that man was never better than
You can go
Calvin
look it
Johnson. That
up.
man was
Go
never
look
better.
it
Man was
up.
never better than no
Never
Calvin
better
Johnson.
than
That's
Calvin
crazy.
Johnson. I
I'm
don't
telling
care
you
what
why they
he
were
made.
ranking him.
I don't
They
care
were
what.
ranking him higher because he was leading the league in touchdowns, bro.
Man, I don't
That
care,
man
bro. Man,
stayed. That
hell
man
no.
stayed. He stayed. He had like 1,300 yards, and he had like 14, 15 touchdowns that year.
Okay. But CeeDee Lamb last year had 10 touchdowns. That's a decent amount of
Yeah,
touchdowns.
he had 16 touchdowns in 2014, the one year he was all pro.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. The 13, 14 year. What I'm saying is, but still though, he stayed in the end zone though. The man barely played. What? How many years Dez played? That man still had
Man had 2
like
routes.
75, but he had
The man
75
Nigga had a
touchdowns.
go route and a slant route. That's
He
it.
had,
The man had
bro.
2
He had
routes.
70.
That nigga
Bro,
had a
y'all
go and a slant
You already know what he was doing. The man had a slant in the red zone. It was a slant
and
every
a
single time.
go and a fade route in the motherfucking end zone.
That's all he was
Okay,
doing. That's all he was
why it
doing.
took why it took like a year after he was gone for Gronk to pass him a touchdown because he had that many.
For who?
It took a year for Dez to not to be playing for Gronk to pass him a touchdown since they entered the league.
Bro, Gronk was
Everybody
gonna
here.
pass that nigga regardless.
No, what I'm
Gronk missed a lot
saying
of
is,
games
what
too.
I'm
And
saying
Gronk
is,
missed a lot of games.
man, you're not listening.
We want you. I know.
What
I
I'm
hear what
saying,
you're saying,
what
but
I'm saying is, bro, he got more touchdowns than Chad Johnson, bro.
Hold on, who?
there's the
Somebody check that. I don't believe he
I
got more
value.
touchdowns than Dez.
You go check it.
Dez
Go
Bryant got
check it.
more quarter.
He
Hold
got
up,
more
Dez Bryant got
touchdowns
more
than Chad
touchdowns than
Johnson.
Chad Johnson.
He got
he
more
may do.
touchdowns than
Hold
Chad
on.
Johnson.
He got
The
75. He got
dude got in the
75.
end zone,
Dez,
man. That's what I
Dez
value, bro.
Dez got 75 touchdowns. That is a
The
lot of
dude
touchdowns
got in the
right
end
there.
And
zone,
how
bro.
many Chad got?
67. Chad got 67.
Damn.
That's what
I
I'm
give him
talking
that
about,
though.
bro. That dude got
I
in the
do
end
give him
zone.
that.
Like, that dude gets in the end zone, man.
That's
Give a
cool,
damn
but
about
hold
no
up though.
route running. But that scoring, though, that's helping your offense out. Y'all talking about route running shit, and this man putting up points.
All I know is that
That
CeeDee
nigga only
Lamb had 10
because
touchdowns
he had a
last season.
quarterback who threw him 50-50 balls, bro.
Now
But
as a
see,
quarterback, 50-50
right, but
ball.
see,
What is it, man?
That what
That
it
man
was?
get
Fuck you mean?
okay, man. So you don't. Like I said, only thing you can kill him on is route running, but he was getting that end zone though. I
Yeah,
know
he can
that.
get in the zone because the quarterback was throwing the 50-50 ball. He was a great leaper.
Yeah.
I got you.
Well, I mean, like I say, Jimmy Smith got more touchdowns than Michael Irvin, but I mean that.
Do he
You
have more?
said,
Hold on. Do he have more
but you
touchdowns than Jimmy Graham?
you said Jimmy Smith better than Mike Irvin. Remember that?
I did say that, and he was.
Okay then. So you can't make that as your argument.
but you
No,
don't have Jimmy Smith over Michael Irvin. See what you talking about?
Touchdown
I
can't
ain't
be.
saying Dez is better than Chad Johnson. What I'm saying is I value getting in the
Getting
end
in the
zone
end zone. I
more
understand
than
what you're saying. I
that's
understand
just
what
what I
you're saying.
value that more.
I'm just saying. I just think it's just dangerous to make that the only metric. You know what I'm saying? Like if you catch a
But
lot of
if you
balls,
getting in that much though, when you value that a little bit,
I mean,
Yeah, that's why that nigga got paid.
Yeah, 66.
I mean 75 is a lot.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of because Dez didn't even play that many years. That's crazy to believe that he has that many touchdowns.
Yes, Dez had like 3 straight years, but he had like 13, 14, and 16 touchdowns. I mean, he had like a run. He had a run.
Woo! Shit.
Year. Yeah. Yeah.
Because Dez only played what 7 years in the NFL? 8?
He played one. He played more than that.
Especially in the one-on-one match.
How many years he played?
Played like 9 years.
9 years, okay.
Especially on one-on-one matchups he used to get Dez Bryant. He gets, I mean.
Oh yeah, boy. Tony Romo was just chucking to that nigga, bro. If he got any one-on-one matchup, he was chucking that bitch to him, bro.
Sure, man, it was like
And I don't believe
he was big. He was big as she was big as a motherfucker. But City had 10 touchdowns last year, though. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. City had 10 touchdowns.
It ain't. And how many Chase had? How many JJ had?
You naming the top 3 receivers?
How many?
Hey, facts, man. He a
Diggs
and Justin Jefferson merchant. Nigga.
Yeah, but look who Chase got to share the ball with though. Another number 1. Give me Higgins. I'd rather have Higgins. Give me Higgins.
Oh no, you don't want that. You'll find out real quick. T. Higgins is a possession receiver. That's all he is.
Black Adam Thielen.
That's all CD is there. He ain't got no
Nah,
breakaway
I think you
speed.
got CD
He
fucked
ain't
up,
finna.
bro.
Who he finna run from? Who CD finna run from?
The nigga ain't Tyreek, bro.
I see JJ run away from people all the time.
That's Jettis, bro. Like
I know
that's
you.
what he
I know you
do.
ain't talking about Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, he talking about
Yes.
Justin Jefferson, bro.
Come
That
on, bro.
nigga
I
is a
see. I see.
monster, bro.
I see. I see
You
Adam. I
name
see
it, Tim
Devontae
Elite.
Adams run away from people.
You name elite receivers and
Yeah, I'm
all,
about to
bro.
say
You
you
name it like
lead. You
come on, bro. You
lead
name it like
the
come on,
elite.
bro. You naming like proper receivers in the league. You name like all. You name all dudes that's like I
Okay, I
heard
see.
that's the
I
best
see.
receiver in the
I
league.
see. I see.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. I see more. I see D Moore running away from people.
Bro, you just
I
seen
see him
one
put up
game of
200
DJ
something
Moore. Now
yards.
here you go with D Moore. Don't do
That ain't
that,
no
bro.
one
You
game.
just seen
That
one
ain't no one
game.
game.
That's
That's not
madness.
no one
This
game.
guy,
I liked
he
him
had
at
a 230
Carolina. I
game.
liked him at
That man had a
Carolina.
But
this man had a 230 game. So he started abusing and saying DJ Moore. That's crazy.
the thing is, I mean, y'all had
It's
y'all
a
could have
reason why the
drafted
Browns traded for him.
y'all could have drafted Justin Jefferson. He was on the board.
That's a fact.
That was that. That's what I'm saying. That's fucking him.
Jerry
Listen, that's
Jones.
him. No, it's no. If y'all pay attention to Jerry, he drafts when it comes to top picks and the possessions, he drafts a certain area. He like Oklahoma State, Arkansas. Like he love those kind of schools or whatever. That's where he draft position players from. He do it all the time.
Well, you need to get somebody in there because if y'all could have had, if Justin Jefferson was on the board, bro, and y'all didn't get that nigga, y'all crazy as hell, dog.
Who they picked over Justin Jefferson?
CD.
I think CD. Yeah,
Oh,
CD.
shit. Oh shit. I ain't got no return because Bill ain't draft receivers.
I mean, I want to tell y'all who the number one receiver went in that draft.
Jerry Judy, wasn't it?
No, it was Henry Ruggs.
Henry Ruggs, yeah. Then Jerry Judy.
God damn, bro, that's crazy.
It was Henry
That's
Ruggs,
terrible.
then Jerry Judy.
Even that is terrible, bro. That's even more.
He was starting, but he was starting to have a come out party with the Raiders, bro, until he got in trouble.
He was good. But like at the
he
same
was starting to be
time,
decent
like,
until he got in trouble.
No, but he was. But at the same time, though, you drafted him over Justin Jefferson. Like, what was the scout? Like, I got this.
But hold up, you saying that now because hold up. I'm gonna tell you right now. I watched Justin play. I watched that nigga play LSU. I didn't see this nigga. He was fire. I didn't see this. I definitely see this nigga.
Saying,
but what you know what it was? Everybody kept saying Chase was better, and that's why.
Yeah, I'm about to say he was playing next to Jamar Chase.
That would, you know what that is? That was a narrative, bro. That was a narrative. I'm just looking at the route running. Justin Jefferson had the route running, like the footwork. I mean, like man.
And plus, right now you gotta look at it, bro. He is getting dog fed like Adam. I mean, what Kirk Cousins is feeding that nigga the ball, bro.
Yeah, because who else he got to throw to?
Exactly. That nigga is feeding him the ball.
Yeah, I was
well,
like,
they
yeah,
finna
Justin
go
Jefferson
shit water right now because he hurt.
That's fine.
Hold up, Justin Jefferson hurt?
Yeah, he got half.
Four
games. He on IR for
4 games.
Oh shit!
At least 4 games. He might be back for the Saints game. He can sit that one out too, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, he can sit that one out too, for like still.
Should I wish you would have sat out in the game we played on? That's a game we could have won too, but this nigga sucks.
Y'all supposed to win that game.
This nigga sucks, bro. This nigga won't. He won't let the training wheels off, and the nigga. Oh my god, I ain't gonna get into it, bro. That shit is pissing me off because it ain't Bryce, bro. The nigga will not. The nigga will not call a play where he can throw the ball more than 20 yards, and it's pissing me the fuck off, bro. Shit irritating, and the team.
Every time I see that boy scramble, I get scared. That nigga is small, bro. I never seen that small of a quad. That nigga is small, bro.
No, he bigger than Kyle Murray, though. He way bigger than Kyle Murray.
Nah, he ain't stout like Kyler got some muscle mass to him, bro.
He ain't as strong as him yet. You understand?
But Bryce is thin, bro.
Yeah, but Kyle like 180. Kyle maybe like 170.
I hate Frank Reich, man. I hate.
And what's your boy then? Like 150?
180. He gotta be like 180.
Bryce Young is small as shit, bro.
Yeah, he ain't that big.
Yeah, he is small. I seen him when we were playing against. I'm like, damn, he's small.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, we'll see what. I mean, let's see if he can last in the league. That's my question.
Houston won that quarterback draft.
Yeah, that boy CJ Stroud
CJ
acting a
looked
donkey
nice.
out there, boy. They got
Yeah,
their
man.
franchise quarterback. That nigga acting a donkey over there, boy.
Well, so
Yeah,
far they win
I mean, if we would have drafted him like I wanted us to, they would have made him look ass too.
You know what? But you know what it was? The Ohio State thing. You know how that.
It didn't matter who. It didn't matter who they picked. If this was going to be the way that they did the offense, everybody was going to look ass. Everybody. It didn't matter if it was going to be AR, CJ. I wanted CJ, but if it didn't matter if it was going to be
If y'all had that
no,
quarterback from
bro,
the Colts,
he still would have been throwing to Adam Thielen and Frank Reich would be calling the plays. That
Adam Thielen
stale
did me
ass
good
offense.
I mean, he did me right in fantasy this week.
Yeah, because that's the only nigga he can throw to. That's it. And he only get open, and he only, you know what I'm saying, what, 20 yards here, 10 yards, 5 yards here. Yeah, that shit irritating, bro. That shit bad to
Boy,
watch.
they had DJ Moore. They had Greg Olsen. They had Christian McCaffrey.
Curtis Samuel.
Curtis Samuel, bro, God, boy, they had us. Boy, they had an elite motherfucking receiving core.
It get worse. Ain't no first round pick no next year either. Don't matter
God,
how bad. Don't matter how bad we are. Ain't no first round.
They traded up to get the first pick with
Mm-hmm.
the Bears. So the Bears own their first round pick next year.
So that's why they goofy ass talking about some they in the hunt for a wide receiver one. Nigga, we at the time we was 0-3. Nigga, fuck out my face, bro. Like who on the damn market anyway?
Y'all gonna get Marvin Harrison Jr.
No, they not. They don't
Nah, Marvin Harrison going off the board right after Caleb Williams.
Right
if he gonna be there in the second round, we can but no.
Nah. That boy gonna be he gonna be the second pick.
Hey, man.
If he don't be number one, it depends on who get that number one spot.
Their number one spot.
Hey. I wouldn't mind Patriots getting number one spot.
Even though I still want to CJ, I'm not.
I do not want to see Caleb in Boston. Nope.
I ain't tripping off Bryce.
I do not want to see Caleb in Boston. No.
In Boston.
Massachusetts, wherever the fuck they play at.
I
don't want to see him in New England.
I need the Patriots at least get a top 5 pick, man.
Y'all gonna try to buck break that, man.
Hey, you get that quarterback from Washington.
We got black. Hold on. We got black.
Y'all niggas gonna tell Shador, put that watch down.
Y'all love black quarterbacks, nigga. What?
Well, no, the next quarterback going off the board after Caleb is Drake May. Everybody hype on Drake.
Shea Dor not coming out Shea Dor not coming out next year.
Yeah, he's not coming out.
Hold up, Caleb not coming out next year?
No, Shador.
It all depends.
Deion and I already told him he ain't going nowhere.
He did list of teams. It all depends.
I don't know how you gonna tell me I'm a grown ass man. I can't go nowhere, but that's crazy.
I mean, Deion, at the end of the day, Deion that's his son, though. But at the same time, hold up.
I understand. I'm a grown ass man, dog. You can't tell me if I want to go. I go pro.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think he can control him per se. But Deion he's also a recruiter too, so he still got to sell it. You know what I mean? Even though it's his son, got to sell it. Hey, man, listen, play one more year. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I got more help for you. You know what I mean? You can make history. Hey, listen, your stock be higher. Because here's the thing: you want to be number one in the draft. Cause that's the whole thing too, though. Because
I mean, back in the day, that shit used to matter. I think now because these niggas getting these NIL money and all that shit don't matter to them kids no more. Like Caleb said, he making damn near what, $9 million off the field.
Right. That's my point. But that's the other point.
I mean, money is money at the end. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but
some of these NIL deals though, they making more than like a year from these quarterbacks.
Like, hey, Sean, didn't a rookie like, if I'm not mistaken, a rookie receiver or something like that stood up like for talent day and told the team like, I made more in college than I make in the NFL right now. Forgot who the rookie was, bro.
I remember that quote.
But it was a story going around that he's like he got up during the the talent show. I'm like, bro, I make more money in NIL in college than I make right now in the NFL.
Yeah, I remember that.
So like they are actually making bread right now, bro, in college football.
But that's still on a handful of people on each team though. Like, and then like you still like, yeah, you gonna he making that on his first go around. It ain't gonna be like that second go around if he doing something. That check get real
So
stupid that
yeah, so
second
like
time
if you're a
around.
quarterback, so I don't know if you really want to like you want to go ahead and try to get to your second contract because your first contract gonna be mid. I think
Yeah, you gotta
how
wait
much
though.
your how
Sometimes
much
you gotta
if
wait.
if a quarterback goes number one, what's his contract like, Sean? Like what, $50 million, 60 guaranteed maybe?
Like 30.
No,
It's like 30.
it's like 4 years, 30 million. But the fifth year option usually takes it up
Let
to
me see what Bryce was.
like 55, 60
Okay.
over 5 years. And then obviously after your third year is when you're extension eligible. So you can get paid after your third year.
You get paid at your third year. So if I was a college football player, even if I'm making NIL money, I'm still trying to get there to the earliest so I can go ahead and get my second deal.
Yeah, you want to get that clock started sooner than later. That's why I don't think
Exactly.
Shador goes back. I think he wants to get his money.
Bryce Young signed.
So you think Shador gonna go? You think he gonna declare for the draft?
I think he's gonna test it. I don't think he has a choice. I think he got to test it.
Okay. Because how it's looking right now, bro, this quarterback market, motherfucker making what, $60 million a year?
Yeah, I mean Trevor Lawrence is due for an extension this offseason. He's probably gonna pass the $60 million a year mark. He's the one quarterback that's gonna get extended this offseason.
Yeah.
Hold up, ain't nobody even at 50 yet, is it?
You think they're gonna give him more than Joe?
Yeah, that's the market.
Hold up, how much Joe making?
I understand that's the market, but like they ain't give your boy for the Giants the market money. They gave him a nice contract, but
He's lucky he got that. Fuck you, mean.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
trash ass nigga, man.
I'm just talking about what Sean talking about, like for the market.
No, I'm saying the market for you after your third year. If a team's saying we're extending you after your third year, they're telling you what they feel about you in terms of the market.
You basically a franchise quarterback, yeah.
The Giants was in a bad position because they turned down Daniel Jones' fifth-year option, so he was a free agent because they didn't have the fifth-year option on him. That's why he got paid. It wasn't because they love him; it's because they turned down the fifth-year option on him, not knowing he was going to play like he did last year.
Mm-hmm. Is anybody making $50 million a year already, Sean?
Yeah, quite a few.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a few. Oh shit.
Yeah, quite a few. Lamar, Jalen, Justin, Joe, all them guys making over $50 million this year.
God damn.
And remember, Mahomes just redid his deal.
Yeah, because don't he got something in this deal? Like every time somebody gets some money, like heels go up or something.
It's not quite that, but yeah, it's basically he's got.
You know he wasn't gonna see that 10-year deal though, dog. So of course they just basically wanted him to, you here for life, basically. But they definitely gonna tweak that contract.
Yeah,
the more dudes get paid, they're gonna tweak the shit out of his contract.
Yeah, they already did.
Nigga got a pocket watching deal.
Yeah, basically, like you have to, like he's the face of the NFL, he's the face of the franchise. So even though he say, I don't know how this nigga already said he'd have made enough money for the rest of his life. I'm like, God damn, boy, you want to be in the league what, 4 years, 5 years?
Yeah,
you got it like that already?
Yeah, so his restructured contract pays him $210 million
in the next 4 years.
Over the next 4 years.
Yeah.
So he's already that basically puts him over 55 a season. So it's not inconceivable that Trevor Lawrence and Tua could both get to the $60 million mark this offseason.
Well, that's boy, God damn.
You'll get at the Tua, Sean? I would.
I would be.
They wouldn't have a choice.
Careful.
They don't have a choice.
I'd be very, very careful, but I think eventually he'll get it.
Can we talk about how nasty it is for Brock Purdy to be higher on the MVP ladder than fucking Christian McCaffrey? Shit is disgusting. Just call it a quarterback award, bro. Like, cause that nigga ain't.
I mean, bro, after what he just did, hold up. After what he just did to Dallas, I can see why.
That's a
He was
narrative though. That's a
Ain't that
narrative
nigga
that we
like the
saying
fifth
like.
best player on his own team? Like,
nah, bro. Nah, Brock better than that, bro. Brock. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Brock.
I say he about the third. I say it's Christian McCaffrey, Bosa, then him.
what about
No,
Debo?
No, I would say it's
What
Nick
about
Bosa.
Debo?
Then I would say it's Brock Purdy.
he's not better than Fred Warner. He's not better than Warner. He's not better than Trent Williams. He's not better than Kittle. Like, let's not do that.
No.
I don't know about all that, bro. He's
How
a
he
quarterback.
playing?
I
What about
mean,
How
Debo?
he playing?
I'm like, how
How
that?
he
I'm about to say
playing?
how he playing
I
right
was
now,
hating on
bro.
that because I was hating on him. I'm admit I was hating on him.
Oh
How
no,
he
but
playing? How he been playing like this year? Like
but
he ain't been missing.
Yeah, they
what,
said he the Austin Reeves of the NFL.
yeah, but what he's doing,
Damn.
what he
Damn.
what he's doing, if you watch him, is what he did in college. He processes well. He's accurate with the football. He don't have a strong arm. He don't make a lot of plays off platform. But if you ask him to read the situation and deliver the football accurately, he does that. Which is how, if you look at their design, that's why he does so well. But they're not winning because of him solely. They're winning because they have a very good team, top to bottom around
That's
them.
fair. So he would get a Steve Nash MVP, which ain't bad. It's just
Yeah.
it would be a Steve Nash MVP.
It would be a Steve Nash MVP. Now that said, when you look at the other guys in the conversation who have to do more for their teams to win, he's not winning the MVP. What Lamar has
Brock
to do,
Purdy, like looking like a top 10 quarterback right now, bro.
I mean, listen, it's not out of the conversation, Anti. But again, I think everybody's going to look around and say, based on what other guys have to do for their team, it matters. To me,
I mean, you can only hold up. You can only be as good because I don't believe Trey Lance will look good behind with this. I mean, we had seen Trey Lance with this offense. He didn't look like this.
Well, again, the offense was not really built around what Trey Lance does well, right? This offense is built around. Let's go back and look at the history with Kyle Shanahan and quarterbacks. All the quarterbacks that he's worked with that's been good. Matt Schaub, Kirk Cousins, Matt Ryan. What all these guys got in common?
They pocket quarterbacks.
They pocket quarterbacks, and they all are accurate throwers of the football. They process. They get the ball out quickly. They don't have the strongest arms. They're not necessarily these dynamic athletes. They're not that at all. This is what they want. This is what they desire. Trey Lance is not that.
But he went and got him though because he wanted another RG3.
Well, they went and got him because they saw Patrick Mahomes.
Hold up. Trey Lance remind them of Patrick Mahomes?
In college, that was the comparison. Like when you look at physically what he could do, the way he could throw the foot, make all the throws, his arm strength, his ability to move around. Everybody was saying Mahomes. Obviously, it was at North Dakota State, so it wasn't against the same competition Patrick Mahomes was playing at Texas Tech. But they were just saying that was the comparison. So the excitement is if we get this guy in our system and we can do some of the same things that Mahomes does. But that's not what their system is built to do. Their system is built.
Hold up, I got a question. Was Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech?
A lot of it. He had some things he had to clean up. But I mean, he was always a guy who could throw the football.
Okay. But he wasn't in no Heisman race or nothing, was he?
No.
Niggas about to get themselves caught up trying to find the next Pat.
So bad, but he was like always putting up points though. He was always
like
putting up like 50, 60, like
niggas need to let that dream go.
Yeah, but his mechanic, his footwork, all that stuff needed work coming out of Texas Tech. And that's why, a lot of teams was high on him, but they weren't taking him with the first pick because they knew he needed work.
Oh, they was running from the grind.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Stupid.
Yeah, I mean, remember, the Saints was about to take Patrick Mahomes.
Damn.
They should have took him. Motherfucker.
No, they were about to. It was Kansas City traded up to 10 to get him.
Motherfucker.
But they were about to take him. Yeah, they had him. Sean Payton said they had him in the building and everything. They was ready to take him. And they were going to take him knowing he didn't have to play from day one because you still had Drew. Now, it worked out because you got Lattimore. But still.
Patrick Mahomes in that black and gold. Boy, that's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, bro.
God,
Yeah, y'all ain't finna be nothing. Y'all would have ruined
I know
Patrick
you ain't
Mahomes.
talking.
Sean Payton, overrated ass coach.
We gotta wait. We gotta be waiting. We gotta wait though. We gotta wait. It ain't looking good though. We gotta wait though. To be fair.
That motherfucker Denver is trash.
I did not see this coming, bro, with Denver. I thought they was gonna be better this year, bro. But like I said, I did not see that defense. Not like I don't know what's going on with the defense, fam. Sean Payton fixed the offense, bro. And the crazy thing is, Russ been putting up decent numbers without his number one and number two. Jared Jupiter been hurt. And what's that dude name? Corton Sutherland?
All of a sudden,
Yeah, he been hurt. They just not getting back. So when people talking about, oh, I don't know what Sean Payton like, Sean doing what he's supposed to do on the offense side of the ball. I don't know what's going on with the defense.
Well, you first you're the head coach, but also
But you know, Sean Payton do not coach defense.
yeah,
That's not his forte.
yeah,
You still take a stab though.
but you the head coach. You built that staff, and also it's still questions about whether or not him and Russ are coexisting because Russ looks very uncomfortable in that system. They're not playing the Russ's strength. And you seen how he jumped down the rope the other day coming off the field when Russ had that fumble late in the game.
Yeah, he held him accountable. You know, that's when Russ don't like that type of shit.
Yeah.
Nah, Russ really don't like that type of shit, yeah.
He don't like that type of stuff. But the other side of it is when you get paid $50 million, you're supposed to be the reason. If the defense ain't that great, you're supposed to be the reason why you winning games. You get $250 million.
Okay, I got a question. Did they lose anybody on the defensive side of the ball? Like, sure, like, did they lose a defensive coordinator or somebody? That's still a full defense that's there, right? From last year, right?
Not completely. They lost a couple guys, but I mean,
oh, okay.
That would be this bad.
I just need them to lose by like 5 in a row. Right before that trade deadline,
Is
give me
Patrick
Patrick
Surtain still
Surtain.
at PS2 still there, right?
Give me so they can just
Yeah,
ship Patrick Surtain.
PS2 still there.
I just, bro, I don't know what's going on. Like,
That's what I want to happen. Just lose 5 more times so we can get Patrick Surtain.
why would y'all get Patrick Surtain?
What you mean? Gilmore ain't gonna be there forever. Diggs come back, boy.
Boy, y'all ain't
Why
getting
y'all
no
just draft a corner,
PS2.
man? Y'all,
Fuck you, mean? You really think
why
Denver
y'all
just
just
gonna
draft a
let
corner?
PS2 walk out the front door?
We ain't just draft no man. What corner we drafting? That's Patrick Surtain.
Man, listen, you can draft. Look, hey, listen. One thing I'll tell you that one thing about Bill Belichick. You talk about his offense, he can get a corner. You can ways to get a corner
Man, we
now.
talking about the Cowboys. We ain't talking about no
He
Sean
talking about the
Payton.
Cowboys.
I'm just
He's
saying.
talking
But I'm
about
just
PS2.
saying though.
He's talking about PS2 going to the
But I'm
Cowboys.
just
That shit is
saying.
mad.
But I'm just saying though. You might as well just try to go and draft a corner. You can draft a good corner in the early rounds, like a
No, we
second,
talking
third
about
round.
this year. Talking about for
This
this
year,
year.
you know that. Oh, that ain't happening.
He
Yeah,
talking
if
It
about
they keep
trade
definitely ain't
losing,
value.
happening.
if they keep losing, they might want to sell. They already got Randy
Nah, bro.
Gregory.
PS2 gonna be a franchise cornerback. Stop it, bro.
They just paid him.
Shit,
They
the
just
Vikings
paid
need to
Randy
sell
Gregory
Jet.
and
The
got
Vikings
rid of
need
him.
to sell
You know
Justin.
that ain't happening. You know that ain't happening. That's one thing they gonna keep that. They gonna try to keep him. They get rid of Kirk Cousins before they get rid of
I ain't
Justin
know they was
Jefferson.
gonna be that. I thought they was gonna be good. They ass.
And Anti, to answer
Nah,
the Saints or
What's up?
the Broncos defensive coordinator last year is Carolina's defensive coordinator this year.
Okay, so they changed defense coordinators. Okay.
Yeah, so they did change. He did change the staff over.
yeah,
I
ain't
need, I
Flores
need.
over there at the Vikings, the coordinator? Ain't Flores the defense coordinator there at the Vikings?
Yeah, he is.
Hey, true. I'm gonna holler at
I'm
y'all, bro.
about
I'm
to.
about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I
All
need
right, over here,
Atlanta to
Ty.
lose by 5
All
All
games
right.
right, so.
before I get bit.
Man, here you go, man. You do all that, and y'all still be losing. That's the crazy thing about it. Like you hoping all that to happen for the same
No,
disappointment.
I know what my quarterback need. My quarterback need a solid tight end.
Ferguson solid.
He is.
Man, we need
I
everything,
don't
man.
think they, but man,
At least y'all niggas got to win.
I can't wait for him to. I can't wait for him to get it. We need somebody that got it.
Yeah,
The only reason we got rid of Schultz is because he couldn't block worth shit.
Yeah, but it looked like a mistake now,
Cause
I don't know, man.
especially in the red
he
zone.
they want
Shoot.
to make Shoemaker because they drafted in the second round. They want to put him in just to make it seem like they drafted the right position, and he dropped the ball every time in the end zone.
Oh yeah, true. Your man's in them got swept after having 100 wins. How that feel?
Hey, man, it happens, man. I mean, this ain't the. I mean,
Does it
hey,
though?
disappointing. It definitely it does. It definitely disappointing. But hey, you live and you learn. It's a young team. You learn from this. Come back next year even
Oh
stronger.
man, fuck all that. 100 wins,
I
swept.
mean, hey, man.
That's insane.
Hey, listen. Listen. This is the beginning of the new. Listen.
I
Like I
got you.
said, hey, we won. Hey, it definitely is disappointing. Hey, I'm not. Listen, getting swept first round like this is not good to see. You know what I mean? I ain't. It's definitely bad. But at the end of the day, though, like I said, we didn't had last time we had 100 something wins was in the '80s. So this is the new era of the Orioles going forward, and like I mean, we just gonna get the Orioles gonna get better.
Only gonna get better.
So
Okay. So,
so
I know that shit hurt though.
Trash.
I mean I know the Braves. Listen, well I don't know who's gonna win that now. Hey, it's anybody get it now. I guess you know what I mean. So since the Orioles out of it, you know what I mean. Take hey the Rangers maybe hey the Rangers, but here's the thing: the Rangers don't sleep on the Rangers then, because I mean that was impressive. You know what I mean. So
Man, how y'all was shitting on the Rangers a couple
hey
weeks ago.
they so I don't know. Man, who is y'all though? Y'all about to lose? Ain't y'all about to lose? Oh, you ain't a Braves fan. I'm about
We
to
up
say.
2-1, my
I thought you
boy.
were. I'm about to say. I thought you was a Braves fan. I'm about to say. I'm about to know you ain't talking. Y'all about to lose. I'm about the Braves about to.
Nah,
I'm about to say.
Astros, my
But
boy.
listen, we listen. At the end of the day, we gonna listen. I mean, we gonna see. Listen, y'all gonna see us next year though. Like you said, it's a new era of the Orioles. We the new. Hey, listen, we the new kings of the LL East, and we gonna keep on moving forward, man. I don't care if Showtime is gonna be on a possible Boston Red Sox. I don't care about none of that. You know what I mean? I saw the rumors. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, that would be a big pickup for them though if they do get them. I ain't gonna lie to you. That'd be a big pickup. Can't even cap. But hey, we we be
I
back
told
next year, man, and make it further.
I told you you want to see me at one of them Texas teams, man.
Nah, but listen, man, I ain't gonna lie, but you know, man, everything happens for a reason, man. I can't win the ball. Orioles win the World Series. Then Celtics win the championship next year, man. You know what? I can't. I be
All right, man. You got too much dip on your chip. See, the mic cut out. You know, yeah, that shit. You got a little too much dip on your chip.
Oh, oh boy, he already got him 2 chips. Got him 2 championships next year. Boy.
That's insane.
Oh Lord, man, that's too funny. But yeah, man, y'all watch them Cowboys bounce back, man.
yeah, it ain't been good.
We're gonna beat the Chargers by a touchdown or two.
What is it? Turf lost, Patriots lost, Orioles lost. Like damn, that shit.
It just tough 3 days for you, huh?
Man, get off here. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good night, brother.
All right, you do
All
the
right,
same,
Sean.
man. Be safe out there.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, I'm about to say. Yeah, but it's our time gonna come though, man.
Think so?
I do agree with that. True, Orioles took a big step. They got potential. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But so does I mean, so does because they could turn win this NBA championship. Orioles win the Patriots draft a generational talent next year. Then the Orioles win the World Series. Hey, perfect
Nigga,
scenario.
nigga talking about 3 different chips from 3 different sports. That's crazy.
Yeah, that ain't finna happen, my
No,
boy.
no, I ain't say. I said drafting a generational talent.
Okay,
I
okay,
said
I
I
got you.
said draft a generational talent. I ain't say when.
Mm.
But the Orioles, listen, Orioles next year, you know, hey, Soldiers win a championship next. I mean, hey, this year, this season. I mean, that's possible. That's a possibility that could happen.
I don't see it.
Hey, man.
He said, I don't see it.
Hey, man. Listen, I'm now the NBA championship. That's like almost that. Like I ain't gonna. I'm gonna hit the Charles Barkley. I'm gonna hit the Charles Barkley.
I
Like y'all lucky. Like
guarantee.
y'all lucky. Porzingis.
Do it,
If
nigga.
Porzingis wasn't injury prone, if Porzingis, and I'm not going to because Porzingis is injury prone. But if he wasn't injury prone, like I would be saying, like it'll be way worse. That's the thing though. Like y'all lucky, like he has some injury history. Y'all really lucky because like it would be like it would be bad right now. But listen. That being said though, we got the best 6-man rotation in the league, hands down. I don't even think that's not even up to the debate. I don't even think that's even up
Man,
to debate. You know what I
Y'all up
mean?
there.
I don't
man,
care what the
Dame gonna
Sun.
give Drew Holiday 40.
We up there by. Hey, listen, we up there by themselves. We up there by ourselves, Ellis. Yeah, we is up there by ourselves when it comes to that. Listen, I'm not worried. Listen, I'm really feel. Listen, I'm gonna give y'all. Listen, we're gonna do
Y'all
the.
top
Listen,
three.
man.
Y'all top three.
Listen. Yup. Pat Connaughton as a starter is crazy, by the way. But let's we ain't gonna act like they got depth now. They got Pat Connaughton as a starter, but that's neither here or there. But we got a champion in the building.
Oh.
But they really got Pat Connaughton as a starter. Like so they think that shit is sweet or something. Like that man in the dunk contest. Yes, we understand he can shoot. He was in a dunk contest, but like, come on, bro. Like let's calm down.
Oh no, we didn't say when I said y'all up
Let's
there.
calm down, man. Like
When I said y'all was up there, I wasn't insinuating that they was. I was yeah.
What's
I was just
happening,
saying
y'all?
what's good, man.
now I know you're talking about the Suns. The
Oh,
Sun. I like.
okay.
Now I know you're talking about the
I
Suns.
was talking
I know
about
you're talking about teams like the
Suns,
Suns too.
Lakers.
I know you're talking
I
about
was
teams
talking
like the Suns.
about the Suns and Lakers.
Like,
You said 6-man rotation, right?
Lakers.
They got 3 potential fifth starters.
D'Lo.
No, I said no. I said they got 3
I'm
potential
it's like
fifth
nah.
starters.
Yeah. No, they do. No, they deep. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I can't figure. They is technically they are a deeper team than the Celtics, but I'm not taking no D'Lo over no Derek White or Drew Holiday.
That's
No,
fair.
in 2023, in no circumstances whatsoever. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
That
it.
ain't no hot take. Yeah, that's fair.
I was
In
ready for
no.
Drew Holiday. That would have been a good
Yeah,
spot
I ain't
for
gonna.
him.
I ain't gonna. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It's probably good that he never. It's good he didn't go there because like the amount of cap and like the amount of like praise he was going to get, the amount of praise he was going to get, it was going to get disgusting. Like man, he top 5 perimeter defender all time. All like he going to say people going to say that even though like I don't know.
You can say that. I mean, not
Oh
he's
yeah,
one of the best.
speaking of fans, my fault. I gotta say this though. My fault. Let's
Man,
cutting you
say
off.
what?
My fault. My fault for cutting you off. I gotta say this. Fuck the Bucks fans, man. I'm gonna say it. Fuck the Bucks fans. You listen. If you out there, f y'all because y'all shitting on Drew Holiday. Y'all posting that his bad shooting highlights on Twitter and all that shit. That's highly disgusting. Highly disgusting because your own team that traded him. How you gonna get mad because he got traded when he wanted to be there?
I'm pretty sure he did not want to
He
leave.
got traded because Jimmy torched his ass.
No, he got traded for Dame Lillard. Let's be real. He got traded for
Yeah.
Dame Lillard. We understand
Yeah.
why he got traded, but Bucks fans are being not appreciative of his time there. Like he didn't help them win a championship, and it's
And
very
that's not a
disgusting.
good thing for a team, man. Because what player end up going there? A player that end up get drafted and go there, and he gonna want to. It's not a good look for them.
But I'm just saying though that like I seen that on Twitter, bro. They trying like the low lights of Drew Holiday. I'm like, bro, that's disgusting. This is the same
I
dude that
mean,
helped y'all win a
that might
championship.
be a small percentage of people. You think that?
Nah, that's still like, bro. We traded Marcus Smart. We traded Marcus Smart for Porzingis. I didn't see no highlight a highlight a low lights of Marcus Smart videos or so you talking about Celtics fans doing like I didn't see that. Like don't get twisted. There was people that didn't like Marcus Smart, but like that's always been part of the Celtics fan base, right? There's been people that like him and a lot of people and there were certain people that didn't like him. But who don't like Drew Holiday?
I
What
mean, it is what it
criticism
is,
or
man.
negative
They got a
thing?
better player, so.
Yeah, I ain't really heard too many people that don't like Drew Holiday.
So
Yeah.
all of a sudden now he getting bashed and thrown in the dirt because y'all got Dame and he got traded and went now because he plays for Boston now. Like why? I mean that's corny. That's real corny, man. Disgusting. Y'all never deserved you in the first place. You know what I mean? Because like, listen, man. All I'm saying is this though, man. And yes, Dame is a better player than Drew Holiday. Absolutely. But hey, you talking about Drew Holiday getting cooked and shit like that. We ain't talking about Dame Lillard getting cooked though. By the Drew Holiday, by the way, too, in the playoffs. That's neither here or there though. It's neither here or there though. Hey,
Man, cut it out. That motherfucker gonna get Drew Holiday 40.
I mean, man, shit. All right, that ain't happening.
Yeah.
Oh, it will happen.
Man,
Shit,
it's
all right.
just the way it is. You spoke about the Patriots. I haven't been
Yeah,
on the panels, and I haven't been on the. I just now just came in here.
yeah. We talk about the trash Patriots, man.
Mm.
I had to talk about them. I had to talk about the trash Patriots, man. It's just a shame, man. It's a
I
shame.
mean, hey, You did Belichick should hang it up?
No, I don't think he should hang it up, but he should hang it up at the GM at this point because clearly him being the number one de facto of football operations has not been working lately at all. So, and yes, I mean, granted, he has made some good moves as a GM. He's not a he's not a just the worst GM ever, but as right now he's not a good enough GM to build a team to a certain point to move forward. You know what I mean? In this new era, in this, you know what I mean? In the era of football we in. So uh things gotta change. Because he can still be a head coach. I think he's definitely a very still brilliant coaching football mind. But as a GM, he has to somebody. I would like somebody in the G as at that role to help the team out. You know,
I mean, but
build a roster.
but he is getting older now, and I mean, he had a good run.
What you mean he had a good run? So Andy, how old is old ass fat ass Andy Reid?
I mean, Andy Reid younger than him.
Not by that much.
Let me
That ain't not
see.
that much. Like we ain't gonna be no hypocrites now. Like the man, like we ain't gonna be no
Motherfucker,
hypocrite. The man,
they both in their
shit.
70s, ain't it?
No,
Andy
no,
Reid,
no, he not.
sixty
No,
five.
no, no,
Andy
no,
Reid,
no, no.
65. Andy
He
Reid,
ain't in his
65.
70s.
Andy Reid,
Yeah, he's
65,
65.
and Belichick 71. That ain't that bad. Yeah, like man,
Yeah,
80 some
but
years
yeah,
old.
come on, man. I'm just saying, man. I mean, Tom Brady ain't there
I
no
mean,
more. You know,
so
I
Andy.
mean,
So listen. See, y'all love to bring up the Tom Brady fact, bro. Y'all
it's
love bringing
true.
up the Tom Brady.
He hasn't
When
won
Andy
nothing since
Reid,
Tom Brady left. Tom Brady, he
Hey,
got a
Action
Super Bowl
Jackson. Hey, Action
after he
Jackson, right?
left.
Hold on, let me ask you a question,
Yeah.
Action Jackson. We gonna be so. What did Andy Reid do without a top 10, without a top 10, top five, or a GOAT projected quarterback in Patrick Mahomes? What has he done?
He got him to the Super Bowl
So,
He went one
no,
time.
he did. He did. But
with the
what was the
Eagles.
narrative
Yeah,
on? What was the narrative on Andy Reid though before them to two Super
he could
Bowls?
he could have
What was
won
the
the big
Couldn't
narrative?
one. He
win the
could have
big
won the big
game.
one. He
Okay,
won the big
so
game.
okay, so let's keep that same energy. So in during that time, was he ever even mentioned to ever be on Belichick level ever
Oh no, I
before
ain't
that?
gonna say Belichick. I ain't gonna say that.
Okay,
I'm giving it to Belichick.
no,
I'm giving it to him.
I'm just saying like we just gotta slow down. You know what I mean? I do
I'm just
think Andy
saying,
Reid.
man.
Andy
Tom
Reid
Brady
is an
left, man.
all time.
It still won Super Bowl without him.
Yeah, but Tom Brady went to a team that was Super Bowl ready. Tom Brady was
No,
not the
no,
only
come on,
player
man.
that won.
They had
Tom
James Winston
Brady.
as quarterback. Come on, man. Let's
Tom
don't do
Brady
that.
was not.
But they had
Tom Brady
weapons
was.
though.
Hold on. Tom Brady was not the only person that went to the Buccaneers that year. They had Gronkowski that came in. What did we talk like, bro? We got like
Yeah,
Antonio Brown came
Gronkowski,
in,
but still, I'm just
bro,
saying.
bro. Listen, they had yes, they had Antonio Brown and then Gronkowski came in with Tom Brady. It was more. They had multiple additions to the team that came in, not just Tom Brady. So let's not forget that they struggled have to be first half of the
And they
season
had a good
and had to change
defense.
and had to change the
And a
offense
good
up
defense, but
and had to
still.
change had to change the offense up to New England style of offense to help Tom Brady. So let's not like we understand Tom Brady is a winner. We understand his impact on winning. I don't think nobody gonna question that. But let's not make it seem like that team wasn't a Super Bowl ready team when he got there.
'Cause they
Like let's
sure
not
It
like
was.
was,
They
it,
had
it was
elite
they
like
were
come
gonna
on
defense.
win
now.
They had elite defense, and they had a playmaker across the
Right.
board. Running back when they got Leonard Fournette.
Right.
Like
The man threw three interceptions in a playoff game. They won like they won. He threw three interceptions in a playoff game and they won a Super Bowl. The same playoffs, the same run.
I
Like
mean,
come on,
yeah,
you
but you
can't
got,
make that.
you got.
You can't make that up.
I know, but
the
you gotta look
defense
at it,
was
man. I
crazy.
mean, he's been in for the last 3 years. They haven't really done nothing. But You know,
Oh,
you're gonna have your
listen,
down periods.
I'm not down. I'm not saying he. Listen, I'm not saying it's not a down period. I said Bill Belichick is responsible. He is the main culprit. I'm not denying that whatsoever. But at the same time, though, the whole Tom Brady thing, in my opinion, is that it started getting just too lazy. We understand that. Listen, you need talent to win, but it's like that's like me saying like, okay, Mike Tomlin ain't
I
ish
mean,
because he ain't. Hold on, that's like me saying Mike Tomlin not ish because he didn't have Big Ben. Is that me? Is that fair to me to say
but I
that?
don't know, man.
Is
I mean,
that fair?
could the game
Is
plan
that fair to me to
could
say?
the game pass Belichick by? That's what I'm saying. I
Oh,
mean,
but no,
it could be.
but all I'm saying, well, I can't say that because he still has. Listen, the dude Christian Gonzalez, he drafted Christian Gonzalez. I mean,
Yeah.
the
Game ain't
dude's like a
passing
top five
by.
corner.
They
I mean, it's
defense
just the
still
offense.
up there.
Listen,
It just ain't the
the
defense
offense
off
is
this year a
garbage,
little
bro.
bit.
It's just
Yeah.
certain. Now, I agree. Certain things when it comes to the offensive side of the ball that needs to change. But I think, listen,
Just
he's still good football. He's still
remember,
good
man.
football mind. Because, like I said, because people don't get it twisted. Like that's why it's like people say just fire him completely. It's like, well, I don't know about that because he can go to a team and help a team out right now.
See what Andy Reid
He can
doing,
still
man.
help a team.
See what Andy Reid is different. Andy Reid, man. It kind of like a turnaround, man. It's like he's becoming like one of the best coaches after like he become one of the greats, at least top 20 coach of all time. So
Man,
it's a
Now
reversal here.
he been a top 20 coach before.
That
But he been
offense
a
don't
top
look
20
the
coach though.
same. That offense don't look the same without old boy.
Oh, we still winning.
You talking about
What was who?
Yeah,
Bellamy?
you
You talking about
still
you
winning.
talking about
Yeah,
Bellamy?
yeah. That offense don't look the same with him over there in Washington.
Hey, man. It's still good. We're still decent. We just don't have a wide receiver, a elite number one wide receiver.
You know, I mean, I mean, I kind of like that too. Not because I'm not liking like the. I mean, I'm not on no hate and stuff, but it's like reason why I kind of like that because now it's like finally he can get some credit for being an offensive coordinator. It's shown his importance. You know what I mean?
I'm glad,
But
but
clearly that was a big loss. I mean, I think that's a part of the loss. Y'all downgraded with y'all offensive line and y'all receivers.
we're good.
So
We're hey, we
look,
winning. We winning.
don't get it
We
twisted. Y'all
4-1.
still one of the best. Listen, don't get it twisted. Y'all can
Our
still come
defense
out the
good this
AFC.
year. Our defense good.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get it twisted. Y'all can still come out the AFC, but y'all not the same team. I
I
don't
just
think
said the
y'all the
same
same.
thing last year. Said the same thing last year when we win the Super Bowl. Same thing.
Y'all was
Same
struggling at.
thing.
Hold up, but it was a point last season that y'all was
Y'all
struggling.
replaced Tyreek Hill with 3 receivers, bro. What are you talking about?
Three receivers.
Yeah, you had
They weren't elite wide receivers. They was number 2 or 3s.
right, but here's the thing.
Okay,
Okay,
but
but
you had
this
two
year,
of them. You had two or
right,
three of them though.
right here. Here's the thing about this year is different. This year, y'all downgraded from the receivers from last year.
We're gonna be
Like
good. We're gonna be just fine.
nobody said y'all not gonna be good. Listen, y'all contenders in the AFC. I don't think nobody gonna deny that, but it is a clear. We do see a difference though.
It's a difference. It's a little different. Same thing last year. It was a little bit different last year. We won.
Who's y'all number one wide receiver?
Who number wide receiver is? Other than Kelsey, I would
Yes.
have to give it to Rice right now.
Yeah.
It's supposed to
And
be Charlie, but yeah.
he's not even the number two receiver.
I know, but I'm just saying. Right now, he probably got more catches than anybody.
Well,
So
I'm just saying now, but I'm just saying for now for teams. Listen, y'all gonna find ways to put points on the board because of the abilities of Patrick Mahomes and like Andy Reid systems and stuff like that. Like I'm not denying that, but we also can't forget um now is teams are easy. It's easier to scheme for y'all now because of the fact of okay, boom, y'all don't have a number one or number two receiver, and now you can focus on more not letting Kelsey get off. So that's the one thing also.
Yeah, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, hopefully we'll be good. Remainder of the season. Hopefully we find our number one wide receiver.
Trade? You talking about trade? I
No,
mean,
they
y'all
talking
was
about
Bernard.
They
Y'all was
talk about bringing
Bernard
back
though.
Miko Harmon. They talk about bringing back Miko Harmon. They talk about that.
I mean, I guess it'd be decent, but like, I don't know. I mean, but hey, we need all we y'all got a better offense than us though. So I mean,
We'll give y'all
I
CeeDee Lamb for the Darius Sneed.
that's
You
just
who?
crazy.
Nah,
Give
I
us
giving
You
Sneed.
him
said
up.
Give us
Darius,
Sneed. Give us Darius Sneed for CD.
No,
you motherfucker wildin'.
we good with that.
You wildin'.
Low, I ain't wildin'.
He gonna get paid.
Sure.
That's what I know. He gonna get paid.
I
He
know
might
this.
be with us and be
I
another
know this.
star.
I know this. This is what I want: Jerry Judy or Mike Evans. I want Patriots to trade for Jerry Judy or Mike Evans,
I
and
would
wait
like
to
Mike
get
Evans
Calvin
too with the
Ridley,
team.
and
I would.
wait to get Calvin Ridley next year, free agency.
They ain't finna let Cap real out there though. Jacksonville gonna pay him.
He a free agent though.
I know they gonna
No,
pay him. How he gonna go
shit.
somewhere y'all got them high ass taxes up there, Florida state
Man, here we
tax
go,
free.
man.
Man,
Hey, depending on the situation.
Florida,
Hey, listen, money.
Boston.
Hey, shit. Hey, you'd be surprised.
Be surprised. Well, ain't nobody picking that over no Boston.
Shit, it happened before.
With who?
Now I can't say the name top of my head, but it happened before. Now
Negative. Ain't nobody finna.
it happened before.
Then the
If it's all
quarterback
about,
you
it's
get to
all,
play
come
with
on, bro,
too.
bro, bro.
Who gonna
But you,
choose the quarterback over
but
there? Who you gonna choose? Hurt? You
you
gonna
right.
choose
Hey,
him
that's a
over?
good. Now that's a good question. But I'll tell you this though, we talking about Jacksonville, man. We all know Jacksonville ain't no
I just left out of Jacksonville. That weather nice down there.
man. You talking about the weather? You know damn well that team ain't been. Come on, bro. You know
That
that
team on the
franchise. Come
rise.
on,
What
man.
are you talking about? They just went to the
I
playoffs.
mean,
They got a
they may
franchise
not
quarterback. They getting better.
they may not I don't they may not I don't gotta make the playoffs this year. So
No,
What you
they could. I
mean?
think they are.
They at top of the division right now.
for now that may
They got
change
an up
next
and
week.
coming team.
Man, listen, first of all, I'm gonna be real, that whole division period though, it's like I ain't gonna lie, I really see I still got the Titans as my pick, but that division is so crazy. Like I can see I can see all four of that teams win that division.
Texas ain't ready.
Mm.
They playing good.
Yeah, they may
Coach,
not
they
be ready, but
quarterback
that's how
stay
division
hurt. They
right.
quarterback stay
They
hurt.
may they may not be ready, but how trash they've been playing, like you know what I mean, getting taken down, whatever. I mean, I gotta go with you know what I mean.
But look who
I
Jacksonville just
got
beat though. They just beat Buffalo.
Buffalo be shit. I don't know. Buffalo is weird.
Nah, everybody was
Can
My
on
y'all say
Josh
this?
Allen. He had them three
Can y'all say
games in
this
a
is
row.
disappointing season for Josh Allen? Can we say this?
That's
This is
what
supposed
no,
to be
they
that's
his
they
not
weren't
year.
saying
overrated.
that, but they weren't saying that before Sunday when he had them
I'm a
three
bit you,
games
but
back
you
to
are.
back. He beat the shit out of
Hey,
Miami.
you already know how I feel about Josh Allen though. I feel Josh Allen is a top 10, maybe top 5 quarterback, depending on who you talking to. I got him as a top 10, but at the same time, it's a lot of pressure on him this year. It's a lot of pressure.
And it
A
shouldn't
lot of
be like
pressure
that.
for
It shouldn't.
a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? Because it's like enough is enough at one point. You know what I mean? You getting you. It's like, bro, you got weapons now. You doing this and that. I mean, what is it?
And what's
Um,
going with the Chargers, man? They trying to get. I heard they're trying to shop Jackson.
the Chargers, the Chargers problem is though, like they don't know how to use their personnel, and like I said, and then um they have Sean said it earlier. They have a defensive minded coach. They don't play no defense.
He look like he on the hot seat.
Yeah, it's like, but he been doing BS for a minute now.
He was doing the same
So
shit
it's like,
last year.
right, and it's like, bro, like at one point though, where are you gonna learn? Like,
So he be on the hot seat. Who else is on the hot seat?
fuck, um, shoot, that's a good question. I don't,
I,
maybe Bill.
I'll throw in the Falcons coach too.
Yo,
Nah, that team
maybe,
young.
yo, but
That team young.
I
I
don't
wouldn't
know.
say that.
I throw him in there. Who's another team? Maybe the Saints coach Dennis Allen.
No,
Uh,
they like got 3 or 4 wins. You just naming stuff now.
no, Dennis Allen, man, come on. I don't think he's that good coach. I'm sorry, he ain't good.
But he winning. You ain't gonna fire nobody that's winning.
I throw who else? I throw in there. I throw who's another coach to be on the hot seat.
Like the only coach that's losing that when nobody expecting to lose is Belichick and Sean Payton. And they ain't gonna
But
get
we're not
rid of
gonna
Sean
throw
Payton. He just
Belichick.
got there.
Them guys ain't going nowhere. Them two ain't going
That's what
nowhere.
I'm
Yeah,
saying. Them the only
they're
one. They the
not,
only
not
ones
Sean
losing.
Payne not the hot seat. Sean Payne not the hot seat though. Sean Payne just got there to be fair.
That's why I
Yeah,
said he just got there. Like
and
them the
they
only
gave
ones
him too
that's
much.
losing.
They
Ain't
gave him too
nobody
many
expecting
picks.
them to lose.
I'm gonna be real with you. Is Bill in the hot seat? I really have no idea. Would I be surprised? No. I understand why he could be in the hot seat, right? But I just don't know because he's in a situation where it's like his lead. He don't got the same leash as everybody else. You know what I mean? Quite frankly, when you got the pedigree that he did, like he helped build New England where it is today. You know what I mean? The money that Robert Kraft made off the team and all that is a lot of it that do with Bill. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be
So
that's a tough situation. You know what I mean? Now I do think change got to happen. Now I think Bill as the GM, he needs to get fired as a GM and still be the head coach and bring somebody else in there. You know what I mean? Help build the roster better. You know what I mean?
I give
San
you.
Diego coach.
I throw you a surprise one in there. I
Who?
throw you a surprise one in there. Hardborn.
Nah.
He can't get over there. He can't beat Pittsburgh.
Hey, what about Josh McDaniels? What about that?
Hold on. We forgot one person. Hold on. I know we ain't forgetting about it. Hold up, man. Hold up. We can't forget about this person, Mike's son.
Who?
Mike's son.
What, Mike
Oh,
Shanahan?
Shanahan?
Yeah. No, Kyle
Nah.
shit. Yeah, Kyle
No, he's
Shanahan, man.
not.
Mike's son. Mike's son. Why not? Why? Okay,
He's
hold up,
not
hold
on
up.
the hot
To a certain,
seats. They winning.
They
hold up.
winning.
Listen, but I'm
That's
saying
what's
certain
getting them
point
off the
though,
hot seat. That's what's
because they
getting them
get
off
to
the
it.
hot seat. I see what you're saying
Okay,
because
I give you that. But I'm just saying,
Moon and
it,
Irvin to
it's
get
still early.
Trey
You
Lance.
know what? You know what? I said I was wrong on that, but I do
You
feel
know
though.
what? No. I got another name for y'all. McCartney. That's Cowboys coach. He need to go.
Yeah, he on
Jerry
the hot
might
seat.
get rid
He
of.
is on the hot seat.
Jerry might get rid of.
He, he on the hot seat. He is
I don't know. I
replaceable
just
because
don't think
Mike
he's
McCarthy,
not a fit for Dallas. He's not a fit for Dallas at all.
bro. Here's the problem: is there ain't really to be fair, ain't no real head coach fit to be Dallas because Jerry Jones want to control everything.
No. There's certain coaches, man, that you can say, hey, he's like he can be Dallas Cowboys coach. There's certain ones you can just
Nah, bro. Nah,
and
Bill Parcells. That's what Parcells and Jerry Jones had the guy into it. Nah, bro.
They
Listen,
get
Jerry
And I
Jones has
if
an
felt like
they
ego
get
because
rid
Jerry Jones.
I felt like Sean
if they
Payton
get
could be
rid
Bro,
with
of
the Cowboys.
McCarthy,
Sean Payton should have
if
been the
they
Dallas Cowboys coach.
bro, you
hell nah, we don't want that
do
sorry
realize Sean
motherfucker.
Payton telling that down. First of all, Sean Payton, you say that shit now though, but Sean Payton didn't want to do. Bro, Sean Payton came for the. Payton didn't want to do that because Jerry Jones got the. Bro, one thing, listen, and even actually Jackson got to commit to this. Them trade for Trey Lance without nobody knowledge, whatever that was crazy.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, it
crazy.
was
Like that is
crazy.
kind of
That's
so
why I
like
said
you
they
when you
they
got
they ain't
to
gonna do nothing but bump they ain't gonna do nothing but bump the defensive coordinator up if they fire.
right. So that's like when people say so that's the thing. So when people say like yeah, bringing another coach in there, like bro, Jerry Jones got an ego. Like he won because he felt though because like Jerry Jones made decisions helping the Cowboys win Super Bowls, whatever. But like mind you, it's a new day, a new time now, bro. You did that back then, like going back to the Bill Belichick situation, bro. I'm not saying Jerry Jones shouldn't listen. Jerry Jones is the owner; he can fucking want to do. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you gotta adapt on certain things. You know what I mean?
Who's another name?
Shit.
That's really about it. Cause like
Yeah, the Jets coach is fine. He's fine.
yeah, he
Can
fine.
I say that? Can I say the Washington Commanders coach? Not because he's not, maybe
He
his
should have
health
been
wise he might
gone.
want to quit.
He should have been gone. Fuck, he a sorry
Ron
coach
Rivera.
anyway. Yeah,
Ron
I think he
Rivera.
ruined Cam Newton to me.
You said Ron Rivera. Is he on the hot seat? I don't know. That's a good question. Is he on the hot seat?
He was until they got Eric Bieniemy. He
I,
was.
I I feel like Eric Burnett is going to take that spot. I feel like that's going to be his team. They're just slowly just trying to get him in
I
on
think
it.
Eric Berman. I think Eric Berman not gonna be. I think he's just trying to. The reason why he left the Kansas City Chiefs so he can get credit of being an offensive coordinator. So he can get an opportunity to head coach. So this could. You know what I mean?
That Washington offense
That's all.
sure look different.
That's the only reason why he left Kansas City.
Other than that, I can't think of no other coaches. Other than that, I couldn't. I don't know who else could be on. That's all I can think of. Cause you can't say Arizona. You can't say the Cardinals or the Colts coaches. That I don't think they're gonna get fired. Maybe the Bears coach. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think they gonna blame that on. I think they gonna blame that on
Word.
just on the quarterback.
You
Nah, you
can't.
can't.
No,
Nah,
come on.
I mean, it's really
He got an
it
offensive line. He got an offensive
is.
line.
What is the coaching though? Good morning,
Yeah,
sir.
it is, but it seems like that's the narrative. They trying to blame it on him right there.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm telling you, when he got a good offensive line, he can be a
try
good quarterback.
right, but you could try so you only can try so much though. You only can try so much. That coach, yo, he really have like cost them like games, bro. Like he was like this is like he's really been like listen, he's been terrible, bro. He's been like he legit been like he's been arguing the worst coach in the league. Um, for the past like 4 years.
I'm trying to figure out
Yeah.
who is the defensive coordinator for the Broncos.
I forgot top of my head. Dude, he was from the Saints, right? That's running for the Saints.
Don't tell me no, because I'm thinking that he's the coach. Did he used to coach the Broncos? Was he a head coach?
I'm trying to think.
I need to see this, man, because there's no way you was a head coach and then you came back as a coordinator. There's no way.
We forgot about somebody. You think Josh McDaniels gonna be in the hot seat?
Yep, I said his name. He should be. He should be one of the main ones.
What's the Raiders record though? They ain't doing too bad. They 2-3.
Yeah, but hey,
Yeah, offense. I mean,
Vince Joseph. Vince Joseph. He was the head coach of the Broncos. And then he came back as defensive coordinator.
Yeah, that is true.
That's crazy. So this dude was the head coach, and then he came back as defensive coordinator. Why would you bring back the coach that you fired? Why?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't get it.
Because he can't coordinate none, man. Like, his defense is getting beat. They got to tell you something.
Yeah.
He can't be that good of a coach.
You right about that. Hey, I'm about to end this stream though, man. It was
All
a
right,
good stream. I'm about to head out here, man. Just peace to everybody, man. True extra
Catch you
Jackson,
later.
to everybody that came on, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Definitely a great stream. I catch y'all on the flip side. It's your boy True. Peace, deuces. I'm out.